Heyo, party people! Welcome back to the Bar with an X for another installment of Stardew Valley. And because we're playing Stardew Valley, you know that there's at least one of two things happening here. One, I've started making original recipes again. That's happening in the background, but not today. Instead, there's a local, call it in season, call it a fruit or vegetable or otherwise that I want to experiment with that is finally in season. And that fruit and or vegetable, apparently it can be qualified as both, at least according to the Google searches I did just about 20 minutes ago. It's rhubarb! I have 2 stalks of rhubarb that are left over from experiments I was doing over the weekend, processing these ingredients for one of the ingredients that we're using for tonight's cocktail, and 2, some infusibles for you guys to use going forward with your mixological experiments here at the Bar with an X. I've been waiting for rhubarb to come into season for basically no other purpose aside from to try this recipe today, which really isn't that complicated. It's kind of vaguely related to and themed to Stardew Valley, but like I hyper fixated on it enough that as soon as I went to the store today, or over on Thursday, it was actually about a week ago, and I saw rhubarb. First of all, I didn't see it in the section that I thought the rhubarb was supposed to be. I had been looking at the same section where they keep the celeries and stuff, but apparently that's not where they're keeping them right now. Instead, I found these beautiful stalks of rhubarb just sitting on like crushed ice, kind of like you would with fish. And I was surprised, but very, very delighted. So I picked up almost half the stock that they had there, which really wasn't that much to begin with. I didn't want to take the whole thing because otherwise nobody else would be able to experience the rhubarb either. And I took it home with me and started processing at least some of them immediately. I don't know what the deal is with rhubarb. It's very, very sour. I'm not a very big fan of sour things and whatnot, but it's got a beautiful color to it. And I was honestly doubting that tonight's feature ingredient, this one here, this white wine infused with rhubarb, was going to adopt the pink color that I saw in the video by today's Tipple. But it's been sitting for about 4 days, and all of the color from the rhubarb has completely disappeared, and it's transferred to the white wine, which used to be like a hay straw-colored yellow. Now it's a blush kind of like pinkish color. I didn't think that was going to happen because I've not actually used any rhubarb before. Before we get to our pregame recipe today, there's a couple of new things here at the Bar of the Next, which is evidenced by the fact that the bar looks pretty damn full. So let's go through a couple of those updates first before we get forth to anything else. But before we do that, hydration is always key around here. In any case, let's start all the way over here, right? Went to the Fine Wine Good Spirits, went to the local liquor store and found a couple of items on sale. Some things that I think some folks have been asking about. In particular, I got this really, really cheap bottle of 151 proof rum. Didn't realize until I got back home to the Bar with an X that the 2 151 rums that we have right now, the one from Puerto Rico, the Don Q, and the one from, I know it's the Caribbean, I just don't know where in the Caribbean, the Ray and Nephew, I should have that knowledge off the top of my head. I don't. They're both kind of low, so I'm glad I picked this up. This is like dirt cheap. This is like 12, 13 bucks. It's by Trader Vic's, and it's not that well reviewed, but it does set on fire. And I was reading the back of the bottle before we started the show, and I just realized that the bottle says, "Warning, do not use this product for flaming food dishes or drinks." And so, if you guys really wanted to set your drinks on fire with a 151 proof rum, don't use Trader Vic's, apparently. The bottle says not to. I thought that was really, really funny. So that's eligible for Infinity, as always. It's way too high proof not to be. And we can set things on fire. And we've had some pretty fun experiments recently by setting drinks on fire. We're getting a handle on the lighting situation here. I don't know if you caught the other day for the shot that we did. We set it on fire in the darkness here. And it looked so cool, dude. But we'll have more of those eventually when somebody else figures out a way to make it happen. In addition, which would be nice for our folks in the spice cabinet, one of our Infinite Clubs, picked up some very, very cheap gingerbread flavored whiskey and pumpkin spice flavored whiskey. I don't remember who it was, but somebody was telling me to get more bird dog options here at the Bar of the Next, so I did manage to find them. I was gonna get one, but then I saw the other one, and they were both less than $15 a piece. They were on very heavy sale, which, by the way, I'm based out of Philadelphia, and I'm in Pennsylvania. So that means if something is on sale at my local liquor store, if you're in Pennsylvania too, it's going to be on sale at your local liquor store too, if they happen to have anything. We're a control state here, and anytime something is on discount at one store to Fine Wine Good Spirits, it's also at discount at all of the other stores. Usually means one thing or another. Sometimes they're running out of inventory, or it's just not selling well, so they just decide to get it out of inventory. It also means that you can't order those bottles. Evidently, you can't get it, like, shipped or otherwise, which was very disappointing for another vodka that I wasn't able to get my hands on, which I forgot to pick up over the weekend. I was going to go to the store. I forgot. Instead, I went to a different place over the weekend. I went to a bar called Teresa's, where a friend of the bar, bartender Chris over there, had been harboring this bottle of, believe it or not, arugula amaro. This one called Iscia Sapori Rucolino Amara alla Rucola liqueur. I got reached out to by bartender Chris months ago, right before the big snowstorm that we had. He was like, hey, representative came by and dropped this off. We don't really know what to use it for. Would love to see it in your Infinity bottle. And I was like, dude, let me come to your bar one day. And it took me 3.5 months to get there on the shortest notice I've probably given almost anybody. Huge shout out to the folks over at Teresa's, not just Chris, but also Jeremy and Derek and Andy and Mitch and everybody who we met there the other day. We were there basically last night. Was it not last night? Sometime over the weekend for, we went there for drinks, for dinner, some philosophy. It was a delightful time, and we brought back home with us. Oddly enough, it says, Chris was telling me that people started getting ideas of what to use this for, and he took it home with him just to make sure nobody could get those last few drops at the bottom. That was reserved for us here at the bar. So huge shout-outs where shout-outs are due. It's fun. It's very sweet, actually, and it lingers with this arugula vegetal nature to it, but otherwise it's very fruit-forward, kind of citrus-forward a little bit, too. It's fun, and I don't know where else to get it, so thank you all for supporting the Bar of the Next with your intent there. More things, support from the Bar of the Next. I don't know if you guys remember that we have some squid ink powder in stock. I want to say somebody bought it off the throne a while ago. I don't remember if that was the case or not. Somebody wound up supporting the Bar of the Next in some way, shape, or form, whether that was myself or somebody else. But we've used that squid ink powder quite a number of times here on the show before to make drinks black, to give them a little bit of a nautical, like, kind of briny air to them. And Black Hut reached out and said, whoa, we like your show. Can we send you more stuff? So, we've got a couple more products from Black Hut Welfare here today. We've got more of the squid ink powder, which you guys have grown to use quite a bit. We've got some natural beetroot powder. We were talking a bit with our board members a little bit ago about beetroots or just beets in drinks in general. So we've got more of that here. I haven't tried this compared to the cheaper stuff that we have, but I think that anything that winds up coming to us for free is naturally at least a little bit higher in value than anything else. And we also just have natural squid ink too. I think they come in individually wrapped packages. Yes, they do. Individually packaged, nutritiously rich. It's like the little duck sauces that you get at Chinese food restaurants, or little things of ketchup that you get at like fast food chains. It's like that, but it's pitch black and squid inky. So we have that now too. So shout out to the folks over at Black Hut for sending these over. Thank you for supporting the Bar of the Next too. There's still more stuff to do, chat. There's still more here. Entropy the Ferret struck again, by the way, by sniping a few items off of our throne wish list, including but not limiting to a bunch of tongs, stainless steel tongs, which I really wanted small ones so that I could do like really fancy garnish work where I don't actually touch things with my fingers as professional bartenders do. I didn't realize that they were this large. Look at how fucking long these tongs are. I feel like this could kill somebody. Look at this thing. Look at those tongs. What the heck? I am going to grab things very easily with these, but the first thing I'm going to grab is this guy over here. Oh, fuck, I dropped him. Hold on a second. Hold up. I got him. Look who I found today. I found him myself. I just want to let you all know that Sonic has been hiding on strainers for the past, like, 3 or 4 streams, specifically during the Infinity segment, and nobody found him. You all lose, and I win. Anyways, there's a bunch more of these little tweezers in here. I'm not going to use them today because they really should be cleaned. And they should be cleaned for a reason that I'm about to elucidate in a little bit. We need to do a bit of cleaning for some of the products here at the bar of the next. We'll get to that in a hot second. We also have, I don't know where we got the idea from originally, but the idea of using tiny little plastic syringes for a cocktail recipe or like a cocktail garnish or decoration thought was a very fun idea. So we put these tiny little syringes on the throne. I've not used them yet. But I really want to give it a try now to see like how that works. I'm gonna suck it up. There we go. Look at these little guys. They're all made of plastic. They're not dangerous at all. Ha-ha! Oh my god. I just made it rain, just like it's happening in Stardew Valley. I thought these were so cute looking. They're all individually wrapped, so I'm gonna deal with that later at some point, not right now. Entropy also grabbed another one of the large 1 liter large beakers here. Now we have 2 of them. We got a beautiful little pair here. And also a box of these smaller beakers, which I would take out of the container, except 2 of them are completely shattered in pieces. So I'm not gonna take them out of the box because there are teeny shards of glass everywhere. And the last time we dealt with broken glass in the stream, I got a teeny tiny cut. So I'm gonna take all of these things, and I'm gonna strike them from the set real quick, because it feels like the safest thing to do, and we'll start playing around with these, and making our formal complaints to the logistics peoples, after the stream is over. Remember, chat, safety first, or at the very least, second, you know? At the very least. Every single time I touch that box, I find something else, just, like, trying to get on my fingies. Yeah, there's plenty more beakers. There's like 4 beakers in there. There were 6 beakers. Now there's only 4, but we'll get to that eventually. And that pretty much covers all the new inventory here at the bar. New bottles, new whiskeys. There's a rum in there. There's new equipment and whatnot. I just want to say thanks again for supporting the bar of the next. I like to see this whole stream as a bit of an engine. Every single time you add to the engine gets better and more capable and whatnot. And you guys really do make that happen. And as thanks for that, I'm wearing my kilt today, which is a commitment I made to you guys for Stardew. So I think that's what we're going to go from here, right? In any case, to all the folks who are popping in chat here early, or rather on time, I suppose. I guess I'm technically the one who's running late here because I've just been the one talking so much. I see the chatbot out there telling me to get some water in my body. I see Dust and Daichi and Ryan, Lee, and Kit Kats, and Rosewitch. And I'm sure there's a bunch of other folks, too. I saw Zesty out there as well, and Jarvin, and I'm sure there were more people as well. If you're in chat and I can say hi to you, just say hi to me back. That way I can see what happens. I wanted to get to a point where I had, like, a little list of everybody who's currently in chat, but that kind of, like, calls out our lurkers. And you know what? It looks better analytically if everybody starts saying something when they are prompted to do so. So, yeah, say that. Random, and CJ, and Brick, and Breaker, and Kyrie, and Brad, and Ramundo, and Firewolf, and Tinket. See, isn't that beautiful? The algorithm liked that, and it will remember that. Anyways, so our cocktail today, our pregame cocktail, is by Today's Tipple. I found this recipe literally months ago. And when I found it, it was in a span of, I think, 2 days. And I was like, oh my god, rhubarb? I know where to get rhubarb. I just go to my local Whole Foods. They've had it there for months. That was apparently the last week that anybody had rhubarb, at least in the local Philadelphia area, because I couldn't find it anywhere. And since then, I found rhubarb at the store here. We collected a rhubarb cordial from Tamworth up north in New Hampshire. Found a rhubarb shrub that we got from the Philadelphia Flower Show, and a couple of other rhubarby ingredients here at the bar of the next. So I figured this week would be fun to kind of explore it a little bit. Like I said earlier, another new thing here, at least in the inventory, are these little bits of dried rhubarb. I took 2 of these stalks and chopped them up and put them in the dehydrator, and they are available for infusions now if you want to make an infusion out of them. And also, I did one of my own infusions by taking some white wine and letting some fresh rhubarb sit within it. You can tell that it has gotten a beautiful blush pink color, and I did give it a little bit of taste earlier. It's tangy, and it's sour. So I think it's time to finally use that in a drink. This will also remain on the stock for probably not forever, but at least a certain period of time. I think this rhubarb infusion of the wine might be pretty cool to play around with a little bit, add a little bit of tang, a little bit of zing to some of the drinks that you guys are making. So I'll probably commit to having this up there probably for like a month or 2, just to make sure it stays relatively fresh. In my experience, fresh fruit or fresh thing infusions tend to go a little bit weird, especially when the proof isn't super duper high. Even when you infuse things like vodka with fresh fruit and you don't like add pectin or preserve it or try to clarify it a little bit like that, it tends to get a little bit weird. So I don't want to keep it here for too long, but it is up on the stock and you can use it. And I wanted to make you all aware of that. Before I continue with the cocktail here, I want to say, to answer Dust's question out there, can you grow rhubarb in Stardew? You can, actually. Fun little note, actually. If you type sips, you'll get this note there, too. Every single ingredient in this recipe here from today's Tipple is inspired by something that you can actually make in the game. You can grow rhubarb in the spring. You can make wine from a bunch of different things. You can make strawberry jelly, strawberry jam. And you can also make mead in this game, too, apparently. And also ginger ale. Ginger ale was a bit of a surprise for today's Tipple as well. But I think you need a special recipe in order to make it. I got all my source of information from their account. I haven't gotten to that point in Stardew yet. We're actually not even at the end of, I think it's fall or autumn right now. We're not even close to the point where we can make rhubarb ourselves. So yeah, it also didn't have a name either, so I'm titling it Cozy Rhubarb Wine Cocktail because that's kind of what it looks like to me, you know? Anyways, I'm also seeing Saki out there, as well as Levy popping in, and Cow King talking about apricots. Apricots? Apricots are really good. We should really get some dried apricots here at some point. Anyways, very simple recipe. We built this right in the glass. It's super simple. So, you grab a little highball for glass for this. Not one of the larger ones. One of the smaller ones. There's not a lot of liquid in here. There's only 5 ounces. Maybe just a little bit extra. Just a little bit extra. Anyways, let me go grab one of those, right? Let me set up our angle, too. My cocktail angle is very far away from me right now. I don't know why it is. I don't know why. Hello there, buddy. Hello. Hello. Oh, did I break something? No, I definitely didn't break anything. Look at this beautiful drink. Look at this beautiful drink. You've never seen a more beautiful drink in your life. There's nothing in the glass yet. Come on, there you go. There you go. Gosh. Random saying, y'all ever had a persimmon while we talk about uncommon fruit? Actually, yes. Persimmon was one of the ingredients that we covered during our Stardew series. I don't know if you knew that. Anyways, let's do this, right? Today's Tipple says to build this in a glass, so that's what we're going to do. This one right here. Get it in the middle. There. This is the center of my bar. Did you move? You abs? Did you move? I think it moved. Now it looks good. There we go. Don't break your glasses, Cam. It'd be a bad idea if you did. I don't remember if we fill this up with ice first. My ingredient says build over ice, so I assume we add the ice first. But honestly, if we put the jelly in there, we're gonna combine things. We're gonna top it. It's okay, I know exactly what we're doing. Into this glass, let's add an ounce of rhubarb-infused white wine. I'm using a Chardonnay. And I let these pieces of I'm using a Chardonnay. I let these pieces of freshly cut rhubarb sit in the white wine for about 4 days, and look at the color it's adopted. This is the after. This is what it looks like after the fact. I'll show you a little before as well. Get a little comparison between the two, so we know. I'm also, too, by the way, very comforted by the noise of rain in the background. This has been very soothing for me. Let's get this thing open. There we go. If you let rhubarb pieces sit in your white wine for about 4 days or so, it'll go from looking like this. There we go. It'll go from looking like that. Very nice pup. And then I'll grab the other one so we can compare. To this. I've been letting it sit in a jar for a bit, just like some of your infusions. Here we go. Get out of here. Actually, I want to keep that. There we go. Let's see how this looks. Nice and pink. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. I don't know if my lighting does that justice, but I think that looks very, very different to me. This, you can get with this, you can get with that. Observe! I changed the swaps. Wow. That's rhubarb. And that's this one. Something interesting happened. It's true! Something interesting happened! Now, for us, the difference between these two flavors are actually quite intense, to be honest. Honestly, my Chardonnay tastes like it's old because it is, but when you add the rhubarb to it, gets so much more tangy and kind of brings back some of those buttery notes that I think kind of left as the wine sat there lonely on the other side of the camera. Hello, friends of the other wine. They're very sad back there, too, because they're not behind the bar right now. Anyways. Oh, yes, can you take the rhubarb back for me? They're supposed to be refrigerated, and they are not being refrigerated up here. There's no space in my tiny little mini fridge, chat. They don't. Ted Ray, welcome back to the Bar of the Next, my friend. There we go. Anyways, let's see what goes for... Also, I found Chardonnay in a little bit of my rhubarb-infused wine. I don't know what happened there. I apparently haven't cleaned these glasses off enough. That's okay. Our drinks can just be a little bit Chardonnay today. Anyways, take an ounce of your rhubarb-infused wine... White wine. Take an ounce of... Excuse me. Take an ounce of your rhubarb-infused white wine. I use the Chardonnay. And pour an ounce of it into a glass. A tall glass. Just like this. That's the idea. That's the idea. Chardonnay! It's true, chat. It's true. Let's get a little bit of that. For our wonderful editor, I'm going to say brand placement! And when I say brand placement, I mean I'm literally just going to... I'm going to put a mason jar back there. Yeah, I guess I should share what kind of wine I used too. Yeah, we got this guy over there, and then I used... how about over here? Get in the back a little bit. Yeah, that's the idea. There we go. That's the idea, chat. That's the idea. I'm going to take the rest of this, and I'm just going to put it away, because I'm not going to drink the rest of it. We'll get to more drinks a little bit later, you know? A little bit later when we get to things. Like I said too, chat, I have been working on some Stardew Valley inspired drinks, and the world of inspired drinks is accelerating a little bit back here as I build up systems that make it easier for us to do so. We've been talking a bit in our Discord server. There's a couple of different threads open for a couple of different game series. I think there's one for Pokemon. I want to say there's one for Hades that I participated in. There's probably more out there as well. If you want to be a part of the conversation for drinks inspired by video games, maybe you're familiar with websites like The Drunken Moogle, for example, that's exactly what we're doing here at the Bar of the Next, but another level of it completely. I've got some knowledge of mixology that I'd like to pass on to the other folks, so that not every single cocktail inspired by a blue character is just filled with blue Curaçao. That's the kind of standard that we're trying to build here, and if you'd like to be a part of it, it's completely open. It's a completely open community. Nobody's stopping you from doing so. Actually, I'd encourage you to join, because when I finally get back into the circuit of developing more original recipes myself, I also have a cocktail blog that I like to write about every single part of the process on, and if you're a part of that process, I'm going to wind up mentioning you too. Just as a little simple thanks. Or the community at large, depending on how many people actually wind up going being a part of it. I don't know, we got a community of over 430 different people, a lot of them self-tagged as bartenders and mixologists. And beverage consultants. If you are a beverage consultant, please tell me what game, because I don't know. Otherwise, that would just make things very easy for us here at the Bar of the Next. But like, you know, it's no pressure, you know. Also, I realized I should probably put the inert gas on top of my rhubarb. Hello there. All right, cool. That scared me a little bit. Oh, let's see. Dust asked, what's your thoughts on a new game plus? It's all the glory of a regular game plus a little bit extra. I like that. Sounds good on paper to me. King of Autumn, welcome back in here. I see I'm a consumer of beverage, if that works. Yeah. But are you a consulter of beverages? Because that's what it means to be a beverage consultant, at the very least. Next, we're going to add an ounce of mead. Goes in here next. I didn't know that you can make mead in Stardew Valley. Somebody can fact-check me on that. I was going to go with Dankstmjod, the blood mead, but when I looked at my stock, I realized that we actually have a local mead from New Jersey, right across the bridge in New Jersey. I figure while we're playing Stardew, I'll use a local mead. This one's from New Jersey. I'm based in Philly, by Valenzano Wine Company. Not sponsored. We just like to spread a little bit of love to the people who are working, you know, within a 100-mile radius, right? How's the bottle pop on this, by the way? Always pop local, chat. Always pop local. That's my recommendation. Anyway, let's get this in here. It's got mead. It's got sour wine. Could it get any better? Yeah, we're topping it with soda. And putting strawberry jams in it, you know? I see Master Yoda in chat saying, what is this? This is a cocktail stream that also combines it with video games. Welcome in, Master Yoda. That's what we got. We're starting off with our pre-game cocktail here, as we typically do. Before we play our game, we like to mix ourselves a drink and talk about it a little bit. If you want to be a part of the conversation, actually, you're more than welcome to do so. This is a live chat, after all. Like, I can't stop you. Hello there. There we go. Sully, welcome back, dude. Raimundo saying, too, speaking of Jersey, relatively near Philly, Garden State Beer Company in Galloway rocks. Galloway? I like Galloway. I knew people who went to school over it. Actually, I was in Galloway just the other day for that convention that I went to, where MisagoCon by Stockton University. I know folks that are there. you know? There we go. Saki says, can't stop you, but you can ignore us. By the way, I'm not ignoring you, Saki. I'm not ignoring anybody in particular. I'm trying to run a show here. I see all the messages. I can tell you're getting a bit aggravated, though. Honestly, I understand where you're coming from, because if I was just talking to the ephemeral ether for 30 minutes at a time while you were waiting there for you to get your drink, honestly, I'd be aggravated too. However, I will remind you all, there was a show happening here. And sometimes I can't read chat all the time. That's why we play the video game after the fact, you know? Thank you for your patience. Anyways, let's go next over here is our strawberry jelly. You can make it in the game. Can't you? You can, apparently. Next we'll do is a teaspoon. It's a teaspoon. A teaspoon of strawberry jelly. Every single one of these ingredients can be found in some way, shape, or form in the Stardew Valley game, which I really liked about today's Tipple's inspiration here. That was nice. I like that. I've never made any of these ingredients myself. I really haven't gotten that far in the game. There we go. I need a teaspoon of this? I need a teaspoon. Teaspoon. I don't like the teaspoons that I have. Also, too, I can't remember exactly how I crafted it together. I could just write the thing myself, you know? I could just rewatch the thing myself, but I don't plan to. I'm gonna make sure everything is all combined together first, because especially with these jams, they're filled with a substance called pectin, and it kind of acts like gelatin in a way, except it's not derived from meat and bone. It's derived from plants themselves, and it allows things to stay solidified, get that nice spreadable texture that you like in your jams, your jellies. Apparently there is a difference. I don't really know what the difference is at the top of my head. I do drink stuff. This is crossing into the realm of food. I just don't have expertise there. Anyways, let's get it out of here, right? Scoop it out of my jar. I got this from Aldi, I think. Is this from Aldi? I actually have no idea where the hell I got this. I really don't know where I got this. And I need a teaspoon. Add a teaspoon of strawberry jam. Or jelly. This one's jelly. Was this jelly or jam? I don't know if it's jelly or jam. Mine says spreadable fruit. That's what it says. So I'm gonna go with that. It's also having a hard time getting disconnected. Hold on. I'm gonna go in there again. There we go. Chat, can you hear this sound, by the way? I don't know if you guys can hear that. That's what good strawberries sound like. Anyways, ASMR stream, it's okay. Dust says, does it have seeds? Yes. Spreadable fruit. Sweetened only with fruit juice. The back it says, juice concentrates. Fruit pectin. Yeah, my culinary people out there, can you tell me what this is supposed to be? Anyways, let's get in here. Come on. Yes. That was awesome. The main difference between jelly and jam is whether there's seeds, that it's jam. It's jam is because it has the seed. Damn it. Because I think in Stardew Valley you can only make jelly, right? Aw, shucks. I hope Concerned Ape won't get concerned at me. If so, I'm sorry. Stir this around until the jam, evidently, is broken up. Throw some ice on top of it, and top it off with about 3 ounces of ginger ale. I got the cheap stuff. The seeds jam the jelly. The seeds jam the jelly. I like that. That's a very easy way of keeping it in track. That's fun. Thank you. Thank you for teaching me, chat. I don't know everything. I don't. It's true. Just like I don't know the full consequences of my actions. Which is why I will also apologize as well. I see Yoda out there saying, looks like a tasty drink. Yeah, it looks that way, but wait till we put our mouths on it, and then we'll determine whether it's a good drink together. It's probably a good drink. It doesn't look like it's going to be a bad tasting drink at all. Anyways, mix it all together a bit, then top with ice and about 3 ounces of ginger ale. Homemade if possible. I don't know how to make it. I didn't get the recipe yet. That's the idea. Could I use a muddler for this? Possibly. It's very, very together. Actually, I'm gonna whisk this. I'm gonna use a milk frother for this. I'm gonna use a milk frother. I think this is gonna serve us even better. Not a double one, just a single one. Let's hope I don't mess this up with the power of technology. Get it all together. There we go. Wow, that's okie dokie. I think that's working very well. What am I saying? I still see chunks of strawberry in there. That's as good as it's gonna get. That was awesome. I didn't think about that. It's very cool. Very, very cool. All right, let me put this away before I hurt somebody else. I hurt the strawberries already. I'm not even remotely surprised. Oh my gosh, let's see. Whee! It all goes round and around and around and around. Oh my gosh. Oh man. All right, now let's add some ice in here and top it with a ginger ale. A nice tasty tipple from today's Tipple. That's the idea. That's the idea. And what do we got out there? Anonymous has just gifted a gift sub to Saki. Oh, isn't that nice? See? Now everybody can be more patient because they've had gifts thrown in their direction. This is not directed at any particular individual, by the way. I am just teasing. Maybe just one more. Oh! There we go. Now I gotta get the ginger ale. I actually have it already. Thank you, Antonimus. Thank you, Antonimus. Okie dokie. Top it off with ginger ale. Homemade if possible. I don't know how to make it. I don't have the recipe yet. Oh yes, dude. Oh yes. Here we go. Not as red as I thought it was gonna be. But still tasty looking. Actually quite golden. Much more golden. What we might do, just to adjust for color, is add just a touch of red food dye to this. Just a little bit. Just to put everything together and incorporate a little bit. Yeah, only if you need a little extra color. I'm running a live stream here, so I will absolutely add just a little bit to offset things. This is my cheat code, chat. Mr. Key's gonna get very angry at me. It was not the color I intended it to be. That is okay. Watch this, Mr. Key. I think that's how you pronounce his name. Oh, where's my toothpicks? I rearranged things at the bar. Found you! Found you. We're gonna add just enough red food dye to turn it pink. Just enough. Just enough. Don't want too much. Don't want too much. Maybe just a little bit of this. A little bit of that. There we go. Little, draw around a little bit. A little bit of that. Maybe turn a little bit more. Might need a bit more. This also helps us incorporate the drink too. Oh, hold up. Got a lot in there. All right, we're gonna keep going. We're keep going until I lost my toothpick again. Hello there. There we go. Don't be afraid to use food dye in your food, chat. If it needs to be a certain color or wants to be a certain color, give it that color. A little bit, think a little bit extra. A little bit more. There we go. A little blush red color. Just about. That really ain't getting very red, to be honest. I'm gonna do just a little bit more, and after that, I'm just giving up. Is it soon to be red? Banned red 40? I have no idea what kind of 40 this is. It does not list the ingredients on it. Wouldn't it be nice to know? Yeah, you know what? That's as good as it's gonna get. Ain't quite 100%. What's those items in Stardew that you can use to cheat your way to 100%? Alrighty, that's what we're gonna go with. I'm keeping it there. I'm not making it any redder. Otherwise, I'm gonna start getting embarrassed. Or looking embarrassed. It does look kind of pink from my angle, but, you know. Approximations be damned. Anyways, that's what we got. Thirsty while playing Stardew Valley? Might I suggest this rhubarb wine cocktail by today's Tipple? Ooh, I can see bits of strawberry floating in there. I think that implies that I made a jam and not a jelly. But I'm a mixologist, not a farmer, I suppose. Let's give it a try. What's not to love about that? That's delicious. Damn. It's sweetened ginger ale. Ginger ale with a little bit of like a buttery nature from the white wine that we used. It's a little bit more sour than I'm used to, but that's the rhubarb really pulling its weight in there. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of I feel like I've had a drink that uses ginger ale and wine before, and there's probably a proper name to it, and I can't recall off the top of my head what that is. I want to say Bucks use ginger ale in their cocktail recipe, but that usually uses like a hard liquor. It's very tasty. This is an incredibly easy sipper. If you're a fan of like a white wine with a little bit extra sourness to it, this ain't so bad for a springtime beverage. I'd be sipping this farm side, as all my Junimos do all the work for me. Junimos? 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 I'm not sure. I should probably go get back to the farm. I've been dilly-dallying too much. Anyways, that's going to be gone relatively quickly. I can assure you of that one. Anyways, that is our recipe today. Again, by today's Tipple. If you want to go support the creator who created this recipe, I encourage you to do so by typing !sips in chat. It should print the link right there. And if you're on YouTube Shorts, it's tough to click it, but like eventually you'll find it over there. It's also on TikTok. I'll give you a heads up, but I think he's on other platforms too. Go show some love from the Bar with an X, my friends. That's the idea. Now, before we get into our game this evening, one of the things that we do here on the channel is we raise our glass to things that people are celebrating, and I can already see that folks out there are already celebrating certain things. Exactly what those things are, we're about to find out exactly what those are in a hot second, because we are nothing without our community here. To all the folks who've been hanging out here, sorry that I've been keeping my attention so focused on the drink. I just wanted to make sure it came out very nice, and honestly, I failed at that anyways, but you know, at least it tastes good, right? I see that out there. I see Anakin popping in, chatting with Master Yoda. Very, very, very fun to see. I see that. What else do we got out there, too? Akari talking about Gamer Sups has an apple rhubarb flair that's delicious. What is the title for that one, Akari? By the way, welcome back as well. I see you out there. I'm also seeing Sully saying, say I'd love to stay, but I got work early tomorrow, so good night and drink safely. Salud. Salud right back in your direction, Sully. Thanks for popping in. I see that out there. What do we got, too? I see a couple of people doing their cheerses and stuff. Also, CJ, I thought you were here at the bar, too, but it seems that there's is a gorilla with glasses, I think? Is it a gorilla? Is Winton a gorilla? I might be misremembering. I've never played Overwatch before. Either way, it's got glasses, and I think that's kind of fun. Random saying, too, y'all try gamer ramen? Gamer ramen? I've never tried that before. I don't know if that describes a very particular type of ramen, but if it does, I will try most things at least once. I would like to try gamer ramen, unless it's ramen made in like bathwater, in which case I'll use my own. No, Winton is a gorilla. Excellent. He's a gorilla with glasses. I like that. I like that. Anyways, gorilla was holding my seat for me. That's how it's going. And Akari saying plowed and proud, proud and loud. That's nice. Incredible. I see Maester Termy popping in on the Twitch hand side with a bit of a raid. Welcome in, Maester. Looks like y'all are doing some food and drink. Curious what you guys were up to, fooding and or drinking. It's good to see you all out here. Welcome to the Bar with an X, my friends. My name's CameroxnWithAnX, your bartender this evening. We just mixed up a cocktail by today's Tipple, partially inspired by Stardew Valley, and we just got to the end of it, and we're about to raise our glass to the people out there for celebrating something. Feel free to type !cheers, space, and whatever you're celebrating in chat. By all means, this is a very low-pressure experience. I'll be shouting people out for that. But welcome in to everybody who's popping in from, I guess, the kitchen or the bar or whatever Maester's doing out there. Just finished baking your first apple crisp. That sounds awesome! I'm curious. Have you ever worked with rhubarb in a recipe before? I was asking the world at large, what's the best way to utilize rhubarb in recipes? I'm more of the liquid variety, but it seems you're more of the solid variety. Have you ever done like a rhubarb pie before, a rhubarb crumble? Because everybody said rhubarb should go in a rhubarb crumble. I was like, I can't drink that. Or rhubarb pie either. Either way, I'm curious. I see Jeepanani out there too, popping in as well, who appears to have come along with Maester Termy out there. Don't think I also forgot about Lee out there on the YouTube side, who's now a board member for 4 months in a row. Cheers, my friend. Tomorrow, lo-fi editing. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. And I see Maester out there, pop in with a follow. Absolutely beautiful. Anyway, so this is what we're going to do. I'm going to raise my glass here and see what folks out there are celebrating. Feel free to raise your glass, too, if you're sipping on something. I'd love to know what you're sipping upon. That doesn't have to be alcoholic, by the way. Alcohol counts, non-alcohol counts, juices count, sodas count, teas count, coffees count. They all count. We love all that stuff out there. Anyways, let's pop over and see what we're cheersing off to. I have to switch tabs for this one. So there we go. There we go. I also have to, oh, hold up. I have to do that thing where I make sure that words toggle, things toggle and wrap. There we go. There we go. Okie dokie. Let's raise a glass to those who are raising it with us here at the Bar of the Next, including, but certainly not limited to, the Rose Witch. Cheers to getting pay, excuse me. I've just started drinking. I've been drinking for about 7 minutes now. Cheers to getting a paid summer remote internship, finishing a huge final project portfolio, and getting an 83% as a final grade in one class, while the other finished class was at an 87. So they say that C's get degrees, and you out there are pulling straight high B's up there, and also getting some nice job offers in the process. Congrats to you, Rose Witch. I know that you were working on that for a little while. Can't wait to see what you do with this and how experienced you'll become after your internship, which is paid too, which typically goes on opposite sides of the spectrum, paid and internship, naturally. Let's go with Kit Kat out there. Cheers to being done with finals and graduation being less than 5 days away. I know there are a lot of other people out there who are currently going through the grind of Hell Week or the last week of finals and whatnot. If you are out there as a student, of course, of the adult age, we do not serve children around here. Although if you do have loved ones out there who are younger or fighting through finals in high school, I know the school year is ending for a lot of people out there. Cheers and good vibes to the people who are specifically trying to get the test done. Honestly, a test behind you feels a lot better than literally any test ahead of you. So good vibes, and I'm sure you'll do just fine. Cheers to Cole out there. Cheers to beating the main storyline of Borderlands 1, and here's to much more to come with the Borderlands-a-thon. It's a lot of different syllables in there, but it looks like Cole is out there doing what the Borderlanders do best. Looting and also shooting. Cheers to that. To Prat out there, more than awesome. Hurricanes are currently 8-0. Not a bad time to have a hockey ticket package. Looks like your favorite team is winning. I'm on the winning side no matter what happens because I don't watch sports, except for sometimes hockey and specifically the Flyers every once in a while. What am I saying? That's awesome, dude. The team that you want to win is winning. Love that. To some random rainy day out there, cheers to feeling motivated to do things, which as a person who had serious motivation issues prior to starting streaming, that's a big win. Be proud of yourself, dude. You did something. Cheers to that. To Sake out there, cheers to Skylar and the rest of your fictional wives. The polyamory is real around here. And to working on some fun stuff with an online friend outside of the RP scene. Outside of the RP scene. Seems like Sake's got a bunch of different things going on, which is shocking. You're telling me that people out there can have multiple things that they're all interested in, various different facets of their life that are not necessarily mutually exclusive from each other and still be... Yes. It's a wonderful life that we live. Cheers to that. To the Upper Diamond out there, cheers to your new video getting 11,000 views and netting you 46 new subs. It is tough being a content creator. And I know Diamond's been at it for a while, so cheers to your achievements. To Kyrie out there, I have a concert on Thursday, and I get to go to Colossal Con. Very nice. The con experience is always quite interesting. Sometimes it's real fun, sometimes it's a little bit stressful, and sometimes it's that beautiful point right in between. Anna and I are currently planning our trip to Gen Con in a couple of months or so. The events go live this weekend, so I'm looking forward to seeing what tickets we actually get. Apparently, Jacques Z. Vipper is going to Gen Con. I kind of want to see Jacques Z. Vipper, but I also really want to go see the Burlesque show again. That part, I think, is real cool. Anyways, cheers to Dust out there. Cheers to graduation this week. You were a part of that group that I was referring to earlier, the folks who are going to graduation. Cheers to Cow King. I beat my Tales of Arise game. Now playing Cat Quest 2. Also, Frog Festival was radically. Also, we'll play Tales of Xillia. Wondering how Cam will pronounce that. Xillia! But I could also accept Chilia or Xylia or Zilia or otherwise. I'm sure there's a correct pronunciation out there. And I have faith that somebody out there is going to correct me. I hope you do. Cheers to, Cow King also had more. Oh, it's sister's birthday as well. She arrived from Florida. Oh, 34 years old. There we go. Is a doctor for emergency services. There we go, dude. Serving the community at large. We love that too. Cheers to KT. Cheers to getting caught up. It's true. He's getting faster, chat. He is a speedrunner after all. Cheers to the Knitting Tinker out there. Cheers to first payday is the 22nd. Yes, with that new job that you've got. Getting some money to pay your bills. We love to see it. Cheers to Aziel out there. You got your ass kicked by Darth Vader. And that's something that you're celebrating. So we say if we can't take pride in our failures, how are we ever supposed to move on? And it seems that Aziel's got an ass worth cooling off, because I think if you get your ass whipped by Vader, it involves a lightsaber, or perhaps something a little bit worse. Cheers to Brick out there, to 3,000 more points remaining for your infusion, the Desert Rocker, and to making cheesecake for your sister tomorrow. We've got food involved, and we've got our internal currency system here involved. Here on the show, if you use your points, you can add something to that fucked up bottle of Infinity we've got back there. You can also make custom spirits. I actually separated the infusions today because we've got quite a few of them now. One box is the normal box, big heavy quotations on normal. Normal is not necessarily a good thing on this show. And the other box is the weird box. Again, heavy quotations on weird because weird is not necessarily a bad thing. But I got 2 boxes now. Can you guess which box your infusion is in? A couple of you guys have made some. Some of them multiple. Cheers to Akari out there. Cheers to putting in a couple dozen more job applications. It might be a couple hundred in this job market. Let me tell you about it. Cheers to CJ out there to enjoying a good peach drink. Also to eating some chips. Hold on, a peach drink? It's not pink lemonade? Unless the pink lemonade in this case is also peach and flavored, in which case that is surprising me, dude. Cheers to you expanding your palate a little bit. That's impressive. Cheers to... Ooh, excuse me. Excuse me, I burped a little bit. Cheers to Anakin out there, to having your grandmother getting released and buying you all 99 collection alcohol drinks. You bought the whole party pack, didn't you? You got the whipped in there, you got the apple in there, you got the cinnamon in there. All the whips so you can celebrate, but not the whippets. That's drugs. And I have some of those, but not to be used for drugs. Obviously, it's for cocktails. Say no to drugs. Say yes to alcohol. Consentfully. Cheers, you know? To Silver out there, cheers to finally being done with finals and to probably getting your associates. The fact that you said probably makes me think that you don't have 100% faith in yourself, which means it's lower than the amount of faith that I have in you, which is 114%! You are definitely going to get your associates. Unless potentially like a bachelor's or a master's are on the table. That might be the source of the unsureness there. I lack the context. Cheers to King of Autumn out there with your super chilled Coffee Lolita vodka, which sounds tasty and coffee forward, and also Lolita, you say? Curious what that tastes like. Cheers to Levy out there too. World of Warcraft keeps you drink-spired. I'm sure there's plenty more out there where that came from. Cheers to Master Yoda to Star Wars, seeming very, very on brand and getting the prompt rather quickly. And cheers to Annie, to our lovely little community with a colon and a right-facing parentheses. It kind of looks like a smiley face. Love all you regulars, exclamation point. And I love you too, platonically, not sexually. That's none of your business. To all the folks out there, regardless of where you're at, cheers to you from the bar of the next. Salud, Gesundheit, Face Ahatik, and L'chaim. Let's play a video game, y'all. Damn, that's tasty. Where's my rhubarb wine? I think I'm gonna pour a little bit in there. I'm gonna pour a bit more in there, honestly. Oh my gosh, that's really tasty. That is really, really tasty. Okie dokie. All right, let me put this to the side. I'm not gonna recap off that ginger ale. It's cheap, and I don't mind. Let's see what happens when I click that button. Something fancy, I hope. Something fancy, fancy, fancy. Master being taught by a Jedi, says the folks over on the YouTube side. I see that out there. Let me go grab my little thing to keep things all nice and fancy here. I have this, I don't know if you guys know this, but I have this giant piece of glassware that I think is supposed to hold, like, tea leaves and stuff, or little tea kettles? Tea kettles? Tea kettles? Possibly? I don't know. Or tea lights, tea lamps. Tea lamps are what I'm hoping for. I flip it upside down so that people can actually see what I'm drinking. That's kind of the fun we got thing around here. That's what I got. That's what I got. I'm curious. Hold up a second. Let me just take care of something real quick. Oh, click the button. No. Okie doke. So let's see. Where did we last leave off with Stardew? It's clearly not spring, so we can't actually plant rhubarb yet, but we're getting close. I really hope that we can get to rhubarb by the end of this week, which I realize is an incredibly unlikely thing to happen. But, you know. Tinker asking, Cam, how's my root beer infusion going? Wait, actually, you should check this out. You really should check this out. Tinker's infusing root beer, 99 root beer spirit with, there was chocolate in there, there's peanut butter in there, there's a marshmallow fluff in there. This is wild looking. Let me show this to you. It's been about, what, a week so far? There we go. Look at that separation. You see that? It kind of looks like diarrhea. And I bet it smells wonderful. Like, there's a layer up on top of it. There's a clear layer in between. And all that chocolate and stuff sank to the bottom. It hasn't quite been a month yet. Week 1 of 4. Unless you tell me to crack it open early, I will not. I'll just keep letting it sit there. I'll keep letting it sit there. Is it curdling? I don't think it's curdling. I think it's just... We melted it, so I think it just hasn't reconstituted itself. I don't think it's curdling. Is it supposed to happen? I don't know. Oh, Tinker says, can I shake it up? Do you want me to shake it up? I can shake it up if you want me to. Confirm your intent of shakeage, and I will shake it for you. Not before I get some of these good goods. Let me harvest some of my plants first. I think we ought to shake it. I think we ought to shake it. What? Shake it every week or so, you know? Shakey shake, wakey wakey. The root beer shaking. Something about that was oddly comical to me. All right, let me go back a bit. Let me go back to the bar. I have manual buttons presses for that. Let's watch this thing get shaken up, dude. I'm gonna make sure that everybody has a chance to watch this because it is kind of funny. Oh my gosh. Let me bring this up a little bit. We can get a nice angle on it. Let me uncock this a little bit. Uncock cocktail angle. There we go. Let's see how this looks, right? Right up here. Get the view all nice. Sapphire, good to see you, by the way. Welcome back. Love seeing you wave. Let's go. Shaking up Tinker's Infusion. Reconstitute it. It just looks like chocolate. Should we give it a smell so far, too? I'm gonna give it a smell. Dust says, no, don't uncock my cocktail. What the what? Ooh. 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 I will not tell you what that smells like unless you want me to. Otherwise, our little secret for the next month. You and me, Tinker. You and me. Dear Cameron, I just want to remind you that the Stardew Fair is happening tomorrow. Don't forget to bring your 9 items for the Grange display. Grange display? Remember the fair starts at... I can't remember this guy's voice, gee whiz. Remember the fair starts at 9 a.m. in the town square? See you there, Mayor Lewis. Asshole. Wacky guy. Can you see my mouse in the middle of the stream? You can. Get him out of here. Gosh. Even the mayor's drunk? Well, of course he is. I think he's not ever not drunk. Tinker saying share. I've never smelled peanut butter and root beer together before. That's fun. That's fun. There we go. Random saying, are you cocking your cocktail or uncocking it? I don't think I need to answer that question. But a part of that question feels intrusive. Anything special today? So this Valley Fair, the Grange, dude. The Grange. Funny good or funny bad? Funny good. Funny very good. Almost a little bit marshmallowy too. Let's see. Let me check something out real quickies. Real quickie legs. Let me see something. Boo-doo-boob. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Let me check something. Yeah, no. Checking on some other plans I got going on this weekend. Doing just a little, teeny little bit of traveling. Teeny little bit of traveling. Small stuff. We got a friend popping back into town who I actually haven't seen in a very long time. We're trying to potentially organize a little get-together. So to make sure there was a time-sensitive matter. Dust out there saying, are we going to un-X the X-bar next? Well, no. I mean, listen. You can... if you can get the X off of my arm. Which would be very, very painful for me, I think. That or just very expensive. So I'm thinking nah right now. For now. I see Autumn out there saying I has questions. Since I'm 3,000 points away from making an infusion, how much of every method have we done? I don't know off the top of my head. Sous vide has definitely been the most popular one so far. People really like getting the hot bath pulled for them. It's fun. It's nice and cozy, I think, as well. Whipped cream maker honestly hasn't been used that much. In a jar has been seldom. And I think, actually, really everything's been kind of seldom, aside from sous vide. People love doing sous vide. It's just the most amount of effort. But I'm happy. I'm happy to be a part of it. All right, let's sell all this stuff out. I don't... Actually, before I do that, do we need any fancy sunflowers? Sunflowers are helpful. Regular sunflowers helpful. And that corn is too. Let's put all of our gold stuff. I do put all of our gold stuff in here so that I don't forget. And we'll just sell everything else. There we go. Got my bloobs. Sunflower seeds, I'll keep those. Honestly, why not? Why not plant some more sunflowers? That feels good. Honestly, chat, I kind of lack a goal, all things considered, in what we should be doing in Stardew Valley. This is a very casual game for me, and I realize I don't excel at very casual games. Anyway, sunflowers. There we go. Let's see. Akari out there saying, it may just be me, but I don't see the benefit of the whipper. Oh, let me tell you. Let me tell you about it. So, the whipped cream maker is a pressurized container, and pressurized containers quite literally take the liquid and push it inside of whatever the solid is there, right? The benefit of the whipped cream maker is you will get more contact, more friction, which is what contact and friction is what causes things to exchange their flavor anyway. You get that in a very short amount of time. So let's say, for example, you really wanted a powerful tea infusion, and you decide to take your tea and you let it sit in hot water for a long period of time, a longer period of time than you're used to, not just the 3 to 5 minutes, but you let it sit there for an hour. You will get a very intense tea flavor, but what you'll also get as well is this very, very sandpapery-like texture on your tongue, because tea, and a number of other things as well, have these little molecules called tannins that interact with your tongue in a tactile kind of way. It gets a bit bitter, it gets a bit sandpapery, and that's because of the amount of time that your tea is in contact with your water at a high temperature, right? The other part, too, is if you use a whipped cream maker, you can get all of that contact, or at least most of it, in a slightly different way, with less time and less risk of those off flavors happening, because they're just not in contact with each other for too long. If you do leave things in the whipped cream maker for, what, like 40 minutes or so, you're gonna get more or less the same effect as if you know, hot steeped tea, but typically, it's in there for a lot less time. A lot less time. Let's see. I'm seeing Brad and Annie popping in over on the YouTube side. Nice thing about a bar is that folks always turn up from time to time. It's true. Casual's nice. Annie saying, too, about the bar conceit, council. The mods get to be bouncers. Keep the vibes nice and light, just like the drinks. Well, the drink today is rather light. I do that. I do that. Let's see. Gonna make sure Nella Roxlucy tastes nice, feels nice. Make sure that can I actually water in the house? I can't water in the house, can I? No, I can't. No, I can't water in the house. I thought maybe. Dust says, Cam, are you wearing a veil in the game? I believe I am. Yes. Yes, I am. Oh, I see a glimmer within my scrying orb, a shard of knowledge from the future. The spirits are somewhat mildly perturbed today. And that's why they want me to do squats. Luck will not be on your side. There we go. Thank you for my squats there, Pony girl. Depends on what you mean by water, says KT. It's just dihydrogen monoxide. It's not that bad. Oh, speaking of water, hello there. Chat, what should we do in Stardew? I honestly have no goals in mind. All I wanted to do was drink rhubarb, and I got that. Like, my night is complete. But we're gonna be hanging out with each other for the next few hours or so. We gotta do something. I think I want to go to the mines because I really, really enjoy the mines. Some would say I yearn for it. Or maybe we should go talk to everybody's favorite guy, Clint, and crack open a geode, you know? It's like you should seduce Sebastian. What is Sebastian like? How can we seduce him? Maybe that's our goal. Heyo, Sarah Belly. Welcome to the Bar of the Next, my friend. How far in this playthrough are we? Year, season? Year 1, autumn, the 15th. Methinks. Honestly, not that very far in the game as well at all. I think this is episode 9. This is the 9th stream we've had. Oh, hi there. 9th stream we've had, and we've made basically 0 progress at all. It's because I spend all of my time drinking, mixing, mixology and stuff. It's a fun thing. Frozen Tears. Oh, Frozen Tears, Void Eggs and Frogs. Wait, Frozen Tear? Oh, I have a Frozen Geode. Oh, but I can get a Frozen Tear from that. Wow, he is edgy, isn't he? Wow. Autumn says Sebastian is Kurt Corbin Goth. Oh my gosh. Autumn also asking too, the hell is a void egg? Obviously it comes from void chickens, or rather the void of the void chickens. I think that's what they call cloacas in the scientific fields. Voids. Or it might just be cloaca, to be honest. Rosewood's out there, one of our board members, shouting, Cam, you need to flip your camera's side during game segments. Do I really? Check this out. Watch this. It's so easy. Boop! I did it. Thank you for holding me accountable. That's probably a good idea. If at any point I'm like blocking like crucial overlay stuff, chat, just let me know. I can swap corners whenever I want to. I can do that. I can do that. Just saying, so the only Tiny Life game, Stardew-esque game I like is Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream. There's 2 of them now, isn't there? There are 2 Tomodachis, right? Wild stuff. Rose says, I just remind you like good board member. Listen, you don't have to be a good board member. You can be a bad, nasty board member. At the end of the day, I still get your money. Unless you charge back, in which case, that's evil. But if you're really mean, regardless of how much you pay, I will kick you out, because we have other people, naturally. Sarah Belly's saying, is there rhubarb in Stardew now? I'm not keeping up with the updates. I believe there is? I think there's rhubarb. I'm not that far into Stardew, so I wouldn't know myself. I found it on a TikTok video from like 3 or 4 years ago, I think. I got it from today's Tipple. That's who made tonight's recipe. They're on TikTok somewhere. Just says, so how do I access the subs-only channel in the Discord? It's easy. All you gotta do is connect your Twitch and or YouTube account to your Discord account, and it should appear automatically. If you do have problems with it syncing up, you can let one of our mods know. They can refresh things for you, and it should hook up immediately. Dust, you are a member, or you are a sub, so if you have your Twitch account connected to your Discord, the sub-channel should become available to you. I feel like I've seen you in there before, but I haven't checked recently. Not recently, at least. Brad's got it all figured out. Lich out there's too saying, I'm thinking of doing a first-time 100% run of Forager. Oh, I love the game Forager. That's a small little one. I remember I didn't 100% it, but I got pretty damn near close to endgame stuff. As soon as I got to the end of Forager, I just stopped playing because I got bored. I don't like games where I'm too powerful. That's the problem I've got. Also, somebody just suggested Dwarf Fortress. Yes. I would love to stream Dwarf Fortress. I love that game. One of my favorite games of all time. One of them. All right, give me a tier. Give me a tier. It's rocks. Woo! Levy out there saying that it was 2019, back in November. The year 2019 is when rhubarb was added to Stardew Valley. So I guess it wasn't there originally. That's fun. That's fun. That's one. I feel like that's one of those little factoids that I get to learn from you guys being more familiar with these games than I am. My favorite one that happened recently was when we put out the Death Stranding cocktail. Evidently, somebody in the comments section was like, yo, you're missing the Monster Energy. And I was like, why Monster Energy? And they said it's literally in the first version of the game. I was like, what? I never knew that. I'm pretty sure, too, I don't know if Brick or Silver are hanging out there. I know I saw Silver in here earlier. But the Heathcliff cocktail that went live, I think the comments section pointed out that we used a different Heathcliff image than the Heathcliff, I think? I was a bit sus about it myself, honestly. Hey, speaking of such things, I see Kyrie out there is making an infusion. Some vodka, cocoa powder, 2 beans of vanilla, 50 grams of red velvet extract. I'm letting you know this, Kyrie. That is a lot of ingredients. I'm sorry. That is a lot of cocoa powder. That's a lot of red velvet extract. And that's, admittedly, we don't have that much vanilla. So we'll work with what we've got. I was gonna say 50 grams of cocoa powder. That's like, we're like making like chocolate sauce out of vodka. That's fun stuff. That'll be fun. There's no way that that's not gonna taste delicious. Vanilla, cocoa, and red velvet extract, like red velvet cake. Basically chocolate and vanilla flavoring concentrated with a nice red color. I dig that. And I didn't read the image. What was the method we called there? We blending everything together. Let's see. Where did my photos go? Da 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 da. Interesting. Where are my photos? I lost my photos. There you is. Oh, okay. Sous vide the vodka and the cocoa powder and vanilla, then cold infuse the red velvet extract after cooking. Gotcha, we're putting it in after the fact. There we go, we're putting it in after the fact. Okie dokie. Oh, get out of here. Kyrie out there saying it's for my birthday drink. Yes, this is what it was for, I recall now. Oh, that'll be fun. So let's say if we need the sous vide, then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab the sous vide thing. I need to grab some water. So I'm gonna do that now because it takes a little bit for everything to get heated up. How's 150 degrees Fahrenheit for you for your sous vide? That's typically the way that we do things. Typically. I'm gonna grab a pot. It's gonna be filled with water. I'm gonna fill it up with water. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna test something. I have a very large pitcher. And I really should be using this very large pitcher for this very large pot that I have to fill up every single time. So let me go grab that real quick. Honestly, the sous vide is something that we're still trying to optimize here at the bar, the next all things considered. It takes a hot minute. Okay. There we go. All right, let me grab... Where did I put it? Oh, it's on the other side of the bar. The Brita filter. Yes, but the Brita filter isn't filled right now. That's the problem. It's not intended for use on the show anymore. These are the problems that I run into. So I gotta sit over here and I gotta click the... Oh, the picture is too big. All right, hold up. All right, I have to... All right, I'm holding it up with my legs. It's currently between my legs. Absolutely incredible, dude. Absolutely incredible. Oh my god.
Hello. Then you go back to it.
Wow.
How are you? And then you go back to it.
What do we got out there?
Quite well.
Somebody followed. I don't know who you
much.
are, but I thank you for your presence. Oh my gosh. I'm trying my best, chat. This is as fast as Leaky goes, and I can't move from this spot because my legs are supporting the jug. And if I don't support it with the full length of my legs, I will fall. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's about halfway there, by the way, Chad. It's about halfway there. Halfway there. Just about. Anyway, so have you held anything between your legs recently, chat? That's rather heavy and very, very wet. By nature of it being water. Actually, maybe that's the concept. Is it wet because it's just water? I also, don't know whether or not I need to fill up the entire thing, but I'm making a guess. We'll take this for next time. I really should just fill this up ahead of time. Okay, I'm back. Ayo, Dank, welcome back, dude. All right, so here's the thing. So I have this jug of water. I put the sous vide over here. The thing is, this pot is not the best for the sous vide because it's not specifically designed for this. It has to go up to a certain minimum level, and it's It's at, like, the bottom of the pot. I need to get another pot for this thing. I just haven't. I've been focusing on the larger fish to fry. Those fish being, you know, cod or something else, you know? Anyways, all right, in here. Oh. Carrie out there saying the only concern I have is that cocoa powder is hydrophobic? Is it really? Don't you mix cocoa powder with water to make it into like fudge stuff? That's how hot cocoa works, I thought. Oh my god, it was so close. I need more water. I'm sorry. I need more water. It needs to be wetter, chat. It needs to be wetter. Oh man, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, I think that's all we need now. He thinks that's all there is. Okay. It just needs to get above the minimum. Alright, we're above the minimum. It's also gonna wind up starting to, as the water heats up as well, it's gonna start evaporating, and eventually it'll go down, but the problem— oh, I never paused my game! Shit! This is why we can't have nice things, Chad. You know what? We can have one nice thing, and that's a nice hot bath, so that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna wind up putting a bag in here eventually, so, it doesn't have to be completely full, because the bag will also take up volume. Alright, Kyrie, did I miss anything out there? Also depends on the temperature of things, but if you put just regular cocoa powder and like room temperature or cold water, it's not going to get mixed up together. That's why we're putting it in the sous vide. Oh, man. KT says, Cam better be ready to laugh his ass off. Why? What happened? Dank says, how many bands is it to request for the infinity bottle? 10,000 points, my friend. 10,000 points. It will take you 4.5 months to get to that point. He says, lying out of his ass. I think it takes like a month. Month, maybe? If you come back. And you know, like, you want to know the cheat code, chat? Just leave it running in the background. Lee says, how's the rice looking? Lee, the rice is frozen, just like you asked me to do. It is completely frozen solid and in the freezer. Oh, man. Hey, there's Silver out there. Welcome back, dude. Apparently it doesn't take a month, says Silver. You're also on Twitch. It's a little bit different on YouTube. Also, you said something about a pot. I missed that entirely. It seemed like it was very helpful info. I'm so sorry I ignored you. All right, hold up. I'm gonna put the nice egg in the thing. Nice egg in the thing. There we go. Now go to bed. It's too late. It's too late to do anything. I was too busy drawing a hot bath for myself, only for it now to be too late to use it. And now I'm gonna eat a hazelnut to cope with the situation. Silver saying you don't need it to be a taller pot specifically. I've seen some just being in very large plastic tubs since it doesn't get crazy hot. That's fair. That's a good point. I also don't have one of— well— okay, actually, I do have one of those. We have, I think, a 4-quart container. But I'll admit, the last time that I used that with the sous vide, it was a bit top-heavy, and it tried to fall over. And, like, it also got very, very soft. Like, it was very easy to move. Like, when plastic gets hot and it becomes more, like, rubbery, it was like that. And I feared that maybe it was too hot. Maybe. Wolfie, welcome back, by the way. Shrimp Alfredo and rum and coke. What a solid combo. Levy asking, too, why is the vide in sous vide pronounced vide? Like divide, it's pronounced davide. I think it's French. Me thinks it's because of the French. I wouldn't know, though. I'm Italian. I'm just guessing. Alexa, why is it called sous vide when you vide in the hot food, out hot, cold hot, vide sous?
Quite well. Thank you very much.
Master Yoda with the sub. Appreciate you greatly.
The shit. Question of why we call it sous vide.
Thank you for—
ends up hot.
Yeah.
Sous vide literally means under vacuum in French.
Under vacuum,
it's all
okay.
About the method.
It is French!
Final temperature. Think of it like calling a marathon shoe pounding. It's the journey, not the destination that counts. Want to know more about how—
I'm sorry, Alexa.
actually works and why
Alexa,
love it?
did you just refer to running as shoe pounding? That's what stuck with me.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I guess that does make
I'm not
sense.
even sorry about it. That's what happens when you ask me.
Please excuse me, chat. I have to go pound my feet against the ground for 10,000 kilometers. 10 kilometers.
But hey, at least I didn't call it
Alexa!
something or
Shut up. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Smoke, welcome back. Malleable plastic means it is slowly melting, essentially. But at least it's slowly melting for things that taste good, potentially. Potentially. Welcome back, Smoke. Gosh. Dust says, Cam, are you going to min-max this? I have no idea how to. Would I if I could I? Probably not, but I lack the knowledge. Excuse me. I'm way too focused on chat to be min-maxing Stardew Valley. I could be mulch masking though. Mulch maxing? I could be mulch maxing, but I don't have any mulch right now. All I have is... I guess I got rhubarb. Could I... Maybe I rhubarb max. Maybe I do, you know? Why is it called oven when you out the hot food? No, Annie, I got you. Why do they call it an oven when you in the cold food out hot eat the food? I still wonder. Think about it. Think about it. Oven the cold food. You put in the food, right? You put in out hot eat the food. Microwave. And that's when, like, the poetry bell goes off. And we're all like, wow, we feel so much better. That was some kind of therapy. Oh, hello there. What is your name again? Quetzalcoatl? Nice. Quetzalcoatl? Coaxidal? I can't remember the name of my chickens. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm determined. Oh wait, we gotta take our best things to the Stardew Valley Grange. La Grange! We're going to the La Grange Festival! La Grange Festival, haha. I'm going to bring all of my very nice things to the La Grange Festival. Random, like, how do y'all like your eggs? Wet. In my cocktails, specifically. I don't want solid eggs in my cocktails. Just feels bad. And just a lot of texture. Chanterelles are good. Jade's good. I'm pretty sure that's already in the museum. And if not, we'll get more of it eventually. Alright, I need good things for the garage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Great. I'm gonna take everything with me. Or can I take one of each? No, okay. Can I take one of each? One of each? One of... Hello. Hello. Alright, one of each. I need 2 more things that are absolutely delightful. What else is very delightful in the world of Stardew Valley? A human life, possibly. Well, where am I gonna find one of those? Oh, there might be more mushrooms! There might be more mushrooms. Dust, do you really think that my cat, Nalaruxusi, has a pipe? Where could my pipe be? Garfield, location of smoke apparatus. Feline wear tube cat. Incredible. Let's see if I get any gold mushrooms. The world hates me. There is no good in this world, chat. There's no good. Only a big swath of disappointment and missed expectations. Maybe the pine tar would be better. Also, when is my wine gonna be done? Is that wine or beer? This is the problem with my current stream schedule, chat. I don't play a game for, like, weeks at a time, and I just don't remember what the hell is happening. Maybe I catch fish. Maybe that's the shtick. I'm gonna try with the trees first, though. Yeah, you're right, Anakin. It is what she said. I copy the people around me, because I'm not original. Rip. Yeah, you know what? I'm taking these with me. Oh, wait. What if I... Wait, I just had an idea. Okay, I'm gonna take these rocks and get rid of them. I have an idea. I can get the moss from the trees. From the trees. The moss is unique. Somebody told me they're incredibly, incredibly helpful during late game. I'll bring the moss with me. Then Mayor Lewis will love me. And then I'll bring pine tar because clearly it is the superior juice from a tree than maple syrup. Levy asking if I play any games with mods installed. Nah, not recently. Oh no, actually, no, I do. I play modded Minecraft specifically. I've been playing a mod pack in my spare time, not very often, but when I do, it's called, I think it's called Omni Factory? No, Moni Factory. M-O-N-I Factory. It's Omni Factor, but it's a portmanteau. No, not a portmanteau. No, it's a anagram. That's the word I'm looking for. Anagram. Not an Anakin-gram. Although I guess an Anakin-gram, an anagram of Anakin would be... Nahanik. 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 Yeah. Why are you breathalyzing me now, KT? I just started drinking. Lich out there asking what type of alcohols are good for shots. I'm thinking about doing a Sebastian-themed hard-boiled egg shot with pumpkin. I don't think I can manage sashimi even though he is addicted to it. Here's my thought. Zero. Here's my thoughts. A shot doesn't have to be good. Like, it does not have to be. A shot can literally be anything. It could be the worst thing you've ever had, or it could be the best thing that you've ever had. Either way, it goes down quickly, and then it's over. People take shots of Malort because people fucking hate it. People take shots of Jägermeister for the same reason. People take shots of liqueur because it's delicious. I think it really depends. People take shots of cement mixers. It's curdled milk. Like, you know? I see Wolfie out there too, celebrating that you are now free from college. Congratulations, grad. Congratulations. Oh, sorry, where were you, miss? Oh, it's a tourist. It was a long bus ride here. It was a long bus ride here, but totally worth it. This valley is so beautiful. Simon loves it. Don't you, Simon? Do you, Simon? Oh, till fall. College till fall. That's okay. We're getting closer, right? Till fall. Man. Yeah, Simon doesn't look like he's having a very good time. Simon looks like he's kind of staring at this particular tent over here, trying to keep his focus off of his apple. Who are you? It's a fine-looking town we've got here. Nice and cozy. And a real sense of community. Of course it is. Are there games? Step right up, pick a color, and place your bet for a chance to double your wager. Absolutely not. I'm not a gambler. Emily, how are you doing? You know, I would have made a pretty good clown. I think I missed my calling. How do you feel about that clown as this woman stares at you from a distance? He doesn't look very happy. I guess Mayor Lewis had to cut costs with the budget clown this year. He's only got one thing to juggle. It's incredible. What are y'all doing over here? I really admire Robin's carpentry skills. I use a lot of the same techniques in my own line of work.
I need to use the printer.
You need to use the printer?
I'm just making sure it's not a bad time.
Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, it's a bad time. Let's see how long it takes for her to realize I'm lying. She noticed immediately. Read by the internet clown, says Dust. Oh, so I'm the one who we are comparing this clown to? That's unfair for the clown. I'm awesome! But why is the rum gone? Because you drank it, CJ. Are you okay? Everything's okay. I complain about my job sometimes, but I do take pride in my work. These are some of my finest pieces. I hope you like them. Can I actually buy things? No, I can't buy anything. Clint's blades get sharper every year. Alright, what do we do here? Mayor Lewis, fill me in. What are we doing here? Please fill me in. I've never experienced this before. Well, Cameron, it's the big day. Our most important festival of the year, the Stardew Valley Fair. If you'd like to participate by setting up a grand display, I've left an empty stand for you. Just let me know after you've set everything up so we can get to judging. Just making sure you know we're all waiting on you. Everybody's set up their grounds already. Please don't take your time. I have a hernia, and I would really like to take care of it. After the judging, that is. Marnie, how do you feel about Mayor Lewis's hernia? I feel like you would have the best context here. Well, I tried my best, but my display is pretty weak compared to Pierre's. Did you see Mayor Lewis's, though? You absolute sexual deviant. Here's a sunflower. Can I just put them up there? No, I have to place them manually. I have to place them manually. Incredible. Incredible. Oh my goodness gracious. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I must take a moment to unblock Winterwolf's message regarding the pants. Oh, somebody did it for me. Thank you, my beautiful moderators. YouTube, I'm confused. The stream is marked as very, very low moderation. Why are you blocking the word pants? I don't understand! YouTube, what's up, dude? Let my people speak! I'm so sorry! I've triple checked the settings, chat. Moderation is at its minimal level. And pants is not a blocked word. And neither is take or the or yes. I'm really tilted, dude. I checked them specifically before the stream even started. Gosh. I think it's because we're dual streaming right now, so I think there's hidden settings for the Actually, wait a minute. Wolfie, I have a weird question for you. Are you on horizontal or vertical? Because if you're on horizontal, I'm gonna throw hands. Why am I blocking pants, says KT? I'm not. YouTube is. Horizontal. That makes no goddamn sense! It makes no sense. I don't understand. I'm sorry. Chat, if you're on YouTube and your message gets blocked by Oddmod, just try to get around it. I don't know. It's blocking mundane words. I'm legitimately confused. And very tilted. How do you feel about this, Pierre? My store carries the very finest quality products in the whole valley. But, like, can you market them, Pierre? Can you market your products in the valley if the media services are not letting you speak? What are you going on about? We don't have media except for the television. Not talk about the media! Not talk about the television, Pierre! I'm talking about your phone! The YouTubes! The TikTok! I know you're on TikTok, Pierre! I've seen your dances! Can we please keep this discussion to my garage display? I don't need everyone knowing about that. There we go. Anakin gets blocked for saying pants again. I don't understand. Maybe YouTube thinks it's too close to the P word. Chrysanthemum. Or like perennial, I guess. Ugh, man. I'm assuming it's British English. British English? No pants for YouTube. Chat, I'm not even wearing pants right now. It's called a kilt. Actually, I am wearing a pants below it. Yeah. No, it's not affecting Twitch. You guys on Twitch are just fine. You can say pants all you want to. Oh, pants means something completely different in UK English. Oh, they call it they call them like a pair of like a nice pair of knickers out there. Don't get your knickers in a twist. Surprising to me that the other one gets blocked. Play the slingshot game and win tokens? Sure, dog. I got nothing to lose. Pantaloons, dude. Pantaloons. Trousers. Oh, what the? Oh, I have to click and hold. Wait, do I have to? Oh, I can aim. I can aim. I just realized now. Okay. Also, I don't like how my controller is currently controlling my mouse right now, and every single time I aim to the upper right-hand corner, it makes my X button get very, very dark in color. Oh no, I missed them. Please don't close my Stardew game. I've been working so hard. Please no. Yes. Oh man. I'm totally doing that again. I'm totally doing this again. Also, do I have a limited number of rocks? Does that matter? Did I win? Hey! Hey! Oh, that's what we're supposed to be doing. We're earning star tokens. Oh. Can I do that again? I have so much money. I'm doing that again. Dust says, CamX, is the X bar a no shirt, no shoes, no pants, no service kind of bar? I mean, if you're broadcasting, you have to follow Twitch's TOS, but like, you could be butt-ass naked for all I know, and I don't want to know about it. I gotta get it. Trajectory! I almost got him. Oh, I missed it. No! Oh, makes me sad. Accuracy doing pretty good, though. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Nice. 84% accuracy. No, no, I fucked it up again. I like to think it's my bartending flair that helps me with it. Nope, I fucked it up. That's what I get for opening my big mouth. Also, the hot bath is ready. Let me make that very clear. We also need what we need in here. Cocoa powder. We need the red velvet bakery emulsion and the vanilla bean. Bet that I was smart enough to put the vanilla bean in the drawer that says beans. Selling star tokens for 50G a piece. I can buy one for 50G. How many star tokens would you like? Oh, absolutely not. That's way too expensive. 50G for a single star token, but I was able to spend 50G over here to get 60 of them? That's, I don't like that. That's like cheating over there. That's sad. Wow. What do we get here? Try your hand at some fishing. You could win big. I could. I will. Quite the angler. Or is it I'm filled with anger? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I understand. No, okay. Hi there. Okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I forgot how to play fishing for a second. I forgot how to play fishing for a second. I forgot how to fish. The next one's gonna be the one. Next one's gonna be one. There we go. Excellent at fishing. Hey, yo, Darth Pantaloon. Welcome to the bar of the next, my friend. I love Stardew Valley. Love, you say? Tell me more about Stardew Valley. Also, another Darth in chat. Check that out. Coincidence? Probably. It is the internet, after all. It does take a while. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh! There we go. So, like, are we being scored based off of, like, the rarity of fish that I get? I hope I'm not being gauged on my accuracy, because I gotta be honest, dude. I gotta be honest. I don't know if I'm gonna do very well with this either. And then the other one. And then the other one. Oh, wait. If I'm in the middle of getting fishing done, will I fail? Oh, stay at the bottom. Stay at the bottom. We got this. Oh my gosh, it was so close. Oh, I see. My score is going up little by little every single time. I see that. I see that. That makes sense. Perfection. Ooh. Oh, wow. Fishing is apparently my calling. Gosh. All right, so hold up a second. We're gonna go back to the bar for a little bit. I kind of dig this music happening in the background, and time is not moving. We're gonna go back to the bar for some infusion time because Queen Kyrie out there has got a mix that's happening. So I want to give this a try. We gotta set this up. It'll be going for, actually, Kyrie, how long do we want to let this sit in sous vide for? Default time is like 2 hours. Do we need 2 hours? I'm not exactly sure, but we'll see. Let me go grab cocoa powder, vanilla bean, as well as red velvet emulsion. I'll be back. I got my red velvet blues, red velvet blues. I got red velvet over here, the cocoa powder in the drawer. This is over here. I gotta make sure I don't spill this thing. I got coconut powder, coconut powder. The question is, where's my vanilla bean? I think I know where the vanilla bean is, but I don't know. I found the cocoa powder. That part was easy. Admittedly, I'm pretty low on that, so I apologize for that ahead of time. Where's the cocoa bean? Oh, there's the vanilla bean. I got it. I got the vanilla bean. I found the bean, chat. Not the same bean that you might already be familiar with, though. Guys, let's see. Oh, Kyrie's out there. I'm taking the order. Oh, I forgot. You said that you were going through a drive-thru right now. Okay, dokie. Well, I'll set up the sous vide, and it'll be ready by the time we get there, you know? Akari, be careful when you flick that, how much you flick that bean, by the way. Just saying. I'm just saying. Okie dokie. Oh. Beans, you say, chat. Beans, you say. It's true. It's infusion time here at the bar with an X, so let's see what chat's cooking up next. Oh, I forgot the vodka. No, I didn't. It's right back here. It's Grey Goose. Oh, I need to go get the bigger Grey Goose. There's not a lot in there. The goose, chaps. The goose. The goose. Run out of words? Oh, no, yeah, there's it's the big one, chat. It's the big one. I forgot. I have a refill container of Grey Goose. Take a look at this guy. Hey, owl boy, welcome back. There we go. Darth out there saying, I drink vodka all day, can't handle dark liquor personally. Ooh. What's up with the dark liquor? How do you feel about it? Just not to your preference? Totally fair. Oh, and look at Wolfie out there trying to say that it's large. It is, YouTube. It is. It's very, very big. A very large bottle indeed. Let me just refill up this bottle. Elbow saying 10 days remain, camera. Dude, go for it. You're getting there. I hope it all goes well for you. I forget, where are you going again? That part eludes me, but I'm pretty sure travel is involved. Now, let me pour in the good stuff. It's okay. I have so much Grey Goose vodka. I'm not even remotely worried. There we go. There we go. That's probably 200 mils. We might be getting to the bottom of our Grey Goose supply here, chat. Big chunk? More like big honk. A honking bottle on this guy. I wonder if this bottle is big enough for the Infini-Cork. Chat, did I tell you that Infini-Cork is a bit too big? Who'da thunk it? Anyways, let's do this, right? Vodka! And then we do this, right? Here's the, oh, come on, there's the, yes. Yes! Yes! How you didn't manage to spill amazes me. Oh, I was spilling. It's true. I was spilling. Look at the Grey Goose. It's spinning. I do actually have a turntable that I could be using for this. Somebody on YouTube was like, you should get a turntable for those close-up angles. I was like, you know, that's a good idea. What else we got? Let me get the vanilla bean out of the bag. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the rest of this vanilla bean. Vanilla bean from McCormick, apparently. The glory of Grey Goose. The glory indeed. France or something. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Sorry. What else do we need? Now we got cocoa powder. I store a lot of things in plastic bags. I apologize. It's like dark drugs. Drugs of the dark quality. Alcohol's a drug too, by the way. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. Oh, also shut up. I have to I have to seal things up. And where's the other one? And red velvet bakery emulsion. I think it's flavoring. I think it's considered flavoring. My chocolate drugs. They're good drugs to have. Kyrie's saying, does that say Guatemalan on it? Oh, it does. It does say, because Anna picked up that. Actually, you're right. I have Guatemalan cocoa powder. You're right. This is actually what's left of cocoa powder that my dearest Anna picked up from me from Guatemala. I've been using it on the show because it's the good stuff.
Did you also use it downstairs?
I think there's more downstairs. I didn't use all of it. I don't think so. Oh, Anna's about to go check. We might have more cocoa powder in a bit. Maybe we use Guatemalan. Guatemalan cocoa powder? Just in case we need the audio for that. Yeah, in Guatemala. Got it from Guatemala. Anyways. We'll take 200 milliliters of vodka, put it in a sous vide bag, along with some cocoa powder, a whole vanilla bean. Or rather, it's that, right? We'll take 200 milliliters of vodka, put it in a bag, along with some cocoa powder and a vanilla bean. Seal it up, pop it into a bath at 150 degrees Fahrenheit for about 2 hours. That's the plan. Lich says we should snort the Guatemalan cocoa powder. I mean, if you guys, if Anna can find more, and you be nice to her, maybe she'll let you have some. And what you do with it on that side of the camera is your business. Naturally. Okie dokie. So my fingers hurt a little bit. I wonder why. I don't know why my fingers hurt a little bit. The show must go on. Let me grab what do you call it again? It's called a vacuum sealer. Because it seals things. And you get the vacuum. Vacuum, I say. Vacuum. Vacuum? No, vac me. I don't know exactly what that means, to be honest. I'm back. I got the thingy, and I gotta get the bag. I actually learned the other day, this is purely for implementation here at the Bar of the Next, and nobody cares but me. But I can take my vacuum sealer, and I can temporarily hold it right down here without it pressing any buttons, right? No problems here, right? Hey, a mushroom, Kate, welcome back. Kyrie out there saying too, that's crazy that it's Guatemalan cocoa powder and it's for your birthday. I'm baffled right now. Oh, I assure you, the coincidence is not as profound as it might be, but like, it is rather special. And I dig that. Owlboy out there too, I'm very excited for your trip. I already booked a tour of the Singleton of Glen Ord Distillery, complete with an 11-year single cast hand-filled bottle. Dude, that sounds awesome, man. Wow. And you're gonna try the haggis and the black pudding. Tell me how that is. I'm very curious. Maybe we can get some here at the bar so we can drink it at some point. Anyways, oh, you know what's great, chats? We've got giant-ass beakers now! So I can put the sous vide bag in here. There we go. 60 like Infinity's taking a while today. A while? Excuse you, Infinity's taking its time. It's marinating. It's just sitting back there. It's been marinating all weekend. Let's get this angle set up right. Okay. Get our bag here. We don't necessarily need this side showing. I will be taking weight so that we know exactly how much all of our ingredients are. But actually, we'll measure that out separately. As we get things started over here, right? Kate out there saying, I'm sipping on an Angry Orchard cider while I'm doing a Taco Bell with homemade taco meat. Who else was out there at Taco Bell? Kyrie, wait, did you get a Taco Bell too? It's possible you didn't get it from Taco Bell, but just like feels... If you thought the coincidences were gonna stop there at the Guatemalan cocoa powder. Absolutely incredible. All right, let me grab some beakers for this. One for the vanilla bean and one for the cocoa powder. I'm just gonna use the rest of the cocoa powder. We have more, we can just get more for another thing. All right, so let's see exactly how much we got. I'll measure it out here, and then all I'll do is I'll update the recipe, which you can't see on the screen right now, because we're building it out in real time. Okie dokie. Will it be 50 grams? Exactly as Kyrie specified. You get 8.3 grams. That's it. That's all I've got. All I've got is 83.33 grams of cocoa powder. Oh, I just realized, you know how I thought I was so smart about the vacuum sealer? If I have it there, I can't touch my keyboard. My keyboard is important for keeping track of information. All right, let me go over here, over there. We've got, let's put this back up on the screen. 8.33. Cocoa powder. 8.33 grams. Feasible 2 is going to be vanilla bean. We'll get grams for that. And we also have Red Velvet Bakery Emulsion by Loran. And then the vanilla bean, which is apparently McCormick. That's what it says, so that's who I'm gonna tag. And cocoa powder is just Guatemala. It's from Guatemala. I'll just say it's No, it's not. You know, it's from Guatemala. It's from Guatemala. Did we specify that this has to be Guatemalan cocoa powder? I don't know. So we got that. Also, my scale has been shutting off a lot quicker than it usually is, and I don't know why. I think it's getting old and senile. What am I doing? I got one very, very dry vanilla bean. This will actually be quite helpful because the vanilla bean itself is very, very dry, and because we're sous videing it and putting it together, that makes a lot more sense to me because it'll rehydrate it, admittedly with vodka. It also smells really, really good. And a bit old in a way. Just a touch old. Like in the way that some people's house tends to be vanilla smelling. 2.82 grams. 2.82 grams. And then we got the Red Velvet Bakery Emulsion. We're sous vide at 150 degrees Fahrenheit. This will be converted to Celsius for the edit for 2 hours. Sous vide. Oh, Infusions. It's a Grey Goose vodka. I forgot to update that. Grey Goose. And it says it is Infusion by Lee, but that's supposed to be Kyrie. Queen Kai. Oh my god. Who was it a moment ago? What's the last part? Cupcake. Queen Kai Cupcake. I think it was overridden by previously. There we go. Oh, hello there. Queen Kai Cupcake. That was recently added the other night. The when we swapped to infusion time, it actually has a little bit of a note that is left behind. And I forgot my my note cards back here to keep track of things. So I'm gonna rip off a piece of. Actually, we're not gonna be destructive about that. I can take it. I gotta grab a note card because I take notes about things. Boom! I got you, Chad. I got you good. Let me just write down that it looks like swap to infusion, check username field. And that will be a note that I leave for the guy with glasses. He was making a lot of changes the other night. A lot of changes were made. Plenty of them. Okie doke. What do I see out there? Anakin out there saying, my wife told me that there is no such thing as problems, only opportunities. I thought, that's great. Well, I have a serious drinking opportunity. Reminder chat, be light and kind to joking about alcohol consumption. Alcoholism is a real disease, and we take that very seriously around here. Seriously. Anyways, 200 milliliters into the bag. 200 milliliters of vodka into the bag, along with some cocoa powder and a vanilla bean. There we go. It's still kind of cocked, but that's just how it is. But can we fix it? Yes, we can! Yeah, we can. Focus. Here we go. All right, let's get it in there. Grey Goose, do we have 200 milliliters? I think I do. Meniscus. Might I also encourage you, chat, as well, that we do have other vodkas that you can infuse as well. We got plenty of them. There we go. Now let's put everything in the container, right? Get the big bag. Put it all in the bag. All in the bag. That's the idea. In the bag. Or maybe I should just do this with my hands. Do I even need the beaker? I don't need the beaker. I don't need the beaker. The beaker will have its time another day. I'm just gonna use my hands. Look at this bag. This bag is amazing. Give it a lick. Put the vodka in the bag. Only if you say please, Dust. Only if you say please. Vodka in the bag. Easy. Now we got the cocoa powder. Here comes the cocoa powder. Wow, that looked awesome. That was awesome. And the vanilla bean. That made a very satisfying sound. Look, guys, I made chocolates. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it just looks like... That looks like water that's not safe for consumption. But like... I've seen worse. Make sure I got all my vodka in there. Okie dokie. That will eventually dry out. You made lava. Lava, you say? Should I... I'm gonna put lava in my mouth later. I'm telling you. It'll get kind of lava-like when we eventually get to the infusion. Alright. Seal that up and place it into a hot bath at 150 degrees Fahrenheit for about 2 hours. Need some milk. Gotta get some milk in there. Gotta get me some milk. If ice is a rock, then water is lava. Yes, if ice is specifically a mineral, then water is lava. And you're right. It is. Alright. Let's seal this up. Nice and sealed. Try to get all the air out of it. There is a machine, by the way, that makes this easier. It's like a chamber vacuum sealer, as opposed to this one. This one's intended for, like, food and solids. Aligning this can be a little bit difficult at times. There we go. There we go. Let's get it up. There we go. Oh, don't vacuum. Nope. There we go. I didn't want to do that. I clicked the vacuum and seal button, and I've now made a mess of this. I've just made a mess of my vacuum sealer. It's okay. I'm going to clean it tomorrow. Gosh. There we go. And I also double seal these two, by the way.
Hello. Then you go back, Chid. How are you?
I see Echoes over on the Twitch side. Welcome to the Bar of the Next, my friend. Welcome in, Echoes.
Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, there's Chad. I made a river inside of my. I made a river inside of my vacuum sealer. Oh man, I messed it up. It's okay. It'll be all right. The flavor will not change. The flavor will not change. Whoops. That's okay. I'll clean it up later. That's what I have paper towels for. Also, I put my arm on this to make sure I get a real good seal on theirs. Vacuum seal is getting tipsy. It will now. Anakin out there saying, too, my first infusion will have to be Star Wars themed. I'd love to see how you implement that, dude. I'd love to see how you implement that. Alright, I'm gonna put that in there for myself. Did I get a nice double seal? Nice double seal. Oh, perfect double seal. Oh, that's great. That's perfect. Alright, let me just, let me remove this part. Yeah, that's kind of nasty. Yeah, it's kind of nasty. Alright, that's gonna go over here. At some points, and this is going to go in here to hopefully sop it up before the electronics get smacked. Oh, these paper towels suck. These are not Bounty, by the way. Wow, these paper towels really suck. Gee whiz. I wish I had, like, Bounty, the quicker picker-upper. He says not sponsored by Bounty, but kind of wishing he was, specifically for this purpose right here. Maybe that's why we had such a struggle when Infinity wound up spilling over. That really... Ew. Ew. Ew, nasty. Ew, disgusting. It probably tastes great. Actually, you know what? I'm going to taste it. I'm gonna slurp it. I am going to slurp it. I'm also gonna let this air dry. Yeah, that just tastes like unsweet cocoa vodka. Not a bad shtick, to be honest. Not a bad shtick. Now let's put this over here. Now let's put it in the bath. Then we wait for 2 hours. I just need my husband. There we go. Bringing it over. At Bounty, sponsor my guy Cam. Please. Please, Bounty. Bounty, I want you. Oh, I also spilled it on myself. Maybe I'll just put it in my mouth. Let's move this around so it looks pretty for our little edit. There we go. This is a live show. We are in front of a live studio audience. It's those wine bottles from earlier. All right, let's put it in the bag. Actually, did that seal completely? Oh. 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 Oh, okay. Well, that didn't seal that good. Hold up, I gotta... Hold on, this is for our edits? That's for our edit. That stops there. I need to seal this a couple more times. This actually didn't seal completely. I need to be careful about that. Alright, I'll bring it back over. Bring it back over. We gotta get a better seal on that. If we don't, it's gonna wind up spilling into the hot bath. We don't want that. Katie says, wait, should I be paying attention? No, this is my job. Or the guy with glasses. Not you, by the way. Not you. Also, Infinity's happening soon. Look at that. Whoopsie. Now, hold on, let me... There we go. Sorry, chat. I screwed it up. That doesn't mean I can't get better. Time for cinnamon. It's time for something, chat. It's time for not Western Sun vodka. Thank goodness. Let's put this in here. I'm gonna try to seal it here. It did. I actually didn't need to put that little felt piece back, that little foam piece back on because I'm sealing this, and that seal doesn't require the felt piece. That's for the vacuum sealing part. Looks like chat really wants cinnamon to go into the bottle. Yeah, you guys have been kind of downtrodden upon the last couple weeks. Everybody's been voting and nobody gets anything. I think that's kind of incredible, low-key. Kind of incredible. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Okie dokie. Alright, I think we sealed it properly. Alright, that's a good seal. That's a good seal. Alright, pop it in there. There we go. Again, if we don't have a good seal, then it's possible it just like spills everywhere, and that's not really the vibe. It's not really the vibe. Really the vibe we're looking for. Let's try to keep it, just in case, we're gonna keep it above the waterline. And I'm gonna weigh it down, too. Oh, that was it. Here we go. All right, Kyrie, your infusion is off to the races! RN Jesus is not smiled upon us. Incredible. It's all random, chat. It's all random. I seriously did have the thought, what if we made it so that there is a bias against people who have voted recently, but that doesn't make sense to me. That feels bad, so I'm not convinced I'd do it. I'm not convinced I'd do it. Doesn't feel good. True Lemmy's never die. True Lemmy's never die. I love the sound of it. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set up something over here. There's an ad break starting in a half hour. So what's gonna happen is Infinity's likely going to happen, and we're gonna do it after the festival. We're gonna do it after the festival. But I'll set at least one thing up first. Over here, we'll let this go. Alexa, set a timer for 1 hour. I'm sorry, Alexa. No.
1 hour timer started.
Alexa. Can you make that timer 2 hours instead? 2 hours.
Oh, changing your mind already?
Yep.
Fine. I've extended your timer to 2 hours. Enjoy the extra time to procrastinate.
Not what I'm doing, but I'm not doing that. Hashtag let me die. Yes! You mean 30 seconds? No. Oh, the ad break, you mean? Yes, the ad break. And actually, I did something fun over here. None of you guys are going to be able to understand what happened. I can click this button, and it should open up and show me... Ah, yes. Oh, no, it actually doesn't work that way. Fuck. That's okay. I thought it did. It did not. It did not. My order system should allow me to see every recipe during the stream now, not just the stuff that you guys make. The exception is for infusion. That doesn't happen yet. So that's on me. All right. Well, this is our infusion for now. We'll come back to that again a bit later. All right, where's my ad break, Bezos? Come on, buddy. Come on, Beezy. Easy beezy beautiful. Cover, Bezos. What is that? That's not it. Hold up a second. Recipe tag. There it is. There it is. I found you. That's the one recipe we had. Okay, now we're gonna go to this one instead. There we go. Here we go. Now I've got that saved. Justice for Lemmy. Incredible. Oh, man. Let's see. KT out there saying, where I don't see it. I don't know what you're talking about. Dust saying, I forgot I purged my order. Dust, which one are you looking for? I can always pull it back for you. We got nothing going on right now. Infinity's about to happen. Well, I guess we're trying to go back to Stardew for a little bit, but I got 2 minutes. Which recipe are you looking for? I can pull it for you. I can override the system. I do it when I'm feeling good. Ad break must be next to the Sonic keychain because I don't see it. You missed them. I found them earlier. Incredible. Absolutely delightful. Oh, Dust saying it's fine. I need to add measurements. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Have you tried recalling it, Dust? Says he tried to bump it. I don't see a current order. Use order. Oh, try recalling it. Try recalling it. Or unless it's actually you do. I think you know what you're doing. Never mind. Don't tell me. Don't let me tell you what to do. Anyways, because if you clear it, if it's the same recipe as a previous recall, you can recall it back yet again. Cypress says, "Where's the guy with glasses?" I don't know. He does whatever he wants during his streams. Sometimes he pops in, sometimes he doesn't. It really depends. Anyways, I'm gonna bring myself back to Stardew Valley for a bit. I'm not gonna do anything yet. And then I'll just sit here and watch as infinity happens. My favorite part. Shadow says, Cam, would you be okay with doing a small whipped cream maker infusion as part of an order? This is mainly to test the flavor combo. Yeah, you guys can use the whipped cream maker if you want to. The infusion is for larger scale operations. Like we're taking 200 milliliters of a spirit and we're infusing the whole thing to be left on the shelf. If you need like a quick infusion for a recipe, as in like you get 1 serving out of it, that's fine. That's what we have it for. Here comes Infinity! I see Beebleland out there on the YouTube side saying, what's up, Cam? It's EK! Guess who got their first job and a brand new car? We're making moves. Check that out, dude. Congrats out there, EK. Good to see you back here at the bar, my friend. It's been a hot minute. Cinnamon, I see. Deep Eddy. Pickle Moonshine. More cinnamon. Cream Sherry. Not a cream liqueur, by the way. It's just called that for some reason. Chambord. Dust is screaming, no! But why? Is it because you don't have enough points? R.I.P. if you don't have enough points. We get him next. We'll get him on Wednesday. While you guys are fighting like that, I'm just gonna, do I want to go fishing or do I want to do another game? I don't want to buy things. What if I spin the wheel? No, that's gambling now. That's gambling! For Hellfire. I dig that. Oh, what's the wizard doing down here? Lilith and I have known each other for a long time. She's a remarkable diviner and a good friend. Are you now? Ah, yes, my crystal ball is swirling with visions of your future, young one. Tell me my future! Ah, yes. I see you at the beach. There's some kind of event taking place. You walk up to Demetrius and say something funny. Seems like you two are good friends. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, it's dark and I see you with a certain young lady. She looks quite hopeful and eager to spend time with you. Is it not Demetrius? I can't believe it starts with M. Demetrius. The crystal ball has moved on. Now I see you harvesting a plump, ripe melon. You're on a wonderful-looking farm bursting with life. Cinnamons! Cinnamons is going in the bottle! Oh my gosh, it's beautiful! We finally got it! The Hellfire Alliance is fully realized! Yes! But who got it? It was oh, of all people. It's Zesty. On behalf of, what is it? The Spice Cabinets and the Minty members, right? You both got it? Absolutely delightful. Hellfire Alliance for the win, dude. Absolutely delightful. I've been waiting to see this happen. I'm a little bit disappointed, but I'm also very happy at the same time. All right, let's end this festival. I'm gonna do a strength test and that's it. Stand at the red arrow. Okay. Nice. Strength level. Mammoth. Okay. And what can I buy? Trading your star tokens for prizes. Oh, is that what that's for? Oh. Chat, what's the chance that I'll still have my star points the next time I do this festival? Is that a thing? I see Lily in chat saying, I can't believe I showed up to the stream early for nothing. What do you mean? You get to see Infinity happens. Oh, 0% chance? Oh, you just don't. Oh. Oh, we're here for a while, aren't we? Ugh. That means I have to go fishing more. They don't carry over. Use them or lose them. I gotta get that star drop. Yeah, you guys are gonna listen to Infinity for a while. You're gonna listen to this for a while. Not ready for it.
Nice.
What is that out there? I see Darth over there, over on the YouTube side, popping in with a little gift subby out there. Appreciate you, Darth. Appreciate you, Darth. Has gifted a membership to Foth Muck. Arrgh. Intriguing. Very intriguing. Thank you for your contribution, dude. Welcome to the bar of the next, my friend. All right, anyways, we are back at the bar for yet another experiment. Let me go grab the cinnamon whiskey and the infinity bottle. I will be back. I will be back. Pardon. Ah, no. Oh, sorry. I whacked the turkey base there. I got it. How convenient. My dinner is ready, says Doug. You're leaving me now? Oh my gosh. It's okay. I don't mind it. Do what you gotta do. Lich says, is there a third group I should join if I want to add an ungodly amount of peanut butter whiskey to the infinity bottle? That peanut butter whiskey sounds like Food Hub, but also kind of feels sickeningly sweeter in a way. Oh, Anna is screaming from downstairs. Join the sickeningly sweeters. And now chat's asking, is it me or does the CV look kind of weird? It looks the same as it always does. Looks okay to me. It might have a little bit of a dark color just because of the reflection of the chocolate in there. But it's not spilling anywhere, so it should be okay. Wolfie says, Cam, can I take a nap behind the bar? If you can find space, by all means. Go for it. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time. Actually, hold up a second. Eventually, we will have a place for this to kind of exist on its own away from the microphone, but for now, it's a little bit difficult for us to kind of piece apart the vocals from the sounds. So, excuse me while I have that off for a little bit. It's still at temperature, Kyrie. This won't affect your infusion at all. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Oh, I got to do the hyah. Hyah! I forgot that the hyah for a moment was a part of the whole shtick, dude. Was a part of the shtick. Let's see. Hydration. I gotta put some water in my body. I said the thing. It's true. I said the thing. It's true. I said the thing. Let's pour this out. I'm gonna grab one of my Glencairns. I'm gonna grab one of my Glencairns and then continue on with things. You know what's funny, Chad? Actually, while I was out and about over the weekend, the same exact thing happened. I was like, he said the thing, and I was like, this feels awesome. A piece of me feels really cool about that. I've got a catchphrase, Chad. I do. It's infinity. It's infinitime. Mother mixologers. Mixolalalas. Remendo asking if anybody's done a shrub with an infusion yet. They haven't, actually. No shrubs yet. Nothing vinegar-based. I'd love to see that. Not a bad-looking color. I probably could have focused it a little better. How does that get a little bit closer? There we go, there we go, there we go. Okie dokie. Let's give it a try, shall we? Pop this back over here. Oh, come on. I guess I know what I'm saving up for. Raimundo, I'd love to see it, dude. Zesty saying too, Cam, apparently this was a joint effort from the Minty members, Spice Cabinet, The Great Cleanse, and Only Rum. So I would love to share this victory with all of them. Okie wow, really? Really? KT, we will be crediting the Minty members, the Spice Cabinet, The Great Cleanse, and Only Rums, the Only Rum fans, for this particular addition to the Infinity Bottle. How we're gonna do that yet? We don't really know. We will figure it out. I also must cleanse my palate a bit, and it looks like I'm already low on water, so I have to fill that back up again, just as I typically would do. Got my water. Gotta cleanse my palate a bit. Rose out there saying, the leader of the Great Cleanse, I wish to have helped, but sadly am in need to hoard my points. Yeah, you got some other things happening. It seems that some people's alliances wind up being aligned to a number of other things out there. Levy saying too, do the possum candies actually taste good? They're meaty. I don't know how else to describe them aside from meaty. And the random opossum is back in chat as well. How do you know when we talk about random things or opossums? That's beautiful. That's beautiful, dude. But your alliance is to the fish. We don't have any fish liquors, oddly enough. Nothing fishy for the bottle yet. No, wait, yes we do. The crab whiskey. And the crab whiskey has been added to the bottle at least once. All right, let's give this a smell. So what did we add last time? We added limoncello. There was Everclear in there. It's still kind of oniony, I think. Let's see how it tastes. Smells. Excuse me. That's mellowed out considerably. Like, considerably. It's hanging on to those sulfury onion notes, but overall it's mellowed out. It's mellowed out quite considerably. Overall, it's mellowed out quite considerably. Really can't smell the lemon. I can really only smell onion, but it's faint. And it's onion with some other adjustment to it. It smells almost floral. Almost fruit-like. And you know, a hint of that lingering butterscotch. But like mostly onion. On the nose. Like mostly onion. Is it herbaceous? On the nose? Not really. I wouldn't say it's very herbaceous, you know? Oh my gosh. Now I gotta put it in my mouth, right? Everyone take a shot when he says licorice. Do we wish to perish? I wouldn't encourage that. I'm not encouraging that. You guys don't have to follow K2's rules. You don't have to do that. You have to follow my rules. It's my stream. And if you ever need a reminder of what the rules are, you can type !rules in chats. If you break them, I will kick you! Sometimes metaphorically, sometimes virtually. Let's give it a taste, shall we? Gotta let my palate adjust to a little bit. It's coming back. It's really coming back. It's really coming back, dude. No notes yet, but those onion flavors I think are finally subsiding. I think we're finally getting to the tail end. When did we add onion? I want to check that first before I take my next sip. I just need to know when the last time we had it. 124, and we're on 130. It's been 6 editions. 6 editions. Oh my gosh. Oh, you know... I just got something really, really sad and disappointing on the end. Oh. That makes me sad. And a bit disappointed. On the very end. On the very, very end. Round 2! It's still very sweet. And kind of boozy, too. It has a candy-like flavor that, for all intents and purposes, tastes rather normal. It's maybe a bit caramelly, maybe a bit fruit-like. I'm gonna identify a little bit more on the front part there. Maybe a little bit... Maybe a bit like lemon oil in a way, but not obviously so. And the longer it sits, as soon as you get comfy, it starts to transform a bit. Becomes a little bit more grainy, a touch bitter, astringent, and that flavor that you thought was butterscotch-like morphs into... I couldn't piece this... Something I couldn't piece on its own as being onion specifically, but is definitely in the onion family. And the more you sit on it, the weirder it gets. More bitter, more dry, and kind of sticky. Because of all that sugar that's left behind. And at the end, it just tastes like... You know like the very green parts of the onion? Maybe a bit of that. But like, just the tip of the green part of the onion bulb. On the very end. It lingers like that. Almost leaf-like. But I guess circular and hollow and... I don't know. I've not actually had one of those recently, all things considered. I really haven't. And that's where it sits. Kind of like a sweet green onion. The very end. So what was that like? What was the full journey like? I feel like I gotta repeat myself because that was a bit tough to piece through. Sweet, hot. There's a touch of the bitterness in the beginning too, but like, there's other flavors that are trying to mask it a bit. It's not a cohesive set of flavors. Like, let me make that very clear. It is still sulfurous. If that's the word that you describe like onion flavor, it's sulfurous. But the lemon influence is not going unnoticed, and it is bringing back some more of those fruitier notes. But I wouldn't call it citrus on its own. I would call it some type of like dark berry, but it's like none of the sweetness of the berry, but like a hint of the savoriness. And if I had to say there's a bit of like the berry branch in there, I could also say that. Just tastes so incohesive. Like, another part of this, too, that I realize is I taste these spirits while they're at room temperature, and I feel like a lot of these Infini combos would taste better cold. Like, very cold. Like, very, very cold. But, I don't know. Zesty's hoping cinnamon will kill the rest of the onion. I hope so, too. Chat suggesting a midnight cocktail, a milk punch. Have we done that yet? An infinity milk punch? We haven't done an infinity milk punch. Only because it takes a while. It takes a while to do an infinity milk punch. And I try to get these segments over and done with pretty quickly. One of these days. One of these days. I think a Mr. Bali High. Bali High might work with some of the bitterness. Interesting. The bitterness is also like more of I feel like the bitterness is more a consequence of the flavor that I'm tasting. It doesn't taste bitter on its own. Like leafy greens, some of them are bitter in a way that it's very, very obvious. And some of them are just like, it's bitter because bitter is just a facet of the flavor that you're experiencing. But in this way, like in this combination, nothing feels like they gel well with each other. It's not a nice kind of bitterness. It's a bitterness that feels obvious on its own. You know? I don't know. Shady, welcome back, by the way. What about an infinite Shirley? A dirty Shirley? I think we've done a Shirley before. We've done a Shirley Temple. We have. Clown car I hadn't thought about for a hot second. It's been a while since that's been suggested. Let me turn the sous vide back on. Get that back at the temperature for Kyrie's infusion. And we'll figure out what to put this in. What were the options we've had so far? I'm gonna add a couple new recipes to my collection. Add a couple new recipes. Let me go back to Stardew real quick. Over there. Recipe keeper. There. Alright. What was the one we had so far? Clown car is what? Let me get a idea for where we... Oh, do we not? No recipe found for clown... I thought I had a clown car recipe in here. Have I not? Oh. Let's find some recipes for the clown car. Okay. Let's do... Oh, and also let me move myself over here real quick. Clown car cocktail recipe. There's one from Kindred Cocktails, one from Cocktail Virgin Slut. We love them. And then it says, make a better Manhattan and then make its neighbors. The veritable clown car of ingredients. That's not what we're looking for. Industry sour. Passion fruit riff on the clown car. Killer clown. What would y'all say is in a clown car cocktail? Because I found one from Kindred Cocktails and one from the Cocktail Slut. Clown car is infinite, so we do not need to add the infinity name to it. The clown car is infinite? No, it's going to be called Infinity Clown Car. It will still be called the Infini Car, if anything. All drinks are infinity riffs. All of them. And they will all have Infini in their name, unless they already came with it, in which case, double infinity. This one's for net. Okay. Clown car. We got that. Capitalize. Clown car. Infini Clown Car! Alright, so when I look up the clown... Oh, maybe that's why I couldn't found it. No, I got it. Fernet, Campari, passion fruit. Passion fruit would be a little bit tough there, because I don't have a passion fruit syrup prepared, and it looks like they both rely on that. I could get the passion fruit puree from downstairs, but... This would work better if we had a passion fruit liqueur. And I know we've been asking for that for a while. I'm thinking chinola, and there's one other one that pops up for passion fruit liqueurs. I just don't have either of them, not right now. Honey syrup, it's that passion fruit that I'm really kind of fixated on, because the passion fruit I have it takes a while to... I don't really feel like thawing an ingredient for an infinite cocktail. Not into it. What were these other ones that chat was suggesting? An El Presidente? Have we done an El Presidente? It's got pineapple juice, white rum, lime juice, grenadine. Not bad. Have we done an El Presidente before? That's my question. No, we haven't. We haven't done an El Presidente. Haven't done one of these. Zesty's saying it'd be fun to see an Infinity Sangria. Yeah, so actually, I've thought about this even more. The reason why I'm not a fan of doing an Infinity Sangria or an Infinity Hot Chocolate is because, like, to my knowledge, there's no specific implementation of a hot chocolate cocktail or a sangria cocktail. right? Like, there's no established ratios. There's barely a set of, like, very, very agreed upon ingredients. So it feels kind of meaningless. Granted, all of Infinity is meaningless. Every single time we make a drink, there's no reason we can't do Els Presidentes every single week because the bottle changes every single week, right? Welcome back, by the way, Elliot. Good to see you again. So, like, it just feels a little bit like, it's like ambiguity on top of ambiguity just rubs me the wrong way. El Presidente, though, right? Like, for instance, when we look at the El Presidente recipe, there are three of them here, and they all include white rum, pineapple juice, lime juice, and grenadine, right? White rum, dry vermouth, orange curacao, so there's no pineapple juice in this one. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, actually, this one's a bit different. White rum, dry vermouth. Okay, is there consensus, actually? White rum. Oh, blonde vermouth. Orange curacao. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. I don't think we've done anything with dry vermouth with Infinity in a hot second. And honestly, I don't know if I've ever tried dry vermouth and grenadine together. This has 2 dashes of grenadine? 2 dashes? Really? Not a lot in there. I'd also wonder, too, like, whether they specifically mean, like a Rose's grenadine, or whether they mean, like, a, pomegranate grenadine. In here, it says early 1900s. So I feel like pomegranate grenadine is the one, because I don't remember when Rose's grenadine was first established. Let's see. When was Rose's grenadine made? I think it was that like early 1900s? Oh, mid 1900s. Roses began as lime juice in 1867, while the brand was introduced in 1901 and acquired by Schweppes in 1951. Okay, it could be either of these, to be honest. I guess it could be either of them. Hey, yo, dearest, as well as Bloblet over on the YouTube side. I kind of want to do an Infini-dente. I like that. Let's try an Infini-dente. I'm in that. Let's do an Infini-dente. I dig that very much. Let me pull this up on the side over here. Let's pop back over. All right, let me make sure I put myself in the correct corner. Back over here, back to the bar. There we go, and put this up on the screen so we can watch buildness. Dust says, what if the bartender chose the Infini-Drink? I do. You just watched me pick the Infini-dente. I do pick the drink. I always pick the drink. I'm the mixologist here. Infinity is my time. It's when I get to be the mixologist. Orders and whatnot is when you guys get to play mixologist. And then sometimes during the pregame. Infini-dente. El Infini-dente. All right, there we go. That's for Infinity number 130. That's what it says on the board. Smoke saying, I think as a bull shot would be perfect for the Infinity booze. What's in a bull shot? Tell me what's in a bull shot. I have bulldog and cock and bull, horn of the bulls, but no bull shot recipes in my recipe keeper, but I'm always down to learn more. So this cocktail also requires some white rum. I'm gonna use, what white rum do I have available to me right now? Evidently none of them. I don't have any white rums available. Let me see if I have Bacardi. I think I just have Bacardi now. Bacardi, white rum. I'm thinking we'll dial back on the white rum. It's gonna be pretty mild anyways. But we do need it to kind of drown out Infinity because it is very sweet right now. We want to taste the dry vermouth. The orange curacao is probably gonna get lost. I don't think I'm gonna taste the curacao. I really don't think I'm gonna taste the grenadine either. So we'll keep with the 1.5 ounces of white rum. I think that'll be helpful there. For our dry vermouth, I'm gonna use an extra dry, but I'm gonna dial back to 1/2 ounce. Hopefully get the dryness of the dry vermouth without too much of the sugar. Extra dry vermouth. I think I have Noilly Prats. I think that's what I got. We need 1/4 ounce of orange curacao. I'm gonna use a dry. I really want to balance out some of that dryness and add some extra. Just add some extra angles here. So instead of specifically an orange curacao, I'm gonna use a dry curacao to add a bit more. What's the word I'm looking for? Complexity, I suppose. So I'll do a dry curacao here. I just restocked up on Pierre Ferrand. Smoke out there saying bullshot is vodka, beef bouillon, consomme. Oh, I've heard of that one before. I don't got any consomme. We need to get some consomme here at the bar. And you can make sure that I remember that by typing !suggest consomme if you want to. And then 2 dashes of grenadine somehow. I'm gonna bump that up to a bar spoon. I don't think I can't. I do not have the means to dash grenadine well. And that's from Pratt Standard. And we're going to stir this, right? Stir and strain. Any garnish? Nope. No garnish on this one. There we go. Just like, I'm at 19.8k. I swear to God, if I get 10k at the end of Infinity, I'm gonna be pissed. Why be pissed? Just be happy, because then you can do it on Wednesday. Why would you be pissed about it? I don't understand. Welcome back, by the way, Anakin. Good to see you as always. All right, let me grab the, I think I have Bacardi. I'm pretty sure I have the extra driver motion refrigerator here. Oh, yeah. Also, it appears that the light in my refrigerator is, flashing. Which I guess means that, I need to replace the bulb at some point. Pomegranate Grenadine is also in here, and I'm gonna go grab some Bacardi. Bacardi love, chat. Bacardi love. Love Bacardi. Oh my god. Where did I put that Bacardi actually? Oh, it's way in the, of course, it's way in the back. Of course you would, Cam, because of course you would put it way in the back where it's difficult to get to. I found my Bacardi, chat. I found my Bacardi. Just saying, I have senior sunset on Wednesday, and I won't be here for Infinite Time. Oh, that's okay. Then we have next week, right? That's the thing about Infinity. There will always be more Infinity. Also, look at this big old bottle of Bacardi. I haven't had a bottle of Bacardi at the bar in a hot minute, dude. The hottest of minutes. And let's put everything that I need over here. Let's take the, let's make sure these things are not too close to the very hot collection of ingredients over there. All right, I got Infinity, I have white rum, I have dry vermouth, I got Curaçao, I got pomegranate grenadine. We're all good to go. Let's do it! We still got music? Yeah. Elliot out there saying too, speaking of senior, I graduate Saturday. That's scary. Dude, congratulations, Elliot, you made it. You will no longer have to worry about specifically dorm room microwaves. Unless you move into a dorm room. That's a different story. Smoke Steve out there on the Twitch side with the support. We appreciate that greatly. I'm going to take those bits, that beautiful dollar, and spend it on alcohol. Thank you. And by the way, chat, when I say this, don't answer, because if you do, it's gonna get political. And we don't do politics on this stream. Unless those politics are specifically drinks, in which case I will happily talk to you about the ratios. Between the Senate and the House? No. Between white rum and Infinity. Let me make that very clear. What are your thoughts on the president? The Spanish one, specifically. I guess. There we go. Kyrie out there saying, how long does the cold infusion take? You make the decision here. It's your infusion. I think it's gonna dissolve, so it shouldn't take that long at all. It depends on what you want to cold infuse to first. Actually, Kyrie, let me ask you this. After we're done with the sous vide, I assume you want me to filter things and then add the bakery emulsion after the fact. It's a liquid. It's just gonna dissolve. Sen says, what if you just drank Infinity neat? I just did. What are you talking about? I just did. What are your thoughts on the presidents? The Spanish one, specifically. Grab a stirring apparatus and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. Again, do not tell me your thoughts on the presidents. I don't give a shit. Talk to your therapist or something. All right, anyway. Get that adjusted to our thing here. There we go. Like I said, chat, reminder, keep it apolitical, non-political, no politics, or you will be removed from the premises. Whoop-pow! Ah! Did I hit you too?
No.
Thank you. I never hit anybody on these streams, chat. I never do. Except on accident. And when I do, I likely apologize profusely. Like, profusely. For the YouTube side, I have an anti-politics dog drink. Why not make a politics drink? Oh, politics! Politics! Yeah, that's a different story. By the way, Polly's name is spelled P-O-L-Y space T-I-X. Just making sure we're all aware of that. Kyrie's saying too, I want the red velvet flavor to come through the most, but I added more cocoa powder than red velvets. Well, so right now we have 8 grams of cocoa powder. About 8 grams of cocoa powder, that was all I had. About 2 grams of vanilla bean, that's also all I had. The bakery emulsion, I don't think, it's a lot denser than your other ingredients, right? Much, much denser. It's a concentrated flavor, so I don't think we need as much of it, but, you know. So I think what we can do too, Kyrie, is we can just add the bakery emulsion until the flavor comes through. And I don't know how that's gonna go, which is why this is an experiment, right? Bakery emulsion itself is chocolate and vanilla. We already have chocolate and vanilla in the vodka, so the chocolate and vanilla flavor are already there. If anything, it's gonna bolster those flavors in some way, shape, or form. But we can always do it piece by piece. We can do it 1 drop at a time, teaspoon at a time, or otherwise. Just do it incrementally, you know? Incrementally. Let me know if that sounds good to you. Alexa, how much is left on that timer? I think we got about an hour.
2 hours of your life, and you're checking on it like it's a toddler. You've got 1 hour and 22 minutes left on that timer.
Bro! Thank you. 2 ounces of our Infinity
You're
Mix.
welcome. Anytime you need someone to judge your life choices while telling time, I'm your girl.
Thanks. Appreciate you. Look, chat, it's the Infini-brand. Wolfie, I see you trying. I see you trying. I see you. I see you. YouTube, why won't you let balls through, dude? Balls, chat. Balls. What's next? White rum. 1.5 ounces of white rum. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. Ooh! Mr. President! Oh my god. I'm cringing at my own statement. Oh, Mr. President! What nice crack you have! Oh my gosh. Zesty out there saying, did you know in Italy they removed the Prezi from the title? It's just El Dente now. El Dente. Oh, in Italy. Get it? El Dente? Al Dente? Like the pasta? Hilarious. And Kyrie's saying too, I'm thinking somewhere between 5G to 10G might be the most. We have a total of... Oh, it's in ounces, so I have no idea how many grams we have of this. Alright. We'll see how it goes. Look, it's Bacardi. I'm bringing sexy Bacardi. Yeah. What's next? Dry vermouth. 1/2 ounce of extra dry vermouth. Or actually, I never say it that way. I'm gonna say it the regular way. 1/2 ounce of dry vermouth. I'm using an extra dry. That's the way I like it. Because that's how I prefer my political humor. Extra dry. Maybe? I don't know. 1/2 ounce of dry vermouth. The way I like my political humor. Extra dry. Right? Maybe? Wolfie says, I'll roll balls to you. Did you? How did the message get through? You must have an angel on your side. Must have an angel. Where's my dry vermouth? It's over here, actually. Orbs. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, vermouth or something. 1/2 ounce. That's the idea. That's the idea. There we go. Pop that over here. There you go. Nope, other way, other way. Yes. The angel is a mod, it's true. And the moderators are not actually, like, biblically accurate angels. The only biblically accurate anything at the bar is the slushy machine. If you have to pray to an angel, chat, might I suggest our slushy machine? You might be noticing me putting a strange gas inside of my dry vermouth. Don't ask why. Actually, feel free to ask. I know why. I know why, and I don't keep things behind closed doors like that. What's next? Curaçao. A quarter of an ounce of dry Curaçao. Another fresh Preza crack. Preza crack? Another fresh crack. Wow. I liked this crack's second term better. Get it? Because, like, terms of the presidency? Chat's like, what the hell is that gas? It's inert gas that is meant to displace the oxygen in the container, because if oxygen comes in contact with certain frail spirits, like a wine, for example, or a vermouth, for example, it'll make the flavors get all weird and wacky, so you use a very specific set of inert gases like carbon dioxide, argon, and nitrogen to displace the oxygen, so your vermouth or your wine or your other spirits wind up staying better for longer. That's why we keep the vermouth in the fridge, and we top it off with that stuff too, specifically. Also, I forgot the brand stuff. Hello there, buddy. Oh, sorry, chat. I whacked you. It happens. Now I need the Grenadine. The only thing. And he says you're showing cracks on stream for free? Yeah, it's true. Let's see. I see Jesse out there saying, don't forget that Americans liking iced drinks more than Europeans is apparently political. That's true, Jesse. It is. And I hope you don't talk about it any more than you already have, or else you're out of here. What's next? We've got Grenadine. And the bar spoon's over here. I rearranged the bar. It happens. Sorry about that. Where's my thingy? Just saying, too, I thought crack was against TOS on Twitch and YouTube. It's a fresh bottle crack. We're talking about the weather. Weather, he says. Yeah, weather. The bottles. The booze. The booze, you know? Okay. Come on, dude. Can we open, please? I can't get it open. Every single time I go for these things, I wind up having to use my little thing that helps me with my grippies. With my grippies. I'm gonna actually, hold up for a second. I'm gonna take all my grippies and I'm gonna move them. No, but if I put them there, then that means that's where the wrench is. Ugh. It's fine. It's fine. Check this out. A bar spoon of Grenadine. A bar spoon of pomegranate Grenadine. That's the one we're using. Home. Throw some ice in here and vote in the primaries. Only you can prevent forest fires. Vote in the primaries or something. I don't know. I just got my ballot the other day. What's on it? Don't ask. I won't tell you. Cause that's political. I vote yes on alcohol. Now that's a standing I can get behind. I also say yes to non-alcohol too. It's a whole thing. Drink the way you want to, chat. Drink the way you want to. And keep it kosher, chat. Keep it kosher. There we go. What are we straining this into? I got a big glass for it. We're good. Got this going over here. I'm actually very curious to see how the bakery emulsion goes for Kyrie's Infusion, because all of the times that we've used it on stream, it really hasn't given me that, like, chocolate vanilla forward flavor. But then again, I'm pretty sure it's specifically intended for use in baking. Actually, does it say anywhere on it for use for drinks? I actually have not tried. Yeah, wait, for each 8 to 9 inch cake or 12 cupcakes, mix into batter and blend well. Add bold red velvet color and flavor to your baked goods and frostings. Yep. Oh, I also have to shake it well. Don't forget. Don't forget to shake well. Eee. Hello there. Very good stuff. Lich and Kit Kat both voting for specifically the bar dog. Our bar dog's name is Polly. It's true, as in politics. Anytime you get political, the dog will bark at you. Cam, get else was shaking well. Guess what else is shaking well? KT, I can only imagine. Anakin continues to swap between quantum planes. We love it. Strain this into a chilled coupe glass. No garnish. Unless you have a spare... Actually, I don't really know. Yeah, no garnish. You know, oddly enough, chat, I feel like we've been doing a lot of stirred drinks lately because I feel like I can't just ask you what color it's going to be without it being, like, woefully unfair and kind of pointless. There we go. Lock that in place. Swap it out. There we go. There we go. Lady Chaos, it's so good to see you back here at the bar, friend. Look at you. How you been? How you been? That's our president. That is our president. Like it or not. Keep it chill in the comments section, by the way. If this makes the edit, which I don't know if it should. I don't know if it should. I don't know if it will. I don't know. I don't know. That is true too, Dust. We did have that one stream where like all of the drinks were shaking. That does happen sometimes. That's why I have a lot of shakers. I have plenty of them. All right. I'm gonna turn this off yet again. Hopefully get through this section a little bit easier, a little bit quicker. Hopefully. And I'll turn it back on again for Kyrie's Infusion. El Infini-dente! I feel like it should be wearing a tie. Or like a very close-fitting blazer. Nah, take it off. He says as if it was added post-edit. I don't know. Just imagine this cocktail in a suit. Or like a very nice tube dress. I don't know. Kind of smells like onion. It smells oniony. But like, how does it taste? Whoa, what is going on in there? Wow, hi there. Whoa, hi. Yeah. Yeah. That's really sweet. That's like really, really sweet. Ew. What the hell happened there? Where is that coming from? I need to taste it again. That was like, I got this tang of oniony, savory herbs and a potent, sharp, like, tanginess. That was very, very thick and syrupy. And very, very cold. Oh my gosh. But like, what does it taste like? I got the onion. I got fruit. I got herbs. What the fuck was that? I am getting a flavor that is oddly symmetrical to a candy cane of all things. It is not minty in any conventional sense of the word, but it has like that same potency of like, I don't know. I feel like this is like a... It's not minty. Like, it's not minty, but it's hitting my palate the same way. Why is it doing that? It starts like sweet, herby, and fruit-like. And then, like, there's a spike of tang that hits you completely unexpectedly, but I guess has a citrus quality to it. I think that's the Curaçao rearing its head. Those Infini notes from earlier, especially the, like, rooty, leaf-like onioniness, sits around with that butterscotchy, candy-like note for a surprisingly long time until it really settles down and leaves your tongue kind of like mild sandpaper, with an air that's kind of like you ate a caramel. A bit of oniony air. Kind of like you ate like a candy that was 95% caramel and like 5% onion. That's kind of where it stays. And it's so confusing that it makes you kind of want to go for another sip. This drink adequately reflects my views on politics. Period. It's a lot of, what the fuck was that? Especially this day and age. Jeez! It's not bad. It's very complex. There's a lot to piece through there, and it's a fun drink. It's just fun in ways that I'm just not even remotely familiar with. Well, I guess there is something familiar about it, but like, ugh, gosh. Oh my gosh. Let's see. How's chat doing? I'm doing just fine. I see Lady Chaos out there sharing that you had your baby back in March, so you're learning how to be a mother now. How have you been? Things have been very fast and furious here at the bar. Then a lot of changes. A lot of changes indeed. Oddly enough, I had some friends of mine who recently had their baby. I wonder if you and them had a baby at the same time, and I'm actually asked to be their godfather. And I finally have a young child in my life. Not one of my own, but that's something that I get to explore, that aspect of parenthood, but like vicariously and stuff. And I can't help but feel just a small little kinship. Obviously, didn't have to go through the same amount of stuff that you're going through right now, but, or rather had to go through for, I guess, what is it, 8 months or so? Had to be at least in that amount of time. It's really cool, actually. It's good to see you back here. It's good to see you back here as well. I also am very happy to hear that things went well for you, at least in that regard of life and whatnot. It's really nice to have folks who have been around the block here for a little while come back and just give even the smallest amount of update. I always like to know where people are going, and I appreciate you sharing it with me as well. I just have a very, very small sidebar here of over the weekend when we went to Teresa's, the bar where Chris, the bartender who gave us the arugula amaro, was working at. We had a long conversation about specifically hospitality and hospitality as it pertains to the bartender's role in people's lives who you may see once, twice, or sometimes on the regular occasion. And the fact that we've had actually quite a few people, including yourself, Lady Chaos, pop back in who hadn't been in a while, just like seems to be oddly coincidental in a way. And I'm having a bit of a moment myself because of it. So thank you for being a part of it. And it seems all things considered, things can go relatively well, and I'm happy to hear it, you know? Smoke Steve out there saying too, babies are super fun when you're not the parents. I'll have my own kids one day, chat, and I'll tell you all about them. I'm sure I probably won't be able to shut up for it. But yeah, Anakin out there, quadruplets, 4 little younglings. It's crazy. Anyways, that is our Infini-Drink. Honestly, I'm having fun with this, dude. I'm having fun with this. So let's get this in the bottle, right? Let's get this in the bottle. Chat's been waiting on this one for a while, dude. Zesty says to add cinnamon whiskey to the Infinity bottle next. Never thought I'd live to see another sorry. Never thought I'd live to see the day. Never thought I'd live to see the day. Yeah. Never thought I'd live to see the day we got another Rumpelmints expression. Absolutely incredible. And then we have little references in our edit referring to not just the Minty Members Infini Club, the Spice Cabinet Infini Club, the Great Cleanse Infini Club, and there was one more. I don't remember what the other one was. Oh, Only Rum. Only Rum? Only Rum? This isn't rum. What? I won't fight it. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our Infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. Fresh Rumple crack, by the way. Oh, yes. I gotta go get the cat. Now, I'm gonna put this infusion, I'm gonna put this sous vide back on. It's rum. Oh, it's rum pull. It's rum pull. That's why the rums were involved. It's rum pull. Who was in charge of that negotiation? That's incredible. And look at that. Dust just hit 10K at the end of Infinity. Ironic? Perchance. Perchance. Oh my gosh, dude. Infinity, delightful as always. As always. It's rum pull mints, only rum. And that's also rum phonetically speaking too. That's kind of incredible. Rick says, I dragged only rum into the alliance for the funny. That was you. You were doing the negotiations. Incredible. Incredible. I'd love to see it. It was a group effort. I want to get my 2 ounces, right? This measuring jigger is clean, yeah? Yeah, we're clean here. We're clean here. Let's see. Let's see. Hold up now. Hold up now. There we go. I'm letting that one through. YouTube's been very stupid with their auto mod recently. Let's see. Ooh. Whoop. Hello there. Well, a little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. And as always, chat, we have to top it off just a bit. It's 2 and a little bit more. And it's actually Rumpleman's Cinnamon Whiskey. It's not the original Rumpleman's. Not the original, something a little bit different. I see Jose out there saying, never seen an Infinity bottle before, that's so cool. Hello, everybody. Don't mind me just lurking through a few streams. No problem, Jose. Welcome in, nonetheless. We appreciate our lurkers around here. You can lurk all you want to. Are you gonna try some of it? Yeah, I most definitely will. But I have to take care of something off screen real quick because I am a very, very good neighbor. Sorry, I had to go spank the guy with glasses. I'm a good neighbor. Oh my god, I just smelled it from here. Whoa. That's fucking ridiculous. That's ridiculous. And I'll tell you why in a brief moment. Where the fuck is the butt plug? Found it! Rumpel Mint C. Neighbor came over asking to borrow some sugar. In a way he did. What's ridiculous? I'll tell you real quick. Let me update everything on the boards. Infinity number 130 is in the books. Infinity number 131 will happen on Wednesday. Let me update our commands. We're adding it's not just Rumble Mint at this point, it's Cinnamint Whiskey. Cinnamint Whiskey. Cinnamint Whiskey. Interesting. And we did an El Presidente. Alright. Chat, I already know exactly what this is gonna taste like. I just smelled the Rumplemint Cinnamon Whiskey. It smells like Fireball and peppermints. I think that's what it's gonna be. It's that specific, like, caustic cinnamon flavor with peppermints. That's what I think it's gonna be. That's what I think it's gonna be. Fuck it, I'm taking like a half shot of this too because I'm so super freaking curious. I'm super freaking curious. Oh my gosh. Let's put a little bit in this in there. Cinnamon whiskey. What was the original spirit in the Infinity bottle? I think it was Kettle One vodka, specifically. I think it was Kettle One specifically. At some point too, one of my projects is to go back. Actually, Silver, are you still hanging out with us? I want to say that you went through and figured out all of the brands in order that we put into the bottle. I might reach out to you because I want to start tracking that on my side because I hadn't been for the live stream. It's tracked on the It's tracked on the Oh, hi there, Adbrit. Oh, I guess I'll tell you about the cinnamon whiskey after the fact. So, like, the description of the videos on various platforms tell you what brands were in the bottle at what point in the bottle's process. I just didn't have a source of truth here. And I want to have a source of truth here. Let's see. Silver saying I am. I did not quite the order, but I can do that. Oh yeah, no problem, no problem, no problem. I'll hit you up anyways. I'll hit you up. I just need somebody to remind me. So actually hit me up and I will respond to you because I need it. Dust out there is gonna grab some lasagna. Great. Gloria's saying what's ridiculous? I'll tell you. Source of truth too. When I say source of truth, there are specific files that I keep track of every addition to the infinity bottle. There's one file for every drink that we did. There's one file for every spirit that we add in order. And there should be not another one, but rather a, maybe a second column to one of them. It's just a comma separated value sheet. It's just a CSV of what brand we added at particular times because it's getting difficult to track. And eventually we will upload the entire Infini history to the website because we are running out of space on the social platforms. We are. But like, seriously, this cinnamon whiskey smells like Fireball and gum. Come to think of it, that might be a spearminty kind of mint. That could be interesting. I'll wait till after the ad break. Brick saying, Cam, you ever listen to those songs I sent you? Haven't gotten around to them yet. Apologies for that. Akari saying I made a mix of half Milo's extra sweet tea, simply orange, high pulp juice, and Gamer Subs raspberry orange drink mix. Where's your tasting notes? How did it go? Kit Kat saying I put you a reminder on the suggestions channel. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. There have been a lot of improvements happening on the side of the bar of the next these days. A lot of small improvements. I don't think the suggestions system changed at all. How many viewer orders on the queue tonight? Good question, Lich. What do we got? By the way, you can always see how many orders there are by typing !NUM, that's num as in number, orders, num orders, or number orders. You can always check how much we've got so far. Let me take this over here. According to my count, it looks like we have 15, not including an internal order. A thing that changed on my side, the number's a little bit off right now. I actually need to make a note of that. One of the things that is an improvement on our side, which honestly doesn't mean anything to you guys, but the way that we track pre-game drinks, Infini-Drinks, and Chaos drinks got a little bit different as of this weekend. So they will appear as an order from my perspective, and right now it doesn't. The number of orders command doesn't factor those internal orders out. We just need to change that. Don't include. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Internal orders in num orders. Everything's getting more and more complex around here, but that's why we have developers. What did you do to Chaos? Nothing. Didn't do anything to Chaos. 16 total in there, but how many new people? Oh, how many new people? Nobody. Nobody's new. Everybody who has made an order so far has had at least one order on the stream before. The person who has had the most orders in chat right now is Lee with 7. Oh, actually, Tinker with 8. Tinker with 8. Tinker with 8. And this says I snorted Chaos. Is that what happened? Yeah, it's all organized now. So to give you a little bit of just a behind the scenes thing, the orders app that you guys are adding orders to has been slightly modified so that I can order my own drinks during the stream so that at the end of the stream, I can actually go back and see what drinks that we did easily, much more easily. So at the very end of the stream, I can go through and say we got an order from our pregame was this, our Infini-Drink was this, that, and the other thing. Speaking of which, I should really publish the Infinity command, and when I do, that order number should increase to 17. Boop. There it is. So now, from my angle, chat, check what I can do. At a single buttons click, I can go back to the pregame from earlier, which is apparently not working. Oh my god. What is that? Oh, that's a glitch. Hello there. Chat, look at the recipe card right now. That's not supposed to happen. Does that do that to Infinity? I really hope not. Oh yeah, it did the exact same thing to Infinity. Oh shit. Okay, I broke it. Oh no, I broke it. That's okay. All right, this is why we test things, right? This is a live show. That's hilarious. right, let me fix the Infini-Drink. Yeah, that's completely, wow, that is completely fucked up. Oh my god. That's completely fucked up. Hold up, I can override it. What the hell happened? Jeezums! That was hilarious. But you know what's funny? The parser, the renderer rendered it correctly. You could see every single word, but they were all very, 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 very small. Is it white space errors? It's a combination of parsing and just general file errors. Actually, maybe I should look at things just to make sure that this doesn't break orders. Excellent. This will not break orders. That is a good thing. But how the hell did that happen? I have no fucking clue. It's for the guy with glasses to figure out. Anyways, before we move on from here, we have this new bottle of Rumplemints Cinnamon Whiskey. I've never tried Rumplemints Cinnamon Whiskey before. Let's see how it tastes, right? How it smells. Off the nose, it smells like a candy cane and Fireball had a baby. Or rather, specifically, it kind of smells like cinnamon gum. A bit of wintergreen, and also a very artificial cinnamon. Or let's say, not necessarily artificial cinnamon. There is a very specific type of cinnamon that smells and tastes like this. There's Ceylon cinnamon and Cassia cinnamon. I don't remember which is which. I think this is considered Ceylon cinnamon. Based off of the nose and what will inevitably the flavor on its own. But I honestly don't remember. Oh, hello there. All right, let me try it. I haven't actually tasted it yet. I mean, it tastes delicious. It's minty and it's cinnamony. Honestly, it smells more cinnamon than it tastes. It's a lot more minty than it is cinnamon. But you get that sort of...
Then you go back,
like,
Chit.
have you ever brushed your teeth with cinnamon toothpaste? It's kind of
well.
like that.
Thank
But
you very
with
much.
zero texture. Like, zero. Zero texture. I found that incredible. Let's see. I see somebody on the Twitch side who just popped in. Somebody whose name I literally can't spell out. I can't speak out phonetically. Well, welcome to the bar regardless. Welcome in. Welcome in, friend. What I see two out there. Tinker says Cam, who has been waiting the longest for the current orders. I don't know if I just missed it or not. Cam, who has been waiting the longest for the current order? Oh, who's been the longest since their last fulfillment? It's actually Entropy. It's been 4 months since Entropy's last fulfillment. But Entropy was here earlier. I don't know if Entropy's still hanging with us. What else do we got here? Random was asking as well, while talking about orders, you have this like orange powder on the X bar. Do you think that would work better for food coloring? I have orange powder on the X bar. What are you talking about? What was the question? You have this like orange powder on the X bar. Do you think that would work better with food coloring? I have orange powder on the bar? I'm not sure what you're referring to, Random. I don't know what you're referring to. If I do have something that we can use in an order, it will be on the stock. It'll have a name, and if you tell me the name, that'll be easier. Tinker saying too, who is last Wednesday's second order then? Last Wednesday's second order? Well, let's see. I can just open up a new order file.
Nice.
I just go back to the one last Wednesday. Smoke Steve out there with the kindness. Last Wednesday's second order was, I don't have specifically the order in which they happened. It was either the shot that we took with Dank Dank. I think it was the shot we took with Dank Dank. I think that was technically the second order. Methinks. That's what I think. There we go. Let me open up the current file. Random saying, let me try to find it again if my Wi-Fi works. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. I have, it could be turmeric? I don't think I actually have turmeric in the stock right now. I used it the other day, but I don't have enough of it for drinks, I don't think. Could be Kraft mac and cheese powder. Possibly. Maybe. Thought we had another after the shot. We also had one from Nevermind. We did the food hub order. Speaking of which, if anybody is in chat right now and would like me to look through their orders, I'm happy to do so. I've been ranting for long enough. Bryce, welcome back to the bar. How is chess? Mord, good to see you. Mordor. Mordzar. What was Nevermind's? Nevermind's was... Let me look. I can check that. User, never mind. Never mind's last order was the food and beverage. It was some Food Hub Jammy Cognac, Food Hub Barbecue Bourbon, Fino Sherry, lemon juice, simple syrup, and some Angostura bitters and orange bitters. Egg white cocktail on top. Very sidecar-esque. Very fruity sidecar, from what I recall. Oh, Random says it's no longer on the bar. It was like vitamin powder. Wait, riboflavin. Are you talking about riboflavin? Vitamin B2? The B2 powder is orange. It's riboflavin. That's what it is. Right? What was your question? I didn't miss it. I think I missed it out there. Any word on if the pixie sticks were ever required? Not yet. They are up on... Oh, actually, are they up on the throne? I don't know if I put them on the throne the other day. I don't have them yet. I don't have them yet. All right, let's see. Of the recipes I got out there, I got one from... Ooh, CJ just bumped their order. It's been 3 months since CJ's last recipe. This one's inspired by Winton. Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Winston. Winston the gorilla from the hit 2016 game, Overwatch. That's got peanut butter whiskey, banana liqueur, dark rum, coconut cream, lime juice, blue Curaçao. That sounds like a very... Oh, and egg white. That sounds like a very standard, like... rummy, creamy, sour style beverage, but with no sourness in it. CJ, if you anticipate on this as being a very sweet beverage, this is going to be a very sweet beverage. That's 1.5 ounces of sweetened peanut butter whiskey, regardless of which one you use. Banana liqueur is sweet, the dark rum's not. Coconut cream is sweet, lime juice is not sweet. Oh, actually, we got the lime juice in there, so it could balance out a little bit. There's just a lot of sugar in this. If you anticipate on this being rather sugary, then yeah. CJ saying too, I'm actually awake. I'm counting on it. There we go. There we go. Silver saying too, I think I bumped mine already. Let's see from Silver. Silver's got another inspired one. That was the bubbly one. Let me know if that's... It looks like that's the same. It might be a bit different than last time. Hold up a second. Sugar cube, cherry bitters, bourbon, maraschino, tart cherry juice, the roses, champagne. Let me know if that's any different than last time. Because if not, same thing I shared last time is going to be more or less the same here. Lee out there has got a drink called... Vaquero Breakfast cocktail, bacon-infused spiced rum, spicy tamarind. That combo of bacon and spicy tamarind seems rather intriguing. An espresso shot. Oh, and an egg yolk. Oh, it's an espresso-y flip cocktail. Interesting. Rimmed with chipotle cinnamon honey and bacon crumble. And it says specifically Ancho Reyes on that there. I think it's just a glitch. Inspired by Red by Red Dead Redemption, and Wavelength's Rinkosha. After building the cocktail, take a caramelizer and brand your cocktail. And then we also have KT Speedruns The Perfect Edit Part 2. 1 recipe per stream. I will only ever look at the first recipe. Please only submit 1 recipe per stream. I'm gonna make that a rule from now on. I will only ever look at the first recipe. Never anything else, because it just gets very, very, very confusing. That's what I got so far. That sounds delightful, actually. A flippy espresso cocktail. There we go. Silver saying too, same as last time, I think. I don't remember changing it from the last time. Sour style cocktail that gets topped with champagne is what I remember that bubbly to be. Lee saying too, I was trying to do KT's Huevos Rancheros from the last one. Garnished with amber rock candy. Okay, it looks to me that there's 2 different recipes here, and I will only be looking at 1 recipe. That's where I'm leaving that one. Random out there has got one called Heat Blast, inspired by Ben 10. I saw that. No, that was with the chili ancho. Toasted marshmallow. That was what I was really curious about. It's that high-proof bourbon whiskey and the toasted marshmallow liqueur. That one's gonna be a bit sweet too. But we're also garnishing with smoked some oakwood chips. Well, oakwood chips. Hold up a second. Some oakwood chips. Garnished with some oakwood chips. Random question for you. Are we garnishing with the oakwood chips, or are we smoking it? Because typically those will get smoked or infused, not necessarily just sprinkled on top. Just on top, just exactly like that. Awesome. Interesting. Just a warning too, when it comes to garnishing a drink, my recommendation is that we garnish drinks with garnishes that are edible, unless they are specifically decorational. If we do, take wood chips and put it over top of our drink, there is the very real possibility that your drinker is going to wind up sipping on the wood chips, which doesn't impart a lot of flavor and could potentially choke people too, because they're not necessarily the most edible things on the planet. For the purposes of this stream, it doesn't really matter, but my only recommendation would be like, if you want to add a garnish that is incorporating of the oak wood, perhaps smoking them might be a little bit easier, or might be a little bit better. Or if you still want that wood influence, we have powdered cinnamon that we could use. It's a completely different flavor, right? But things that I throw in your direction, because it's possible that if this drink is really, really good, you might want to share it with other people one day. Smoking it would probably be good. Let me update that. I appreciate you greatly. I see Levy out there too saying I have a document on my computer with the drink recipes as well as a ready to copy paste command to put in chat. Super user over there. Super user indeed. I also want to call out, I'm seeing Brick Puncher's recipe because it uses sage. Specifically, the Earl Grey and Sage Gin, which is going to be getting a lot of use on the stream, dude. More Than Awesome's drink recipe is getting used a lot. And I got a feeling it's because we saw it being used very easily for other drink recipes. And I think people are getting inspired by the recipes that came before it, you know? Gloria's asking if I've ever put gummy bears in alcohol and let it soak up the alcohol and then eat them. Personally, yes. On the show, not yet. Oh, and Brick's saying it's the other half of the Heathcliff cocktail. Oh, yeah. That's what it was. Dry gin, Earl Grey sage, creme de violet, gardenia syrup, lemon juice. It's got that floral aspect to it. It's got that purpley color. Ooh. Speaking of which, Brick, I apparently screwed something up about that edit, didn't I? There's 2 Heathcliffs or something? How many Heathcliffs are there? Smoke saying too, sage is strong. Is it any good in a G&T? That particular one, on its own, it's potent. The sage and tea infused gin is very potent. It's very tannic. It's very overpowering. I would recommend if you're gonna do a gin and tonic with like a very easy sipping gin and tonic, cut it with like equal parts like a London dry gin or something like that to dial back on how potently forward that gin is. Oh, Brick says you mildly spoiled yourself. Oh, honey, I spoil everything for myself. I don't make a drink unless I know something about the characters, so I scour the wiki pages on my own time. What if you made Infinity Gummies for 150? It's not a drink, so I'm not particularly interested in it. Shadow saying, have we done a Szechuan infusion before? Not you guys, but I've made my own Szechuan peppercorn infusion. Anyways, I think it's time to go back to the Stardew Grange Festival, because I want that star drop. And we'll see about getting the orders a bit later, and I think we also have this infusion from Kyrie happening in some amount of time. Oh. Brick saying too, there are theoretically an infinite number of Heathcliffs, but the main ones are Sinner Heathcliff and Errol King, and apparently we picked the wrong one. It's still Heathcliff though, yeah? Just like Mirror, I guess? Possibly? Ayo, Goat, welcome to the Bar of the Next, my friend. I see you toasting out there. I raise a cheers back in your direction, dude. What are you sipping on? If you're actually sipping on something. Color me curious. It is Heathcliff, but it's a mirror world version of Heathcliff. Interesting. Sipping on a beer. All right, toasted. What kind of beer? Lager, ale, something different. I'm a bit of a mixologist myself, so feel free to get deep and dirty with what kind of beer you're drinking, because I am very curious. Oh, not doing well on my accuracy here. But it doesn't matter, because I have a bunch of money. It doesn't matter! Nothing matters. Chat, does anybody know how I can make it so my mouse stops moving with my controller? Oh, Garage Beer Lime! Nice! I had a chance to taste that at a local liquor store. I'm sorry, beer distributor the other day. It was a while ago. There was a representative from Garage Beer, and there was like, just like, give it a taste. And I was like, no problem. Last time I had lime in a beer was like a Corona, and it was very zesty. It was very lime zest. And I really appreciated that. I'd never had a zesty lime lager beer before. And it was really tasty. Cheers to you, dude. I'm sipping on a really complicated cocktail. If you want the recipe, I could tell you how to get it, but you'll never drink this in your life. Promise. Brick says, if I recall, there's a way to cheese the wheel. Is there? Ooh. Akari saying to you like Sam Smith's chocolate stout. Preaching to the choir there. I fucking love chocolate beers. How do you scam the wheel? If you guys can give me very, very comprehensive instructions about how I could possibly abuse the wheel, I will. I will do it. I'm guessing if I hit all my shots, then I will get an accuracy bonus. Oh, crap. Wow, okay, well, there goes that. Alright. Screw the accuracy bonus, I don't need it.
Hello. Then you go back to it.
There we go.
How are you? And then you go back to it.
Hey, Toasted, I appreciate the sub, bro.
Thank you very much.
Happy to chat beer, cider, lagers, ales, stouts, porters with you anytime. Honestly, I could use more friends to talk about beer with. Oh, come on now. At this point, I can feel the booze, chat. I can feel the booze. Not a lot, just a little bit. Toast is saying, too, it's moved up to be one of your favorites. Love to hear that. And Sapphire popping out. Phone is about to die. See you on Wednesday. I'll see you then. By the way, Toasted, do you prefer toasted, toast, or goat? Either way, been building a home bar. That's pretty cool. I'm happy with it. Yeah, dude, if you ever got any questions about how to build it out further, I'm happy to answer any questions you got, dude. I got a home bar myself. And this is, if you're interested, this is literally everything I have at my home bar. I will plug that. I will do that. Boys dance. All right, the wheel lands on green 70% of the time, so bet on green. Oh, okay. Oh, and I also have to, hold on, I got to breathalyze. Most people call me Toasty. Ah! Is that your preferred name? Because if it is, I'll call you Toasty. I can also call you Margaret if that's more preferable. Okay, hold up. .051, I am mildly inebriated. I should not be driving. And apparently I have to bet on green, so... I'm about 100 on green, 109 on green. 109 on green. That's just what they call me? That's fine. Toasty it is then. Toasty it is. Woo! This is the way to victory. Green every single time, slowly but surely. Big bets? Big bets? Actually, not big bets. Not yet. We can't afford to take big bets yet. I'm gonna take inspiration from a coworker I used to have when I was a Comcast engineer. He decided to trade on options to fund his wedding and wound up losing most of his money because he got locked out of his account one day. Suffice to say, don't put all your eggs in one basket, I think. I'm not a business professor, so take that with a grain of salt. Good stuff. Good stuff. Evidently, this is literally the highest chance that we have, so I'm gonna go for it. Is it really gambling if you know what the odds are? Right? Like, is it? Is it? Is it? Yeah. Chat, thank you for giving me the cheat codes. I love you guys so much. Actually, here's a better thing that I should say. I can't keep tempting my chat with I love you guys because implicitly it's platonic kind of love. It's like a distant kind of love. I will serve you alcohol, chat. I will. That's my love. Gifting or something. Tinker saying too, you do know the odds in blackjack and poker. They just ain't that great. Tinker, have you gambled before? Because it sounds like you've gambled before. Piece of me believes that you might be a gambler. Yes, not guaranteed. Statistically optimal. That's the word we're looking for. No, incredible. Are you a participant of the Pennsylvania lottery? Because honestly, for the most part, I'm not. Like, I don't do lottery stuff. I just don't believe in the lottery. And by that, I mean, like, I acknowledge the infinitesimally small chance that I am going to win something, but, like, I don't want to pay into it. Instead, you know what I'd rather do? I would rather play a game where all of the odds are effectively under my own control. That's why I'm a content creator. And self-employed. Toasty like, win if you can, lose if you must, but always cheats. Or stated simply, stated even perhaps a little bit more morally sound, use your resources, chat. I will admit, I have degrees. I went to college. I passed with flying colors. I'm a tryhard and mildly intelligent, according to some IQ tests. I would say that when I was given resources to succeed, I would utilize those resources. Every single fucking time I took a test at home on a laptop, I would have the book open right in front of me, dude. Oh, I'm sorry, lockdown browser, you can't use Google. Okay, I spent $400 on the textbook. It's right in front of me. It's behind my computer. You have my camera on? It's behind my computer. Why? That's the resources that I have. Is it cheating? Yes! Once upon a time, people called calculators cheating too. And then fuck the one teacher, fuck the one professor who during my math class said, oh, you don't have a calculator. That's okay. Just leave things as mixed numbers and I'll grade you accordingly. And then fucking deducted points because I couldn't get the exact decimal values because I used mixed numbers. I approached him after the fact and I was like, dude, you told me it was okay. And he says, no, I didn't. You need to use a calculator next time. You need to bring a calculator. Ugh! Take it like, oh, you want my camera on? Sorry, don't got a camera. Yeah, I don't have a camera. Wow, this is incredibly efficient, chat. Thank you, guys. This is awesome. Levy saying, I remember one time getting a star fruit in Stardew Valley, thinking it was a star drop, and then got bamboozled as to why it wasn't getting the bonuses. You ate it, and you were like, oh, shit. RIP. Wow. Elliot out there saying, dude, my senior finals ended up online because Canvas for hacked. I cheated on all of them. And you know what? We hope to goodness that you passed and nobody caught you. I think of it this way, chat. A lot of my morals wind up being segmented on things over a long enough time horizon. Like the whole logic that a little white lie will, like, damage things irreversibly is highly context dependent if I try to think of things logically. Not that I'm capable of that. But, if you make a habit of it, that's one thing. But a single one here or there? People are lying all the time, dude. People are dishonest all the time. And sometimes it's best not to put all your cards on the table. And is that not a form of lying? If you hold back pieces of the truth, is that not a form of lying? More philosophical, more so than anything else. Anyways, I think of it this way. I'm a chaotic neutral individual, barely chaotic good at times. That's the kind of answers you're gonna get out of me. It's called lying by omission. Yeah. Yeah, then I'm a bit of a liar. There's literally a term for it. Lying by omission. Yeah, I'm a bit of a liar then. Check me out. I lie sometimes, chat. I do. Excuse me. KitKat out there saying, I work in IT in higher education. It consumed the end of last week and the start of this week. Oh, it was a Canvas hack. Something called Canvas was hacked. I'm not aware of that. Interesting. What exactly is Canvas? This isn't Canva, right? This is something different. Actually, what are the odds? It's one of the LMSs. The LMSs. What does LMS stand for? Oh, like Blackboard or Moodle. Oh, okay, okay. It's like a platform where they get all the stuff. Oh, that's ripped, dude. You know, I'm putting it all on green, chat. I'm putting it all on green. Not all of it, but like most of it on green. Yay. Alright, we did it. I was like really stressed out for a hot second there. I was really stressed out for a hot second. Got it! Let's say a group called the Shiny Hunters hacked the website used to post grades, shared feedback on assignments, take finals online, and submit assignments for students from K through college in the USA. Wow. Well, that's what you get for pissing off people who know how to code. That's what you get for pissing off a college student, dude. They'll fucking hack your system. Make your systems fair and accessible and just as best as you can, and not locked behind fucking paywalls and bureaucracy, and people who are a lot more intelligent than the institutions that they're a part of are gonna fuck up your shit, dude. Gosh. I don't know, man. The best example that I've got of it is we had when I was back at school, we had people a lot smarter than I hack the dryers in the washing machines that you just didn't need to pay ever. The people tried to go in and fix it. They can't. They literally can't. And I love that, dude. Alright, let's complete this, shall we? I see Aaron over on the YouTube side. Welcome to the bar with my next, my friend. And Toasted out there talking about the Mortal Kombat. You saw the new Mortal Kombat. It was really good. I keep seeing advertisements for that on Amazon Prime. Elliot's saying y'all had to pay for laundry. Oh, I did not. I did not. Somebody much smarter than I wound up hacking the machines. Oh, are you already finished setting up your grand display? Yep. I'm ready. Oh yeah, I am. Oh, okay. Here he comes. Can I block him? Yeah, well. Look at all of my gold star crops. Aren't we all beautiful? Willie, how are you doing, my guy?
I don't have high hopes for winning. The fish look nice, but I don't exactly smell great.
How you doing, Mayor Lewis? Mayor Lewis, how you doing? Well, here goes nothing. Entropy says, it reminds me of the fact that you should never piss off a furry unless you want to take the 60-40 chance that they work in some type of IT. A surprising amount of furries work in IT. I remember when I was still working at Comcast, an article came up about the furry who is responsible for most smartwatch technology. And I was like kind of inspired by the guy for a while. Your grand display has been judged. Return to Mayor Lewis for the result.
Aye, not bad.
You won. I don't remember fucking Mayor Lewis's voice, dude. You won second place with a rating of 80. Second place? It's because of the moss, dude. Your prize is 500 star tokens. Spend them wisely. Oh, and don't forget to clean out your garage display box. I get to keep them? Can I keep them? Can I just... I didn't know I got to keep them. I thought they were gone. Check that out. That's pretty awesome. Do I have enough space for this stuff, though? Well, I had no idea. I had no idea that I got to keep them. I almost beat Pierre. Fuck Pierre specifically. Where is he? Well, because he's got... this fucking guy. Alright, what else should we buy, I guess? Trade in your star tokens for prizes. Prize ticket. Bring this to the prize machine in Lewis's house for a special reward. Okay. I'm gonna take this moss ball and put it away. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a rare crow, collect them all. On a prize ticket. I don't know what the hell this implies, but... Alright, take me home, country roads. Are we done? No. Oh, no. Don't throw that away. Nope, don't throw that away. Don't do that away. Interesting. You're not a town member, are you? Oh, no, that's a tourist. Wow, that's the biggest cheese wheel I've ever seen. Very impressive. Can I check the trash during these events? That'd be uncouth. That'd be uncouth. That's uncouth. Can I go to the bar during these events? Nope. Can I chat with people who I think are cooler than me?
It's kind of hectic today. I'm just gonna hang out here for a while.
Hey, Cameron. Having a good time? I'm okay.
All these animals are friendly and love to get massaged.
Shane, what are you doing to these animals? Just a few steps over there, Gus is grilling up a batch of pork ribs. Yikes. Are you really? No, we aren't. No, they aren't. Oh, well, I guess... Actually, I haven't seen Gus yet, so I literally have no idea. All right, how do I get out of here? I'm gonna go to the mines again. Actually, I'm gonna go home. I'm done. I've spent everything that I want to spend. The fair is great. I've been judged by the mayor, just like I wanted to be. Leave the Stardew Valley Fair once you do the festival end. It's over. It's over. I'm ready. I'm ready to move on. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hey, seriously. End of the day. I'll put all my cool things back and then sell the rest of them. I have nothing. Pine tar? That's useful for stuff. So I'm gonna put that away. There you go. Oh, is that not where I keep things? Wait, I thought I had a whole... Oh. Okay, hold up. Over here. Nope, that's not pine tar. Is this pine tar? This is pine tar. Welcome to pine tar. I've got plenty. Not really. Gloria says, a game where there will be no death count, hopefully. Oh, I have a death count. It's over 50, but I don't think that's correct. Lich says, I love that you recognize that my husband, Sebastian, is just slightly cooler than you. Only slightly? Really? Aw. Thanks. Like, compared to Sebastian, if Sebastian's like a total 1/10, like, I'd consider myself to be like a 4. And that's because I've got a strange feeling that he takes the direct approach as it pertains to his gothiness. How did you die in this game? Starvation or exhaustion? Moderators, actually, I think. I want to say during one of these streams, one of the moderators says, yep, we know exactly how many deaths you've had, and they changed it, and I just... Yeah. Random asking, do you think you could run a farm? Me run a farm? Probably. I just get bored. I get very bored. The gratification at a farm is too short a time horizon for me. It takes sometimes months to grow crops. It takes sometimes years to grow trees that bear fruit. You know what I want, chat? I want something that can only be like that I will only get the gratification of 10 or 20 years from now, possibly. And that's the love of the world. And a bunch of likes and a bunch of subscribers. Like, so many. Like, the most subby wubbies you've ever seen. Ever. And that could take millennia. It might never happen at all. And I'm okay with it.
Nice.
Toasty with the super chat. This is a fun stream. $4.99 for $4.99. It better be a fun stream. My goodness gracious. Whatever you want, Toasty. Let me know. Let me know. You want ASMR? I can give that to you. You want premium quality content? I can give that to you. Do you not want to be like directly acknowledged? Because I can't not give that to you because I kind of already did. And unfortunately, this is a live stream. So we're locked into at least that. Admittedly too, Toasty, you've also joined an interactive live stream as well. And I know that you're out there sipping on that Garage Lime beer of yours. Curious, what is your favorite cocktail? Because I also do drink requests on this show with that entire inventory that I showed you earlier. People on the show have the ability to order a drink. And granted, they'll never get the drink because they're not here. But I'll give it a try. I'll give you my honest review of it. And that's kind of what we do around here. Granted, we have not had a lot of beer cocktails, and we don't have a lot of beer, but I'd say that the best way to make the most use of it is to give it a try and see what we get. So if you got a favorite beer cocktail, especially something that maybe you've mixed with that lime garage, I'm very curious. I feel like that would go great with like a touch of lemon juice, maybe top it off, and honestly, a bit of champagne too would probably be great in there. Fruity flavors, things a little bit, sometimes a little bit buttery, depending. I dig that. I dig that. Hold up. Very cool. Very cool and very awesome. Checking out one of my order things. Toasted said, I've never tried mixing lime beer with anything. Oh. Dude, if I had the lime garage beer on me, I would absolutely try to mix something up with it, dude. I would try my bestest to make some damn good cocktail out of it. Because I've only ever tried it the one time, and again, it was at one of my local beer distributors. There was some guy from Garage Beer who was doing stuff. And he was giving out samples, and I was like, yeah, I'll give it a try. Why the hell not? Right? Goat saying, too, my favorite cocktail is probably a White Russian. Classy. Everyday cocktails, just vodka cranberry. Vodka cranberries are classy, dude. Classy. Let me ask you this. If you had the perfect vodka cranberry, the perfect White Russian, it can have any flavors that you want to. It can look any color that you want to. It can get any garnish that you want to. How would you take it? If you could use any brand that you want to, how would you do it? That'd be my question. Rose out there saying that you're a mule person. Fair. Mules are delicious. Tend to be a little more on the sour side for me, but I ain't got no problem with that. Let's say, too, look at the poor farmer in its natural habitat, still painstakingly hand-watering all of their crops. It's true, I'm very poor, and you're making fun of me for that. I'll show you, bureaucratic assholes, with your money and your influence and your power and your sprinklers. Your goddamn sprinklers. I'll get you one of these days. Oh, I need to bring maple syrup somewhere? I'm gonna bring maple syrup somewhere. Good idea. I want to keep pomegranates for any reason. Goat saying, I use vanilla vodka, Kahlua, and heavy whipping cream. Ooh, and your White Russians. Delightful. Do you have a vodka of choice in your White Russians? I think I got some heavy whipping cream. Kahlua, I don't have specifically. I have other coffee liqueurs. I just haven't had the rum-based Kahlua in a while. And vanilla vodka, I have Absolute, I think. Methinks. White Russian sounds like it would totally slap right now, dude. Seriously. Alright, what do we have over here? This is apparently necessary. This is not. This is... I'm gonna bring the corn over. I have a lot of nice corn. Old bottle of Barnett's. Is it Barnett's or Burnett's with a U? I've heard of Burnett's with a U, but I've never heard of Barnett's with an A. There might be different brands. Could just be a misspelling. I learn about new brands literally all the time, so there might be a barn, as in Barnstormer, nets out there that I'm just not familiar with. I tried a new coffee liqueur called Evil Bean. Ooh. I'd not heard of them before. Curious, and don't share this if you don't wanna, if you're not comfortable to do so. Where are you based out of? Country-wise, state-wise, or otherwise if you're here in the US? Because sometimes the liqueurs that we have access to, actually oftentimes the liqueurs that we have access to are primarily based out of where we're at. And I'm based out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania in the US. For context on what I've got available to me. Oh, I missed the place. Excuse me. If you click the tree while you were in a chest, you can see what items you need still. Oh, can I do that? Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you, Lich. Tennessee, says Toasty. Great. Tennessee, Tennessee. Evil Bean. Evil Bean. Not heard of them before. I'm curious. I'm gonna drop them a follow, actually, because I'm curious of their products. Fly, Eagles, fly. Yeah, go birds, y'all. Go birds. Go birds. Ba-da-bum. Where's my Instagram? That's what I was going for. Toasty out there saying I did a video on it in a review. Toasty, are you a boozy creator by chance? Do you post about your reviews? Very curious. I'll just let you know that here in the stream, we have a no self-promote policy. So if you do content on your own, I'm happy for it and I'm curious about it, but keep it out of the conversation here. We've got a Discord server if you're willing to join. There's a self-promote channel there. You can post about what you're doing all you want. I will happily check it out. But while we're at it, if you're doing beer reviews, I want to be a part of that. Evil Bean. Evil Bean. Evil Bean Spirits. Oh, I have seen them before. I just didn't follow. Up for another round? Yeah. It's a coffee spirit. Yeah, they don't tell you anything about the products. Regardless, you know. Katie's saying, I only self-promote because I'm the editor, so me self-promoting is just promoting Cam. Yeah, your name is tagged in every single short that comes out. That's just by consequence. I can't stop you. If I did, like, you probably wouldn't work for me because you'd get credit for literally nothing. All right, what do we got here? So apparently I can click on this and check things. That's awesome. Thank you, Lich, and everybody else who contributed. Oh, quality crops. There we go. Can I just bring that in there? Oh, I gotta... Okay, that's... Spring crops. Quality crops. Quality crops. There we go. I only needed 5 of them. Cool. Maple syrup was also necessary for something. What is that thing? Nope. Nope. Probably the cooking bundle. Fall foraging, construction, exotic. Ah, exotic foraging. Oh, pine tar also. Oh, and the resin. Oh, hold up a second. Hold up a second. Let me go back. I can get all those things. Kyrie popping back in saying, how's the infusion? Alexa, how much is left on my timer? Alexa, how much is left on that timer? I didn't whisper.
11 minutes and 47 seconds left.
11 minutes
You're
left.
milking that 2-hour timer for all it's worth, aren't you?
Alexa, I'm milking that timer like I would milk a cow if she were my own. Duh.
Well, damn, that's some next-level commitment to dairy metaphors.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
You're out here treating time management like a whole agricultural operation.
Yeah, bro.
I respect the dedication, even if it's weird as hell.
Weird, you say? Way to be judgmental about it. Tinker just popped in with a tier 3 sub. Like, wow, this has been a bit of a pattern recently. Tinker has just joined our board members. They've been a subscriber of the community for 8 months now and have decided to give the maximum amount of share to Daddy Bezos, but also to me, who is not yet a father and would never refer to himself as the D word. Naturally. Tinker, your support is greatly appreciated here. We have our next board meeting on Thursday. We're going to talk about Rosewood's drink. We're going to talk about Lee's drink. Maybe check out some of KT's edits. I look forward to seeing whatever you've got cooking up there, dude. I dig it greatly. As a reminder, if you are tier 3 on this channel, you have to get to connect in your Discord for this to work. We do cocktail conversations at least once a week. It depends on the day. I work around your schedule. Specifically, recipes that you're trying to work into the show, recipes that you're trying to develop on your own. I'm happy to spend hours talking with y'all in a little group session about whatever drink that you're working on, infusions that you might be cooking up and whatnot. Also, too, if you just support the channel at all at any tier, you can ping me anytime, and I'll get to it when I can. Just to make sure everybody knows what they get, as opposed to those creators who are just like, oh yes, subscribe to me and you get my love and affection. Like, bitch, no you don't. This is a business, effectively. Love, I guess you'll get in the way that we talked about it earlier, but like affection, no, that's for my partner. Thank you. I will not kiss you, chat. I will kiss your drinks. I will not kiss you. Gosh. Tinker saying, fair enough. I don't have much cooking up until the burger drink. This is fair. Shadow saying I get to torture you with lemons. It's true, and that part's free. Oh man. All right, so I'm gonna go back here. I need one more thing, and I thought it was, I guess I don't have a tap on the right tree, so I'm gonna deposit these for now. I'm gonna put my corn back. Actually, no, I'm gonna sell my corn. Right? I needed it for that. Oh, I need good wheat, but I think I need quality crops. It's not that. Winter foraging, nope. Exotic foraging, nope. Where's the wheat at? Is it wheat or specifically gold star wheat? Oh, you want a sunflower? Okay. Oh, but I misinterpreted the sunflower as... I got more sunflowers. I got more sunflowers. I'm gonna use one of my sunflowers. I'm gonna use one of my sunflowers. No, it's not worth it. I'm putting it back. I'm putting it back. I'm cheaping out. Oh, God. Tinker saying, see, you're a small enough of a creator that you can still feasibly pay attention to us. It's true. I mean, if anything, Tinker just hopped onto the biggest fear that I have becoming a more prominent creator, and that is this one-on-one interaction that I get to have with you guys. Like, it will eventually become infeasible to chat with all of y'all individually. And honestly, we're getting to that point now. It's hard to keep track with every single message, right? I fear that, dude. I really do. I don't know what this stream will become on those days. Hopefully, it's built in such a way that we can still get orders flowing. We can still have some fun here or there, or rather, fun all the time. I suppose that's the point, right? No, but I'm really thankful for the size of our community right now, dude. I wouldn't trade this, except by nature of continuing to do what I do and marketing it the way that I do and branding it the way that I do and posting the way that I do. I would trade it, actually, because by nature of my actions, I am implying that I want to grow as a creator. Tough questions, right? Sometimes that's where you go. That's why you go to a bar, dude. Talk philosophy. Or something. Anyways, let me go bring this back to the community center. Scar saying, boss man, I'm curious, what's your favorite whiskey? My favorite whiskey? So, my favorite whiskey just got bought into question the other day, and I feel, honestly, a little bit self-conscious about it. I picked up a bottle of Maker's Mark at Costco the other day. Never had a bottle of Maker's Mark of my own. It's a phenomenal whiskey. It's a very accessible whiskey. It's moderately priced too. It's not terrible, especially when you're buying from Costco. So I poured a little bit for myself, and gave it a taste, and I was like, this is the best tasting whiskey I've literally ever had. It is very easy drinking. The flavor is not super complex. It's very easy sipping. And I was like, wow, this is... I like this more than some of the bottled and bonds that I've tasted. I like this more than some of the rye whiskeys I've tasted. And when I was doing a little bit of cross research, because I'm curious, like, how does my impression of a spirit compare to other people's impressions? Evidently, there's just a lot of, call them whiskey snobs, purists, people who are potentially of more refined palates than mine, who say that Maker's Mark is a very entry-level whiskey. A lot of people who don't have a lot of experience tasting whiskey will really, really like it because of its prominent flavor, easy sippability, smooth, as people will call it, although I don't really like the term. It tastes very sweet on the palate. And to me, it's very simple. It's simple to appreciate. I don't have it now, otherwise I'd dive deeper into the flavors, but I really like it. And a piece of me feels a bit self-conscious about, like, how much I like it. I don't typically, like, sip through a spirit so fast that I realize my glass is empty before I thought I was done with it. That was one of those spirits. Maker's Mark. But, like, how does it cocktail? My favorite spirits tend to be spirits that work well in cocktails, and I've cocktailed a little bit with Maker's Mark, and it makes a pretty nice old-fashioned, but it's not a very fun old-fashioned. There's not a lot to parse through. There's not a lot not to piece through. Blackberry and chestnuts. All right, fall foraging bundle. I gotta go get some wild plums. Like, and in that regard, I wouldn't call it my favorite yet. If I had to pick a favorite whiskey, honestly, I really like the way that Rittenhouse Bottled and Bond plays with a lot of different spirits. It's a rye whiskey. It's 100 proof, bottled and bond. It's got plenty of space for flavor. It matches up to a lot of other spirits, even those that are a little bit more potent, like a Blanco Tequila, for example, depending on which ones that you choose. It blends well. It blends really well, and I think it works in such a wide variety of cocktails, and it's like 30 bucks. Also, very, very accessible. Toasty out there was saying too, Four Roses small batch. Four Roses I've seen recommended everywhere as well. Similar in regard to why Maker's Mark seems to be recommended, but I haven't had a chance to play around with it much myself. Small batch is pretty much suffice to say from the bourbon creators that I watch, like trying to think. He's a brown hair, no glasses, mild facial hair, white individual. I don't remember his name. I don't remember his handle. I think it's Whiskey Noobs. Whiskey Noobs. Of all the bourbon creators I watch Whiskey Noobs, and I think Whiskey and Wine on TikTok specifically. Black gentleman, very deep and satisfying voice. And I think his partner too, but I don't know if they appear on the content very often. Those two folks are the folks who I tend to wind up going for my whiskey info a lot of, because they're very good at explaining it, right? I see Levy out there too, who just upgraded their membership on YouTube to Tier 3, the board members. Levy, well, welcome to our newest board member, dude. Welcome. But closing the loop on Toasty's comment, yeah, I've seen Four Roses, like, recommended in a wide variety of situations. And I've also I've had a bottle here at the bar once upon a time, and I don't remember exactly what happened to it. I don't really know what I did with it. I don't know what I did with it. I know I infused it into something, I just don't remember what it was. Alas. You got some new ideas to sleep on? Swag. Whoever asked me about my favorite... Oh, Scar. I hope that helps. Hope that helps with your search for potentially a new favorite whiskey of your own. Tinker out there saying, too, when it comes to whiskey, I just drink Jim Beam because I'm used to it. Yeah, totally fair. Right? It's accessible, readily available. And at this point, if you've been drinking it enough, you know what it tastes like and you know what you're in for. And sometimes a familiar whiskey, right, is more valuable to you than a whiskey that you don't recognize. Sometimes that's just the way that it be, you know? So they say the devil that you know is better than the devil that you don't. And I think that applies to whiskey, too. If spirits are the soul of the liquor, rising out of solution and being captured and condensed back down, if that's not angelic or maybe a little bit demonic in a way, I don't know what is. But we keep religion out of this chat. It's a bar after all, right? Toasty saying, I've just started my whiskey journey, just buying and trying new things. Nah, it's totally fair. And so far, you've landed on the Four Roses small batch. Oh, to complete my thought from earlier, I've seen most resources say that in almost every case, not necessarily a small batch, right? But a higher proof version of any whiskey, any spirits, is going to be better than a lower proof version of it. That's not to say about small batch. So like small batch and private barrel picks don't have the added benefits of homogenization when the master blenders are able to take multiple barrels and blend them together into a spirit that tastes like what people expect it to be. When you get from a private barrel or a small batch, there's a small amount of barrels. Exactly how many barrels, it truly depends. But you get something that's not necessarily going to taste the way that the whiskey that is not small batch tastes on its own. You might have slightly different flavor characteristics to them that, you know, can only be described on the level of the whiskey itself compared to the base whiskey that isn't the small batch, right? But it seems to me that across the board, if you can get a whiskey that is higher proof, you get one whiskey and now you have the bottled and bond version. You have one whiskey and you get the, let's say the barrel proof version of it. Not necessarily a barrel pick. I don't think barrel proof implies that it comes from a single or smaller number of barrels. I'd have to check on that. But it seems that you get more flavor because there's more flavor that just fits in the proof. But anyways, rant on that. Close the book on that for now. Let's go to sleep for the night. Alexa, stop. Carrie, it's time to go back for your infusion. And it seems that I've leveled up in my foraging for now. So let's bring it back to the bar for a second. Back to infusion time over here. My Infini cocktail is kind of hanging over there. And I just need to go into the back end real quick and change things up every so often. bring the infusion back to what it was, and I was able to do that earlier. Let's go here, there, go over here, bring it back over here. There we go. Alrighty, let's see. And also, let me check something while I'm over here. I think I know how to fix this. Oh, it does say that. Interesting. Alright, I gotta fix that. Alright, cool. Let's see. I'm seeing Toasty out there saying I'm probably up to around 200 different bottles. Nice, dude, nice. 200 different bottles. That's impressive. That's more whiskeys than I've got, dude. And you say you're just starting? Accurate. All matter of scale. Rosewood's saying too, Cam, double checking. Your favorite flavor combo is chocolate and strawberry. Is it my favorite? It's my favorite flavor combo? No, I wouldn't say it's my favorite. It's hard for me to pick a favorite flavor combo. Because there are flavor combos out there that I might have never even tasted before. I really like strawberry. It's a weakness of mine. Chocolate, I really like. It's not my favorite, like, decadence type flavor. Honestly, I feel like I like coffee more so than I like chocolate. If, like, the equivalent of coffee, but chocolate, like for a chocolate bar existed, I'd probably prefer that one. I'd say chocolate and strawberry is one of my favorite combinations. One of my favorites, but not my total favorites. Oh, I'm sorry. Anakin out there. Oh, no, hold on. Toasty and Anakin. 200 different bottles by this point, Toast. Oh, 200 to the both of you. I got you. Brick saying, which of my music cocktails have been your favorite so far? For you, Brick? Let me see. I don't like picking favorites, but, like, if you're going to ask me to pick the favorites of yours, you have 4 drinks so far, right? You had the Prison Blue. Oh, fuck. No, it's the Ring of Fire, dude. It's the Ring of Fire. Purely for that unintentional presentation, dude. The swirl on that was fucking beautiful, dude. Beautiful. And it far outpaced in appearances alone, more so than any other drink that has been created so far, at least from the music side of things. That presentation was great. Admittedly, I think the flavor could have been a little bit more complex, a little bit more streamlined, but I gave you notes on that when it happened. I can't even tell you what those were now. That's why you have the VODs, right? Katie says, which of my cocktails have been your favorite? Pickles. Pickles, my friend. All right, let me bring this very hot set of water over here. We have some very interesting things happening here so far. Oh, don't do that. Thank you very much. Let's take this hot thing out of here. Hello, that's very hot. Hello, that's very hot. Hello, it's very hot. There we go. Well, it's very hot. Hello there. Hot water, chat. 150 degree water. 150 degree water. Very hot water. Damn. Levy says, which infusion is the guy with glasses favorite? Oh, he's away right now, so I can't ask him. Go. I'll take my shaker and just let that dry over here somewhere. Go. From earlier. Infusion time is here again. Anakin saying you're close to 1,000 bottles at this point. Friend got you a whole bunch here like 2 or 3 days ago. He just wasn't using them. Hey, well, there we go, you know? Gosh. Cowie out there saying, weirdly enough, I don't know why, but none of the Twitch chats are showing up for anybody except for my own. Is there a reason for that? Is that on the overlay, or is that just in the, that's just in the chat? I can see other Twitches on my side. I see Kit Kat out there. Tinker saying 2 of my drinks, which is your favorite. You got quite a few to choose from. Ask me this another time, dude. We got something else to do right now. Anyways, it's been 2 hours. It's very brown. It just looks like chocolate. It just looks like cocoa. Look, it just looks like cocoa. Can we get a zoom on this? We need a zoom. There you go. It looks like cocoa. I kind of like the mild, like, translucence of this, dude. Oh, I can see. I found the vanilla bean. There you are. Look, I found the vanilla bean. Who's Infusion? Queen Kyrie's. Check that out. All right. Here's my proposal. I think we strain this over a coffee filter. Or not. we could strain this over a coffee filter and try to get some of the cocoa powder out. Some of it will come out. It may not be the best, and it might take a little bit while to filter, admittedly. Or we could just do a tea strainer and just take the vanilla bean out. Admittedly, too, vanilla bean, to my knowledge, needs to be cooked a lot longer than other things. So I'm hoping that the vanilla bean comes through. But that's at room temperature. My knowledge is at room temperature. That's how you make things like vanilla extract, for example. You take a vanilla bean, you score it, you crack it open, and you put it in vodka and you just let it sit there, for example. So we could filter this. We could paper filter this if we want to. Or we could do something a little bit less intense. And then we add the red velvet bakery emulsion on top of this, because ideally we want this to taste chocolatey and vanilla-like. And I think we'll come across that pretty easily. I think we'll get there pretty easily. Let me take the sous vide and let me put this away. Clean up the bar a little bit. Kyrie, let me know your thoughts. My question is this. Do you want this? Paper. Perfect. You already got it. You already got it. Taking our hot water bath and moving it out of the way. Out of the way. All right. I'm just making sure that my sous vide, my thermal circulator has some metal pieces to it. So I want to make sure that it's not sitting in water all night long. Naturally. Now, let me see too. Anakin out there saying, too, it's wild for me to think that when I got here, I only had like 25 bottles. Wow, your collection has grown that much in that time? That's incredible. That's incredible. We'll strain this over a coffee filter and adjust with a couple drops of that red velvet bakery emulsion. That's the idea, chat. That's the idea. I get a paper filter. This is what we do with paper filters. I'm going to take this paper filter, I'm going to wet it a bit to saturate it a bit. I'm going to squeeze it out so that all of that paper flavor, yes, it exists, winds up coming out of our solution. There we go. I would like it smooth. Smooth? All right. I'm going to try to get as much of those particulates out of there as possible. As much as we can. Let me grab one of my nice filters for this guy. One of my nice funnels, that is. And I'll grab, I'm gonna grab a mason jar just to use in between. Oh no, actually, why do I keep doing this? I have beakers for this, so we can see what our yield is. Over here, buddy. Get you aligned to the beaker. We'll see what our yield is. There we go. There we go. Pop this on here. Squeeze this out, which I did. Pop this over top. Let's see what kind of yield we get. I see Toasty out there saying, I gotta get going. I'll catch you guys next time. This is a great stream, and I remember my friend, stay toasty. Dude, stay toasted, dude. Cheers to you, Toasty. Thanks so much for popping in. Hope to see you at the bar again next time. All right, let's crack this open, shall we? I'm just gonna cut a little nodule off of it. There we go. And we'll pour it right over. And to make sure we get all of it out there, I'm going to crack a hole in the top so we can get some airflow in there. All right. It's already filtering quite well, actually. Check that out. Vanilla bean is still hanging around. I'm probably going to save that for something. That'll probably make a very, very tasty drink. Tasty syrup, honestly. I'm going to keep that vanilla bean, actually. I'm not convinced that that's done yet. Okay. So let that strain out for a bit. It's actually coming out relatively fast, but that filter will eventually kick in. It'll start getting pretty saturated. Alrighty. That's what we got so far. Honestly, that looks delightful. That looks delightful. We'll see how that goes. I might actually, Kyrie, what we might do too, if we want this to be like very, very smooth and very clear, we might filter this twice. But for now, we'll just filter it one time, just so we can lock in on our flavor, and then we can dial back on the particulates to fine-tune the texture a bit later. In any case, that's going to take a bit of time. It's going to take a bit of time to completely filter out. So while this is filtering, chat, shall we do an order? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's going to be cocoa forward indeed. As a reminder, chat, if you're new around here, I take orders on this stream. There is a command for it. If you need that command, let me know. It seems like we have a lot of seasoned professionals here at the Bar of the Next who know how to use the order system. So I ask you to bump if you are ready, so we can try something totally new, exciting, and wonderful. And potentially not so wonderful. At least one of these recipes specifically requires bugs. Bugs specifically. Kyrie's saying, is it possible to add red food coloring? So at this point, you get 4 infusions. You get 3 infusibles. You had vanilla bean, cocoa powder, and the red bakery emulsion. So technically that's a 4th infusible. But yeah, we can add food dye to it. That's not a lot of effort. We can add some food dye to it. The bakery emulsion on its own is red. So if it needs more red food dye, we can add more. We can color just after the fact. That's what I'm thinking. Let's say I'm not seasoned, but I figured it out. Mine is not so wonderful. But Stardew inspired. Lich, what is yours? Oh, it's for Sebastian, right? It's the Void Egg shot. Delightful. Delightful. All right, so we've got orders from an inspired drink from Silver, an inspired drink from Brick, inspired by KT, inspired by Lich, inspired by Firewolf. We got this one from Shadow, which appears to use the Deep Eddy Lemon Vodka. Some Rainy Days got one inspired by, was it Ben 10? Entropy's got one inspired by, what was it? It's down here somewhere. It's a song, I believe. It's a song. Uses a float of their own infusion. Doo-wop, milk, curdle cream. There's curdled cream in there. A lot going on. What is it? I can't find this. It's inspired by a song called Brains on the Wall. The Brains on the Wall, you know? Random saying, also not seasoned. You've had at least one. You're seasoned enough. Seasoned enough, I think. Will Wood's Suburbia Overture. Is that in here? It's probably in here somewhere. Oh, inspired by Suburbia Overture by Will Wood. It's literally the first words that I see on there. Duh. So, among everybody so far, it has been the longest time since Entropy's last infusion. The last time we saw, the Entropy's last order. The last time we saw an Entropy order was for, specifically, the Chaotic Courtship for, them and Renzo. A beautiful, beautiful thing. Now, that is the longest it's been for anybody who has bumped their order so far. The second to that is going to be Lich, who's only had one fulfillment on the stream before, and that was back during the co-ed stream that we did, during the chat orders of drink stream. That was that blueberry eggnog pancake, the first order that they ever made. For that reason, I'm between Entropy and Lich. Also Entropy because this uses Entropy's own infusion, and people who use their own infusions will get priority over other people who are trying to use those infusions first, but Entropy's been working on this recipe for a little while, and I don't know if it's came to this point when it was between Entropy and somebody else who wasn't, like, specifically, hadn't ordered on the stream before, for example, right? So I'm thinking, kind of going to give Entropy's a try. It's going to be pretty intense, dude. It's going to be pretty intense. Hey, oh, never mind. Welcome back. That's going to be pretty intense. Kit Kat saying the edit for the blueberry eggnog definitely made me want it as ice cream. I really do. I really would try it like that. All right, I need to lint this recipe. For some reason, my bot is having a really, really hard time parsing things out. I don't know why. Oh, and Lich says too, if I was going to say pass it to Entropy, I could always wait. And I appreciate you, Lich. I appreciate you. Entropy says the song is pretty intense. What was it? Suburbia Overture by Will Wood. That's what this cocktail represents. That's incredible. Bishop, welcome back, dude. Good to see you again. All right, so it needs, I don't know why, but I have to reparse this entire recipe. I don't know why, but for some reason my parser is having a really, really hard time with it. So, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a very small break real quick. I'm gonna grab all the ingredients in the process, but I'm also gonna hit up the bathroom. I gotta get myself some air by walking up and down the stairs. This kilt is very, very, very hot. I don't know if you noticed. But I need let me at least get our ingredients up here. Oh, Entropy says the reason why it glitched out is possibly because I had to space it out between 2 different meshes. Nah, it's used to that. It's used to that. We're good for that. We're good for that. Let me take a picture of this. Yeah, let's see. Let me read the recipe first. 2 ounces of sweet and sour raspberry schnapps, an ounce of heavy cream, an ounce of lemon juice, 2 ounces of strawberry soju, the negative 195 degrees Celsius watermelon strawberry vodka seltzer, the black licorice infusion, and mix sweet and sour raspberry schnapps, heavy cream, lemon juice, and strawberry soju into a shaker with ice. Put ice in a highball glass and strain the shaker into it. Fill the rest of the glass with the seltzer, and float Entropy's licorice infusion if you can. So my drink infusion. So my infusion in my drink is supposed to represent the darker themes of the song. Okay, we got all the inspiration on top of that. There we go. Nevermind says, sir, you're wearing a kilt? Yeah, it's a bit. Let's see. I see Dave out there on the Twitch end side saying, do bar with an X subs get an under the bar cam to see that sick kilt? Absolutely not. That's sexual harassment. Nope, no views of my kilts. You get views of my kilt when I give it to you. Other than that, you're just gonna have to sit there and wait. Welcome back, Dave. What else do we got? Sweet and sour. All right, let me get I think the sweet and sour raspberry schnapps are actually down here. I don't think I ever used them. No, they're somewhere else completely. I don't think I've ever laid my eyes on those schnapps, chat. If I have them, I haven't touched them in years, dude. In years. But this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go grab all those ingredients. I'm just gonna parse it when I get back. I'm a bit hot under the collar, so I'm gonna wait for a second there. I'm gonna put you all on ad break. If you are a board member of the channel now, or literally support the show in any other way, shape, or form, like a membership or a lower tier sub, you don't have to watch those. But I didn't need to remind you of that. You probably already knew that. I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab ingredients. And other stuff. My sanity or something. Now, where are these raspberry schnapps at? I don't think I've ever seen it with my 2 eyes. Bet I'll never find them, he says. Bet he'll never... Oh, they're literally right in the back. I got them. It's actually super easy to find. We also need strawberry soda. Yeah, that's hanging in the front. It's been a while since we... Those guys. But what else? What else do we... My goodness gracious. Sour, we got the heavy cream. Oh, I think the heavy cream is probably downstairs. Entropy's Infusion, which I put in the weird box for good reason. Oh, heyo chat. I grabbed some of these ingredients. I gotta grab a couple more. I think I forgot the heavy cream downstairs. I'm gonna have to go grab that. Yep. I forgot it downstairs. Chat, you got an ad? Thanks for getting ads. It does support the channel, actually. It really does. It's true. It's true. Sorry, I need to go grab more ingredients because I was dilly-dallying. I gotta get the heavy cream. We want things to curdle. It must curdle. Curdles for the curdle lords. And the only other thing we need is a very specific seltzer, and I just need to remember exactly what flavor it is. It is, watermelon strawberry. Watermelon strawberry specific. There's a lot of strawberry in this, dude. There's a lot of strawberry in this. Where did I put my seltzers? They're behind the camera, actually. Strawberry watermelon. There we go. They're in the back. We're here. I'll bring that up to the bar, because I don't feel like dealing with it behind the camera, because I'm going to wind up breaking something. Okay. One of these is strawberry watermelon. I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it. What did I miss? I love vertical. No ads ever, says Bishop. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Anakin got ads, though. This is lemon and raspberry. This is lime and lemon. Lime and lemon. Oh, this one's kind of popped out at the bottom. That's hilarious. There's a watermelon something in here somewhere. Strawberry pineapple? No. It's strawberry watermelon strawberry. Oh, it's all at the bottom. There we go. Watermelon strawberry all at the top. Look out there. There we go. Oh, why are you wet? Why are you dripping? Did you just drip? I swear I just saw you drip something. Why are you dripping? Did you just drip? I might be drunk. I don't think it was dripping at all. Watermelon strawberry is the one. Great. All right, cool. Awesome. I think I got everything that we need. Now I just need to format the recipe because, again, the parser is having a heart attack. You'd think I would have prepared. I knew I was going to do this recipe eventually. You'd think the guy with glasses would have seen that coming and fixed it. Well, guess what? He's as lazy as I am sometimes, even more. All right, let's get this figured out, right? So we need, let's go the brains on the wall, right? Let's get things going, right? Move this up, give myself a little bit more space. We need 2 ounces of, or 60 milliliters of sweet and sour raspberry schnappies. Oh, also, it doesn't say that we're ordering right now. Hello there. Because we also don't know what our bakery emulsion is yet. We'll figure that out. Over here, let's set to food and drink. We're doing a recipe. Let's swap there. All right, great. We're figuring that out in a hot second. Andrew saying, I was picking a lot of sweet pink fruit because the album is mainly accent with pink. Oh, is that where it's coming from? A lot of sweet pink fruit flavors because of the album cover. I like that. This is what decuper. I don't know how to pronounce it. Then we got an ounce of heavy cream. Heavy cream. It's totally fine, I promise. 1 ounce of lemon juice with that heavy cream is absolutely going to curdle it, but we know that already. What else do we got? 2 ounces of strawberry soju. Berry soju. What is the brand on that? I actually forgot. Chum chumaroom. And then we top with the watermelon strawberry vodka seltzer. Top with strawberry and watermelon vodka seltzer. And that's negative 196 by Suntory. There we go. And should be saying too, it's also quite a long song, and it goes through 3 different style changes throughout it. Ooh, that sounds like quite a fun song to listen to. Eventually too, Chet, I'd like to get to a point where some of the streams that we have are not so controlled by copyright and stuff. Like, I'd like to listen to music because I genuinely enjoy music, and music helps me with my creative process. So eventually we'll have these streams that are probably more workshop-y styled, as opposed to the game show, the game and show that we have here, where the Star Wars streams always fuck it up because they're never monetized on YouTube because, John Williams and stuff like that. But, and then we got a float with Entropy's black licorice Let's go Entropy's Infusion. I'm gonna say Entropy's Infusion. We'll expand that out for the edit because I just know exactly what it is. All right, strawberry the shaker, put in a highball glass, or we strain it into a. Okay, we're gonna strain method. Strain, shake and strain all except the seltzer and the infusion. Strain into a highball glass over fresh ice and top with seltzer. Float the black infusion over top. You can call it the trauma tincture. I'm going for it. Trauma tincture. AKA Entropy's Infusion. I think that the absinthe infusion. Entropy's absinthe infusion. I'll call it that. And then we'll just extrapolate it in the edit, right? All right. Fill the rest of the glass with seltzer and float Entropy's Infusion if you can. So my infusion, my drink is supposed to represent the darker themes of the song. So as you drink, the drink gets more spicy and bitter, and the sweet strawberry flavors are supposed to represent the doo-wop, retro, electric start of the song. Something that tastes sweet, keeps you drinking until it gets to that spicy bitterness, and the curdled milk cream is the brain matter. Of the brains on the wall. I dig that, dude. All right. Let me make sure I add those notes down there. Okie dokie. Let me add all the inspiration details here. Inspired by Suburbia Overture by Will Wood. Let me add all the notes down here too. Notes. Let's add that it's black licorice infusion represents the dark themes of the song. Sweet, fruity, strawberry flavors represent the doo-wop electric start of the song and is a reference to the album's pink appearance. And then finally, the curdled cream represents the brain matter on the wall. Okie dokie. I think, Entropy, I got everything. Let me pop it up there. Okay. I think I got everything. I think we got it all. Let me repeat it for you, just in case it's a little bit hard to see. It's called The Brains on the Wall. It calls for 2 ounces of sweet and sour raspberry schnapps. I forgot the word sour in there. An ounce of heavy cream, an ounce of lemon juice, 2 ounces of strawberry soju. We're going to put that all into a shaker, and we're going to shake it with ice before pouring it over fresh ice and topping with the strawberry and watermelon vodka seltzer, and then attempting to float the trauma tincture over top of it. And that is our drink. I think that's all good. Alrighty. What else you out there? Anakin talking about the Home Bar collection, talking about their new 99 collection. Never mind talking about some simple things out there. A Dark and Stormy if you got ginger beer. Oh, delightful. Andrew saying it sounds perfect. No notes. We'll see about that, right? How many ounces do we have here? We have 2 ounces, 6 ounces. 6 ounces total. We top with everything else. We're also adding ice on top of that. This is going to call for a... Entropy, curious question for you. We can put this either in the large Stein glass that we have, because this is going to be a larger cocktail. There's going to be a lot of volume in here. Or does it fit with your brain melter to serve it in, oh, I don't know, this beaker that happens to be about 1,000 milliliters? Does this fit with your brains? Is it sciencey in a way? Because if not, we can use the Stein. It's just I don't have a brandedless Stein. Yes. Yes. I was hoping you were going to say that. I was really hoping you were going to say that. Oh, that's exciting, dude. Yeah, I'm hyped for that. All right. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of sweet and sour raspberry schnapps. Oh, yeah, dude. First shaken cocktail of the evening. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Oh, you're looking at the soju bottle all lovingly. That's so cute of you. Use the beaker because one of the lines in the song is, he comes radiation. What? What? I'm sorry. That's a reference to the drink. I'm sorry. That's a reference to the song that this drink is based off of? He comes radiation? Could I say the same about myself after this drink is done? Like, what? What? That's what I'm saying, dude. Wow, dude. That's why my brains are all over the wall. It was the best damn orgasm I've ever had. There we go. Get it in there. It also talks about Pfizer because it was made during 2020. Oh, dude, it's even got references to the world during its time. Oh my gosh. All right, 2 ounces of our... Oh my god, do I have 2 ounces of this? If not, I'm using the whole damn thing. I'm going the whole damn thing. I have not opened this bottle, and I think... I don't think I've ever opened this bottle during this iteration of the show. I don't think I ever have. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Let's try to see if we can get 2 ounces in here. Oh yeah, we do. Oh yeah, we do. It's close. It's close, but we've got it. It's close, but we've got it. Move, welcome back, dude. How you doing? I just got home from Bar Chef. It was my first day, and everyone loves me already. Dude, you're fucking killing it. That's amazing. I'm glad to hear it, dude. It's 2 ounces, right? Yes, it is, and I just spilled half of it. Whoops. I got so distracted. Move, you distracted me so much. I'm so happy for you, dude. Everyone loves you already. Check that out, dude. You're already making waves, and it's barely even begun. My goodness gracious, dude. I'm glad you came back here to loop me in how that was going for you. Damn. Edge be saying, now I believe it was fate that the beaker showed up. I mean, admittedly, I've had this particular beaker for a few weeks now because you purchased that one originally. You or one of your alters purchased it. I think like maybe a month ago, a couple weeks ago, maybe a couple weeks ago, possibly. And I'm thankful for every single one of them. All right, let's get it in there. A little bit of splurts on that one. A little bit of splurts. Oh, I gotta get the heavy cream in there. We're putting the heavy cream in there now. Absolutely incredible. I made a mess with that one. Silver saying, I love the music-based cocktails coming around. Makes me excited for mine, but also a bit nervous because I'm comparing mine to others and it feels not near as complex flavor-wise. I don't know, you'll have to see. Silver, please don't think that the level of complexity in a cocktail is any good measure of how, quote, good it is. Sometimes the cocktails with the clearest flavors are the most difficult to make. They say that it is so much harder to make a simple beverage really well, supremely well, than it is to make a complicated beverage mediocre. I'm just saying, don't sell yourself short, my guy. Edge will be saying too, I might have been in a different mode at that point. Totally fair, dude. We love you just the way that you are. All right, let's go next. Heavy cream. Do I put the heavy cream in here? Yeah, I'm going for it. This is gonna curdle, yeah? That's intentional. It represents the brains on the wall. The title of the song. An ounce of heavy cream. Can't wait for this. Can't wait for that. Let's pop it over, right? Got plenty of my bottles down here. Let me get this over, right? Get it over with, chat. Get it over with. Nice and thick. Oh, hello there. Wow, that was a big old chunk of... Gee whiz. Oh. Y'all see that chunk? I think I just found the brain. We'll not include the brain. We'll make our own. We'll make our own brain. Wow, dude. Look! I found the brain! I will not be using that for the cocktail. I'll be going down here. We will not be using that for the cocktail. Is it still good? I believe that it is. I believe that it is. I'm inclined to believe. I believe. And if anything, I just have to believe it once. And then it's over. Oh my gosh. It's separating already. Also, the side of my shaker looks disgusting. Just how it is. Entropy says, the lyric goes, your ears to the playground, your eye on the ball, your heading in the gutter, your brains on the wall. Yep. I found the brain on the wall, all right. I found it. We're gonna make some of our own. I'm not gonna use somebody else's, right? This is my time to shine. That smells like college in a way. Eat your curds away. Eat my curds? Yeah, maybe another day. All right, what's next here? How's everything looking? Am I aligned? I'm aligned. Great. Let's get the rest in there. Yes, we will. Next we'll do an ounce of lemon juice. Really, really make those curds sing. Barmat's eating good tonight. You're damn right, never mind. Damn right. Just refilled up my super juice the other day. Not a new batch. This is the same batch from March. Here we go. Let me say, and I remember the charm with the drifted pedal drink was its simplicity, and it works. A tasty beverage and a complex beverage are two different wavelengths. Yeah, and sometimes they oscillate together. They resonate together. Oh yeah! I can see the brains forming. Next, we'll add 2 ounces of strawberry soju. That's the Korean spirit, shochu being the Japanese one. Entropy says the next verse goes, home is where the heart is. You ain't homeless, but you're heartless. Home is where the heart is. Oh. Oh. Oh, dude. That's rough. 2 ounces of strawberry soju. Might be the end of this bottle, too. This run a little bit low. Fun fact, chat. This was the second addition to Chat's Infinity Bottle, and it is no longer eligible for Chat's Infinity Bottle. Why? Because it's only, I think, 12% alcohol? 12% alcohol. Not high enough alcohol content. It ain't. So it's never gone back in, because it's not eligible. That was before that rule was even established. Here we go. All right, and the seltzer doesn't have a specific measure to it. Neither does the trauma tincture. All right, cool. Oh my gosh. How do we articulate this? Let me put the heavy cream away. Think about that for a hot second. Oh, here we go. Down here. I also will need a little bit more ice for this one, so let me grab some more ice while I'm down here. Let's see. What do we go? What was the verse you just gave me? Home is where your heart is. You ain't homeless, but your home is where your heart is. You ain't homeless, but you're heartless. Brains on the wall. I have a feeling that when this gets shaken, the curds are going to be a pink color. I certainly hope it does. Your ears to the playground. Your eye on the ball. You're heading in the gutter. Your brains on the wall. Wild, dude. A little bit. Throw some ice in here and embrace for your brains to be scattered upon the wall. The implication, dude. The implication. Heyo! That sounded awesome. The implication, dude. The implication. It's so thick. It's so thick. Entropy, if you'll allow me, I'm inclined to double strain this. What do you think? It will be less curdy. If you want it to be more curd forward, I will make it so. But if we double strain this, we'll catch a lot of them. Your choice. You're the mixologist. Fill it up with ice. Strain the cocktail over top. Top with strawberry and watermelon seltzer, and apply a float of, Entropy's trauma tincture, a combination of black licorice, white peppercorn. Fuck, what else is in there? There we go. A combination of black licorice, white peppercorn, black lime powder, and absinthe. Floated over top. Oh, so I see that the stream is dipped out for a hot second, apparently. I saw that. I think it dipped. Pop up. Pop up. I think we're back up again, seems. Testing. Hello. Can we hear anything now? It appears that we are back. I see that we are back. Possibly. We're back? Yep, just dipped for a hot second. I think we're back to where we are. Appreciate the heads up. We can see you. Excellent. Is white peppercorn spicy? Very spicy. If you let it sit for a while, it absolutely will. Yeah, it looks like OBS disconnected for a hot second, but it looks like we're totally back. We're totally back. All right, let's continue, right? Like I said, grab a beaker, fill it up with ice, and strain the cocktail over top. Top with strawberry and watermelon seltzer, and apply a float of Entropy's trauma tincture over top. A traumatic infusion of black licorice, white peppercorn, and black lime powder, and absinthe. That's the idea. Chat, if you got guesses on color, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. And let's try to make sure that this is as aligned as possible. We are so back, yeah. Could you imagine if things dipped at a time like this? That would be crazy. That'd be crazy. I hope it's pink. I think it's supposed to be pink. I'll focus on my hand. There we go. That's what we want. All right, let's get the ices here, shall we? We want the curds, chat. We want the curds. That sounded terrifying. That didn't break, did it? That sounded like it broke. She whiz. A little bit more in there. Yeah, it's probably good. Maybe one more. All right, let's see. One little shake just to reincorporate. Ooh! Ooh! Maximum curds, right? Maximum curds. Let's use a very thin strainer for this. It's actually beautiful. It's actually such a beautiful color. Don't forget to crack the soda. It's actually kind of beautiful. Wow. Oh! The foam! The foam! The foam. Oh, goodness. Please allow me to rise. Oh, my goodness gracious. That fit the whole can, by the way. That was the whole can. I don't know if this is gonna float, but I'm gonna certainly try. I'm gonna try my best. Let's see if it floats. I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh my gosh. Whoa. It floated. It floated indeed. No way. No way. That's wicked. That's wicked awesome. Look at that. Whoa. It's like bleeding its way down. It bleeds. It bleeds. That's so cool. It's slowly sinking. I don't want to take the cocktail angle off. That's so impressive. It's slowly sinking exactly like Entropy wanted. Wow. So what part is the... Dude, this is the brain. My brain really, really wants to take this foam on top and throw it against the wall. Because that's the brain on the wall. That's the brains on the wall. That's wild, dude. Holy shit. Wow. It's one hell of an effect. Gee whiz. Whoa. I found the brain. If you want to go ahead. But the brain isn't on the wall. We've got to fix that. Oh. It's called the brains on the wall for a reason, right, chat? And I am way too committed to the bit. Here though. Just... Oh my god, what happened? I guess at this point I have to taste what the wall tastes like, you know? So what does the drink taste like? I'm curious. Let's give it a try from the top. Right through the brains that are no longer there, but on the wall. Ooh. Wow. That's so fruity and bubbly. You get this kick from the infusion in there,
that's very peppercorn forward, but otherwise it's very fruity, mildly sweet, and has this prominent flavor of strawberry. Yeah, that's delightful. Wow. It's kind of difficult for me to piece out the watermelon flavor. It's difficult for me to piece out the watermelon flavor from that tangy raspberry that's in there, but the fruit flavors go so well together. And again, that peppercorn, that tincture on top is offering this subtle spiciness that is not overwhelming at all, and that spice really complements the strawberry flavor specifically. That's really cool. I think that I was tasting like a yogurt beverage in a way, like a yogurt smoothie in a way. It's a little bit yogurty too from that heavy cream. Oddly enough, the heavy cream is well integrated. I think most of it ended up on the wall behind me. This is delightful.
Nice.
This is awesome. Wow. Blake out there popping in. It's a very pretty drink. Very well executed. Dude, credit where credit is due. This is all Entropy's doing. Look at that. And the layering was great too. Blake, good to see you back here as well. Damn. Entropy says that it still looks beautiful despite having its brain scooped out. And the bitterness probably brings down the sweetness of everything. Oddly enough, I'm not getting the bitterness at all here. Like typically Entropy's infusion is very, very potent, but it usually has a star ingredient. There's so much other volume in here, and honestly, it balances out pretty damn well. I wonder how it'll fare if I take the layer. Let me go over here. If I incorporate things a little bit more. See if it changes anything a little bit. Let me get some of those brains reincorporated. There we go. Well incorporated. That's really tasty. That is so tasty. Wow. Just the right amount of tanginess, just the right amount of bubbliness, and it's fruity to boot with that mild spiciness from the peppercorn in there. Really don't taste the absinthe. Not really getting a lot of those licorice notes, but I can't deny that those are boosting one of the fruits in there. Exactly which one, I'm really not so sure. I'll say this. The spice lingers more so than anything else, but it lingers in this tanginess that is just so fruity. And it leaves a nice texture too. The only question left remaining is, how do the brains taste? Well, like tangy watermelon. Very tangy watermelon. I think I'm on a quick path to become a zombie at this point. Those brains taste pretty good. I'm worried. But at least I got this to go down with me. Entropy. Cheers to the inspo. I'll have to give Will Wood a listen sometime. Cheers to you. And to Will Wood. Right? Ugh. Entropy say, if I had to take a guess, it's probably the botanical notes of the raspberry and the strawberry boosted from the absinthe? Possibly. Wow. Bishop saying, I find it fun that also in the song it references blue and cold, but honestly spicy fits. Dude, I dig that. All right, let me clean off my my blackboard real quick. It was for the bit. It's for the bit, but the bit's over. The bit's over, chat. The bit's over. Let me wipe this off my wall. There we go. Give a bit of a wipe down. We're used to things like this out here. We're used to things happening like this at the bar. It's easy. Let me give it a little bit of a wet wipe down. I do this stuff all the time. Except usually it's chalk. Usually it's chalk. There we go. Let's get this a wipe down and we're good to go. Still got a wall to speak of. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Entropy, this was delightful, dude. Absolutely. Bye-bye, brains. Get them out of here, Blake. Get them out of here. Ugh. Nevermind says, how does the occipital lobe taste like?
I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I can't distinguish between one part of the brain and the other. Actually, but this tastes awesome. This is really good. Let me just quickly adjust the recipe. To include that we actually topped it off with the entire can. And I'd say we added about an ounce of the tincture. That's my estimation. So 12 fluid ounces, about 355. Top with 12 ounces or about 355 mils of strawberry watermelon seltzer. Float with about, let's say an ounce. About an ounce. 30 milliliters. But the trauma tincture. And then I watch the stream freeze for a second as it updates. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. We're going to fix that at some point. We just haven't figured it out yet. Oh, there's a random space that's missing. All right, hold up. It's going to freeze a second again. Hold up. Look, the frame rate drop. There's the frame rate drop. It's when it's writing a file. It's very stupid. Edge saying, I actually sent you the song. Dude, if I wasn't worried about copyright, like, I'd listen to it right now because I love music. I'll try to listen to it when I got the time. Maybe during our board meeting. Hey, maybe we listen to it during our board meeting on Thursday so we can actually experience what this was supposed to be like together. I dig that, dude. Entropy, delightful. Excellent presentation, dude. Excellent presentation. Wow. I'm blown away. Gosh. Sounds like a lit time. Yeah, KT, you would know. You're also a board member. Still don't know why, by the way. All right, let's see who wins, chat. Me or you? Oh. Oh my god, it landed over here. It landed in the... Check it out, chat. It landed in the mug. That's epic. All right, get out of here. Fuck out of here. Oh, good shit, dude. Hooray for Entropy. Hip hip hooray for Entropy, dude. Entropy's been waiting on that. Actually, how long has it been since Entropy ordered that for the first time? First time Brains in the Wall was April 8th. So about a month or so. Yo, Beastie, welcome back to the Bar with an X, my friend. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Blake saying, man's luck stats spiked on that swish. It happens sometimes. All right. So that is our most recent cocktail request here at the bar. Let me take that and publish it out to our Discord server where all of the recipes are. There will also be an edit of this eventually. They all wind up coming out in the socials. They're coming out relatively slowly. We had a lot of orders. I think it was last week or the week before. So we're slowly but surely making our way through that. I'm actually going to give myself a straw for this to continue sipping upon it. It just makes it easier for me. I'm glad we got a chance to use the beaker. It's comical how large this glass is compared to like my head, which I guess even still, like this is the glass next to my head. This is a very comically large glass. This is actual size. I'm telling you, this is actual size. This is what it is. It's a very large glass. I'm glad we were able to use it. For a cocktail, nonetheless, dude. Gosh. Never mind saying, too, I also love how Entropy's first use of their infusion is something fruity. None of us thought of that. Nobody thought of that, dude. How many standards are in that drink, I wonder? Gotta be at least 2. I will say that it's tangy and it's fruity, dude. It's tangy and it's fruity. And I think I kind of underplayed the raspberry flavor there. The raspberry flavor, but also the watermelon too. I think it's like there is strawberry in there, but I think that sour raspberry is very, 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 very potent, dude. Hey, yo, Balls. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome to the Bar with an X, dude. Hoping you stumbled in. I'm curious, did you stumble in for the Stardew? Did you stumble in for the drinks, or did you stumble in because your balls are deep in 69ing? And whatever comes your way, comes, so to speak. Welcome in. Scar saying, sir, how much have you drank? My entire face worth, officer. Yeah, let's see. I drank my entire head. You know, Chad, a piece of me wonders. I think my whole brain could fit in this jar. Gotta wonder. All right, so before we move on, let's switch our gears back to just to check on Kyrie's infusion so far. This particular drink mix that we're working on. Actually, I got to take you out of here because you're messing with the auto exposure. Over here, and let's see how it looks so far. Try to get in there. Sherman, good to see you, my friend. This is where we're at so far. There is still a bit of liquid up here. that we are waiting to strain out, but I don't think we need to worry too much about it. I don't think there is as much in here as I thought there was. Well, this is what we're gonna wind up doing. I'll take this infusion and we'll take it from here so we can adjust it for color, we can adjust it for flavor or otherwise. I'll take the funnel and I'll put it over top of another container to just get any of the dregs that we possibly can. We'll just combine it after the fact just so we can keep the show moving. That's cool with you, it's cool with me. Kyrie, you still hanging with us? Or are you out? I see Balls out there saying, which Stardew Valley character do you think would like a nice bourbon? A nice bourbon? Out of the Stardew characters? I'm trying to think which one of them would have, like, the higher standards. A piece of me wants to say the old guy. Nice bourbon? A piece of me wants to believe that if Gus runs the bar, it's him. But, like, I don't know. Anyways, let's take this paper towel and put that down there. All right. So let's come back, right? Okie dokie. Got over here, right? Got over here. This is what we got so far. It's still filtering, but we'll give it a try nonetheless. Kit Kat saying Willie or Gus would be the bourbon one. I see that out there. Oh, my things are bunching up over here. What do I see too? Can we need 2 beakers, says Blake. Beastie saying, hear me out. A base of New Amsterdam, a second of Svedka, followed by a dash of Absolute. That's just vodka, my guy. I'm hearing you out. Yeah, it sounds like vodka, right? If you like vodka, mix your vodkas. If you like rums, mix your rums. You like whiskeys, mix your whiskeys. Why not? Nobody's stopping you. Anyways. All right, let's give this a try. Let me cleanse my palate a little bit because it is very, very sweet. It's quite tangy and rather fruity. All right, and then I'll give this infusion a try. All right. So this is what I'm thinking, Kyrie. We want this to be red, but we also want it to taste very chocolate and vanilla forward. So let's give it a try so far. Give this a try so far before we add our emulsion drops, so to speak. And again, I'm going to take another container. I'm just going to take one that looks fun and wonderful, and I recognize that it's not a usual container. I'm going to put it in this one so I can keep track of any other dregs that continue to filter out. We'll make sure that we get all of it, except for the stuff that adheres to the side of the glass. That's just kind of an unavoidable fact of life at this point. Admittedly, it's very dark in color. Very dark in color. Oh, it smells like hot chocolate. It smells like hot cocoa. But it's not that hot. Not anymore. Give it a try. Yeah. It's like hot cocoa met vodka. Like, that's what I get. It's very cocoa. Very, very cocoa. Very cocoa indeed. Absolutely. Oh, never mind asking, what are the ingredients of this infusion? Let me update that for you because I got those tracked over here. Made things a little bit easier for ourselves. So this is our infusion, right? This is our infusion. This is our infusion so far. Vodka, cocoa powder, vanilla bean, and we have yet to add the red velvet bakery emulsion yet. Not yet. Not yet. We haven't gotten there yet. Yeah, it's kind of like, legitimately, it's the flavor of hot chocolate with the boozy bite of vodka. That's what I'm getting there. So now what we want to do is we want to add a bit of this red velvet bakery emulsion. I think it's effectively red velvet. It's the stuff they put in red velvet cake to make it red and make it chocolatey and vanilla-y. I don't know how much of this we need to add, but I'll add it drop by drop at a time. According to their recommendation, you add a tablespoon into an 8 to 9 inch cake or 12 cupcakes. So a tablespoon, a half an ounce is 12 cupcakes worth. I don't know how much it'll be, but this is how we're going to measure it. This is how we're going to measure it. I'm going to take my, the beaker here, and I'm going to align it to, I'm going to put it on a scale so we can get a tear out. And then I'll grab some pipettes, and I'm going to go about a milliliter at a time and then accelerate or decelerate depending on how much the flavor is changing. Oh, it says you're at negative 0.04. That's not correct. Isn't this technically a devil's food cake flavored vodka? Wink. I guess so. I've never actually made devil's food cake, so I really wouldn't know. I really wouldn't know. I see Sherman out there saying, I make my gin Ricky sweet. Is that wrong? No, it's to your preferences, right? Beastie saying, too, love your content, Cam. I rarely watch the streams due to time zones, but I'll watch every short that comes across my feed. Continue killing it, man. I'll catch you again soon. Absolutely. And I saw Blake out there talking about the stream cadence and stuff like, too. I don't mind if you guys pop in every week or so, every month or so, every year or so, every month or so. I don't really care, dude. Pop in whenever you can, you know? Ball saying, who do you think would enjoy a highball the most? I don't know, man. I'm working on something else right now. Ask me when we get back to the game. Happily entertain it then. I'm focused on something else right now. So let's adjust one at a time. Oh, let's adjust our camera angle so it looks good. I want to get to your question, by the way, but admittedly, I am not that familiar with Stardew Valley. Ask the people sitting next to you. Also, the green screen is making it look green on top. Sorry, chat. That's on me. That's on me. Yup. Let's get a bit of that. Oh, that's very potent. All right, let's see. How does this go? A single half ounce or so. All right, that was about 0.5 grams. All right, let me add a gram of this so far and see what happens. Because apparently this is pretty heavy. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, that's heavy. Oh, you can see how heavy that is. Chat, do you see that? It's like dripping like blood. Low key, that's kind of terrifying. A little bit more. A little bit more. We're trying to get to a single gram. We're going to go a little bit over. 1 gram O2. 1 gram O2. Let's also mix it up as we go along just to make sure we got everything going. Right? We're looking for color, but we're also looking for flavor. And honestly, this has turned pretty red. This is pretty red already. Yeah, this has already turned like a bright red, dude. Gosh. All right, I took out a little bit of it, but before I started stirring, it was about 1.04. So let's test how this tastes so far. With about a gram, just a gram of this. Again, it's concentrated flavor. Kyrie originally wanted us to add like a lot of grams. Many grams. I don't think we need all of it. Let's try. It tastes a touch more milk chocolate-like. Just a touch. Like, I think the vanilla was boosted a bunch from that single drop. I'm going to do another gram. See where we get with that. Or about a gram and 4, right? Gram and 4. Yeah, I sipped like... Of the amount that I just sipped with my mouth alone, I pretty much sipped up the entire weight of Red Velvet Bakery emulsion that we just added. I sipped about 8 grams. 0.8 grams. I'm gonna add a little bit more. See what happens. A little bit more. Tear it out a bit. I'm gonna add another gram. See where we get with that. I think that's probably all we'll need, if I'm being honest. I don't think we need any more than 2 grams at this point. For color and for flavor. .84, got a little 90 in there, a little bit more, just a touch more, please, a little bit more. Can we get a little bit more? 1 more drop. All right. That's all we're getting there. The idea is my favorite cake flavor for my 21st birthday drink. I dig that, dude. Another thing, too, when you build out your cocktail, you will likely add something that has sugar. This has no sugar in it. This is not sweet in the least bit. But it's a base spirit. And it has that chocolate flavor, and you can add all the body of sweetness and everything else with other ingredients. So just because it's not sweet now, ain't a bad thing. How's the color looking to you so far, Kyrie? It's very, very dark, but spread out, I think it's got this red color. It's got this rather red color. Like, if you look at the spoon, that's kind of the color that we're talking. Ball's wondering if coffee flavors would work well with this. Coffee and chocolate? Yes, the answer is yes. Coffee, chocolate, vanilla? The answer is yes. Yeah, dude, that is such a bold, like, blood-like color. All right, let me taste it again. I'm going to guess that this is going to taste just more vanilla-y than it did, but it's going to balance out between the cocoa-forward chocolate notes and the vanilla-y kind of caramel-like notes. Caramel-like, not caramelized, caramel-like. Oddly enough, I feel like with more bakery emulsion, it tastes more like vodka. Don't know where that's coming from, but I'll admit, disclaimer here is I find it difficult to parse between the flavor of chocolates and vanilla boosted chocolate. They kind of exist in the same section of the flavor wheel, so to speak. So it's hard for me to tell exactly how much vanilla I'm tasting versus how much chocolate I'm tasting, but I will say for sure that everything tastes more flavorful than it did previously. Right? If anything, it was a less intense dark chocolate when it began, hot chocolatey flavor. Like it's like you made hot chocolate with water originally. Now it's like you took your hot chocolate and you used dark chocolate instead. It's gotten a bit more grainy. The chocolate flavor feels more intense, but there's another facet to that chocolate flavor that I don't think it could be anything other than vanilla at this point, because that's what we're adding, right? Can it be brighter in color? At this point, no, it can't. What we have here is a very dark infusion. It's hard to make this lighter in color unless you dilute it. And if we dilute it, we basically just be putting water in this. Like let me give you an example. If I put this in my in one of my beakers, here, I'll show you here for a second. If I put this in one of my beakers over here, there's less area, right? It's going to appear lighter in color, at least mildly. It still looks like, if you notice, like it still looks more or less the same, but there's a thinner width here. So at least from my eyes, this looks just a little bit brighter than the other one. So you're not going to be able to lighten up the color unless you add something white and opaque to it, which I don't think is what you're going for. But this will mix in a cocktail. This will turn any cocktail it goes into red. It will turn it red. And if it doesn't, I'll be surprised. So I think this is probably good. I think it's probably good where it is. That's what I'm thinking. It's cocoa forward, chocolate forward, kind of like dark chocolate, and you have vanilla in there. I don't know how else to parse it apart from chocolate and vanilla. So I think this is what you're going for. I don't think that this is a very complicated spirit whatsoever. There's not a lot of layers to this. It is vodka flavored like chocolate, effectively. A vanilla boosted chocolate. And it's red. And I think that's what you got here. Right? Overall, whew, it's like a boozy hot chocolate, but you used dark chocolate. And booze. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. And that's my summary. At the very least. These infusion edits are supposed to be short, sweet, straight to the point. Anyways, I think we're good with that. Kyrie, let me know if there's anything else that you want to experiment with this. Other than that, I look forward to seeing how y'all use this in a cocktail. It's chocolate. I can't imagine this is going to be bad in a cocktail at all. Let's bottle this up, put it on the stock, and see what chat can make of this next time. Where is my jars? Boy, where's my jar? My jars are over in the corner. I'll be back. It's not very far away, I promise. I'll get you a jar. Have a jar. Oh, check how the color looks when we put it in this flask. This will be a pretty good representation. Ball's saying could see some spiciness might be fun with it. Oh yeah, dude, like a spicy chocolate, like in the style like a Mexican mole or something like that. Oh my god, yes, dude. But like out there saying too on the YouTube side, the flavor may also expand once a mixer is added, as some alcohol-based flavor concentrates expand with water and other ingredients, so it may become more intense when mixed out of the base spirit. Absolutely, this is a concentrated flavor right now. This should be mixed. Can we double filter it? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Absolutely, absolutely. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the same filter that we used earlier, and I'm just gonna pour it right back over top, because all of that chocolate residue on the bottom, all of that cocoa powder, has made its own double filter. And we can utilize that. We'll let it sit overnight. It'll filter out, hopefully by the time that we get to the morning. Right? That's the idea.
So let me put this over here. And it can say, you just gave me an idea, Can. That's what I'm here for. Ideation. Cocktail ideation. Cocktail consultation. All the different types of mixology all together. All right, let's bring this back over here. Whoop. There we go. And we'll pour this back over top. Actually, here, check this out. Check this out. Do you see this versus this? I can't really see. Hold up. You can't really... hold up a second. Minus the red velvet bakery emulsion. It's a little bit to the side. It's kind of hard to see for the vertical folks, so I apologize about that. But this is the clarity that you will be able to get out of this if you let it pass through the filter. That's what happens. We do the same. This is the same exact logic when we are clarifying a cocktail. We put it over a filter first. We allow those curds to create a net, a sort of double layer on top of that, and then we pour it back over top so that things filter out completely. It's going to take some more time, but in the end, worth it. Before I do anything else, though, I'm just going to grab a little thing over here that helps me make sure that there is air able to access the container, because if there is no air able to get in there, then if there's no air able to get in there, it will eventually stop filtering. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. It's just a little red thing. So I'll pour this back over top. And actually, now that it's filtered, let's try this a little bit. Oh yeah, graininess completely gone. You get the bitterness of the cocoa more so than the graininess after it's completely filtered out. It comes through a lot more prominently, that bitterness from the cocoa, not the grainy texture. Doesn't have any grainy texture to it. Once it's completely clarified, a little bit of tannicness. It was very, very small pieces of cocoa, so that's kind of unavoidable at this point. But like, I think that's okay. Tannic flavors, like tannic feelings, tannic textures are not necessarily a bad thing. It provides angles. It provides complexity to your spirits. And sometimes you want it, sometimes you don't. If you're a pro, you have control over it. But anyways, I'll pull this over top. I'll pour it all over top, and we'll let this filter more or less overnight. And I'll pour very, very slowly because I don't want to mess up the... I do not want to mess up the filter that we've established. Yeah, we'll check on that again on Wednesday. I think it's probably going to take a couple days to filter out. Yep, there we go. There we go. Yep, it's coming out perfectly clear. I don't know if you can see down there, just a little bit at the bottom. That looks totally clear to me. That looks great, actually. There we go. All right, so... that was about, what, 2 grams? Like 2 grams and change. Like 2 grams and change of our bakery emulsion. I'm going to call it 2 grams and just cut it at that. And I'll also publish that out. We were in infusion time, so I got to click this button, and then it goes over here, and then it changes that, and then I click this, and then I save that, and then I click this button, and it goes out there. And I think it got published, possibly. Did I get published? I changed a bunch of things around last night, so let me just make sure everything's still working. Yeah, it did. All right, great. And then, because we're done with that, we'll go back to the order over here, and I'll go back to the app that we had for entropy, and I'll put that on screen. It's going to freeze for a hot second. Ha-ha! There we go. But it's all correct. All right. This is awesome. Oh, actually, take a look. Take a look. Take a look at that. Yeah, dude, that's totally clear. Give that some time, and it'll be just fine. I'll try to see if I can show you before I put this off to the side. Very carefully. Hopefully that's the color you're going for, because that's the color that you're going to get. And we can always add more red food dye after the fact if it needs to be different. But for now, I think it's working pretty good. All right, let me rearrange a couple of things. My drink comes over here. My water goes over here. The bakery emulsion goes elsewhere. This needs to go in the bucket. That needs to go in the bucket. The vanilla bean is staying over there. Is there a name for this? No specific name for this one. No specific name yet. What I'll do is I will wedge it on either side with specifically bottles, because I don't want it to fall over, because these flasks are pretty thin, so I just want to make sure they don't fall over. I'm going to use some stirring glasses for this. If anything, it could be Kyrie's birthday infusion. Kyrie's birthday infusion. There we go. That'll be great. So we'll just let that sit there overnight. What I'll do as well, only because I worry because I care. What I'll also do too is I'm going to take a small... Oh, actually, I don't have that up here, so don't worry about it. What I was going to do is I have a small piece of plastic that you can put over top of this to prevent any sort of modification of the flavor that might come about because it's sitting open to the air, but it's vodka, so I don't think the flavor... It's vodka and chocolate, and it's concentrated flavors too, so I don't think we're going to have any problems there. I don't think we're going to have any problems, so I'm not worried about it. 21 red! 21 red. Is that what we're calling it? 21 red? 21 red. Never mind saying too, lots of glassware. Reminds me of the glass break from last week. There was one glass though, right? Gosh. Let's see. I see Lee out there saying, can't wait to see how the rice syrup works out. Hopefully by freezing it breaks the grain open, allowing more starch to come out. Lee, just reminding you, I don't know what we're doing with that yet. I haven't received any instructions for you. It is currently frozen. Where do we go from here? 'Tis your infusion. 'Tis your infusion. We could just thaw it out and then like filter it if you want to. We can also defer this to the board member conversation as a part of kind of what we chat about, because I think this was specifically intended for use in, was it Rose's drink? I think. Can't quite remember off the top of my head. Oh, and that little vanilla bean I'm going to use for other things. That's what I plan to do. That's what I plan to do. And Kyrie confirming that we're calling it the 21 red. Kyrie, can I bother you to just suggest 21 red is the name of your infusion, and I'll make sure it's updated on the site appropriately. I'll track that appropriately so everybody knows. Everybody knows. Go Leo. All right, let's play some more Stardew, right? Every single time we try to play Stardew, we like never play Stardew. We've gotten through, what, 2 nights? Honestly, I don't have a problem with the chat. I don't know if I've made it very clear, but the mixology comes first. All the games come afterwards. Ooh, that tangy flavor, dude. Tangy flavor. That's really good. Entropy Drink is so good, dude. If anything, what I'm most shocked about is how forward on flavor the seltzer, because the seltzer takes up most of it. So most of that flavor must be coming from the seltzer. But I swear that I taste the sour raspberry schnapps in there, which would also imply that the sour raspberry schnapps are much more potent than I anticipated it would be. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Winter's almost here. Make sure you're prepared to feed your animals hay over the winter because they don't like going outside in the cold. Also, your grass won't keep growing after the first frost. Each silo can hold 240 pieces of hay, so make sure to do the math. Figure out if you need to build any more. Strategy. Nevermind says, I think it's because Stardew always becomes such a good base for atmosphere and conversation, like a drink itself. Perhaps there is something about that. Perhaps there is. Oh my gosh, look at all these cranberries. Reminds me how many cranberry infusions we have specifically. We got sapphires, we got, another one is cranberry based. I can't remember off the top of my head. Oh, and apparently I got some grapes. Awesome. All right, here we go. A little water. This guy. Here we go. I honestly don't know what this song is, but or how it goes, but I'm really enjoying it, so. I see Balls Deep out there asking, you ever make a drink using starfruits? Actually, I made a whole collection of drinks using starfruits. Back when I first rebranded this channel, I did a whole series inspired by a game called Paper Mario and the 1,000-Year Door. They were all based on the crystal stars, these drinks, and every single one of them incorporated starfruit in some way. Flash forward a couple of years later, we were doing a charity event, and I made a drink incorporating a starfruit syrup based off of what I'd learned over the year and a half before, to make a drink inspired by a game called Scribblenauts Unlimited, again, for a charity event. We were raising money for, I think it was the Made by Dyslexia Foundation, I think. Hey, Tofan, welcome back, dude!
Loving some Stardew? Well, welcome in. Kyrie saying, what is a star fruit? Proper name, or another name for a star fruit, is carambola. Carambola is just another name for the fruit. I don't know if that's the indigenous name of it, or if it's a scientific name of it, or otherwise. It is literally a fruit that, if you cut it, the cross-section looks like a star. Legitimately. Overall, it doesn't look like a star. It kind of looks like a weird faceted football anyways, with a little bit of a yellow color to it, if I'm being honest. But it's tasty. Relatively light in flavor, if I'm being honest. Mild tanginess, and has a flavor to it that reminds me of a watery citrus. A watery, mildly tropical citrus. That's how I'd describe a star fruit. It is unique, in a way. It is unique. And also, too, if you guys have ideas of what to do with starfruit, I've got some of the starfruit syrup left over from that recipe on the stock, and we can mix up a starfruit drink if we want to. I think I still have the starfruit-infused spirit. I don't remember what spirit it was. And also the starfruit syrup that we made as well. And you can find which one those are by going on the stock. That's CameroxnWithAnX.com/STOCK, or just type in the command in chat, !STOCK, and look up starfruits. I think it's one word. No, I think it's two words. The web searching is pretty shitty, so if it doesn't work with one word, try it with two. Tofan saying, did you make a rhubarb drink? I did. We took some, actually, we took some Chardonnay wine and infused some rhubarb into it earlier, and we made a drink from today's Tipple. It involved rhubarb-infused Chardonnay wine, specifically the white wine, some mead, which really didn't taste much in the final beverage, a little bit of strawberry jam, or jelly, excuse me, I used jam. Apparently there's a difference. And we topped it with ginger ale, and it was pretty tasty. Pretty tasty. Drank the whole damn thing. Kyrie saying, could your starfruit stuff be used in a Kyrie-inspired drink, like from Kingdom Hearts? Oh yeah, dude, of course. Or rather, the Pao-Poo fruit in general, right? Pao-Poo fruit drink, it's true. I also did a series on Kingdom Hearts-inspired drinks, and I didn't quite come around to doing a Pao-Poo fruit drink, or like an Oathkeeper drink, or a Kyrie drink. Closest I got to Kyrie specifically was one inspired by Namine, which, spoiler alert, is like kind of her nobody in a way. But it was less based on Kyrie and more based off of her ability to manipulate memories. It was a riff on a mind eraser. A clarified mind eraser. A separated, elevated mind eraser, if you will. That was a good drink. Carrie out there saying that's a real thing. What part of it exactly? Starfruit's a real thing. I've seen Pao-Poo fruit-inspired cocktails out there, but I think they use... I want to say the Pao-Poo fruit that I'm thinking of from the Drunken Mule uses, I think pineapple juice, for the most part. There's no starfruit in it. They say, like, I think you can garnish with a starfruit if you have it, but it's not a part of the recipe itself. And that's kind of where I would think to take it another level, you know? That's my whole thing. Balls saying a vanilla sea salt slush drink might be interesting for a Kingdom Hearts drink. Well, Balls, let me let you know. I have 3 different sea salt ice cream drinks that I've created. One of them is more slushified, a little bit citrus-like. I have a recipe for the sea salt ice cream slush. I think they call it a slush. I don't remember. You put it over shaved ice. It's pretty tasty. I improved on that recipe because sea salt ice cream itself does not taste like citrus, and I used blue Curaçao at the time, which is a citrus liqueur. It's just artificially colored blue. Not a problem with the artificial nature of it, but it's got orange as a flavor, and real sea salt ice cream, the way that it was served over in Japan, is not orange flavored. It's not citrus forward. So I completely redid the drink, and I made 2 different versions of the sea salt ice cream drink, the sea salt ice cream cocktail and the sea salt ice cream mocktail. One without alcohol, one with alcohol. And those are honestly some of my, at least as it pertains to my social media presence, those are my most viral recipes to date. So if you look up sea salt ice cream cocktail recipe, it's probably mine. Probably. And on record, chat, on record, I have gone to bars before, one particularly at a mall, somewhere in Ohio, I believe, where I saw a sea salt ice cream drink on their menu. And it was scarily similar in flavor and in composition to my own. And I remember asking the bartender, hey, you know, I actually have a version of this drink that I made too. Wonder if you've seen it online. And the bartender looked me deep in the eyes and said, well, maybe we stole the recipe from you. And then walked away. Or maybe he said, well, maybe we got the recipe for you, or maybe something like that. Maybe we inspired the recipe for you, and I was like... It was a little bit different. It was a little bit different. But I was kind of shooken for a moment there. I was like, did he admit to stealing my recipe? It's out there in the world for free to be stolen, so I'm not remotely surprised. But, like, it's a damn good cocktail, if I may say so myself. Really tasty. Ball's saying too, I wonder if butterfly PT would have been a good way to change the color without adding acidity. I thought, and although any trace of acidity would turn it purple. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm less a fan of using butterfly pea flower in drinks if you're not specifically going to use it for its color changing abilities. Butterfly pea flower doesn't really taste like much. If you're going to use it, it feels like it only makes sense to use it for its color changing ability. And I did consider using butterfly pea flower in it. I did consider using blue spirulina in it. I did consider using, let's say, blue Curaçao in a way. I opted for blue food dye because I don't think there's anything wrong with using food dye in a cocktail if it just needs to look the right color. The bonus that you get, the way that I think about it, from using food dye in a beverage versus using, let's say, blue Curaçao, for example, is this. You are tied down to the flavor of orange if you use blue Curaçao in a cocktail. You're tied down to it. And you also get blue. If you want the color blue, you don't have to anchor yourself to orange flavor if you just use food dye. Because blue Curaçao, by the way, as well, is artificially colored as well, right? And there are, like, blue colorings out there that probably originate from things that are not as pH reactive. I haven't played around much with blue spirulina. Just haven't gotten my hands on it yet. I want to. But, like, honestly, I got a strange feeling that when they make sea salt ice cream overseas, it's literally dyed blue, like, the way that they serve it. And I wanted mine to be as close to the inspiration's source of truth as possible. And I've never tried. I've never been to Japan to try sea salt ice cream. I haven't. But I'd like to try it one day just to see how I match up to it, you know? It's tasty stuff. Blake got there saying, too, that you've always imagined a powproof fruit to taste like a Cirrus mango. Interesting. I actually saw... Blake, tell me more about the Cirrus mango. I saw one of the Instagram accounts I follow. Exactly which one, I don't really remember. That basically said that they are going to use the best mangoes in their liqueur. I don't know if it was specifically a Cirrus mango, but it was definitely a very specific varietal of mango that was, like, touted as being the best mango varietal. And Cirrus mango kind of rings a bell in a way. Alright, do we still need this in there? Oak resin still needs to be used. Okay. Oops, over there. Animal, nope. Oh, I can bring an egg over there, can't I? Fodder bundle with... Oh, I have hay, don't I? But I think I have gold star hay, so I'm not going to use it on that. Blacksmith is metal. Adventurer is that. Need a fire crystal. Field research is that fancy mushroom. That was the sunflower. I'm not going to waste it on that. Red mushroom. Chef's bundle. Oh, that's where the maple syrup goes now. Oh, but I don't have that. Oh, yeah, I do. Hello there. And what's the other one? One of these needed the pine tar. Which one was it? Fall crops, animal bundle. It's not construction. It's not foraging. Oh, exotic for... Oh! Oh! There we go. Pine tar, I don't hear it anymore. Okay. That feels good. Pine tar, I don't need no more. Alright, let's go deliver those, right? And I think one of these also required an egg, perhaps? Animal bundle? An egg. Great. I'll sell some of these eggs. Money. I think hazelnut was required by one of the foraging bundles. And honestly, I'm going to sell these cranberries. Good shit, cranberries. Good shit cranberries. What else can I bring over there? Nope, nothing in there. The wheat, I'm going to save for something that's a little bit lower level because I think I could sell that for better. Oh, let me check the mushroom cave because I'm pretty sure a red mushroom was required by one of the bundles. There we go. There we go. Now, Laruxosi has got your water. Oh, and while I'm over here, I might as well get some more hay, right? Get some moss. Get some moss. Get some hay. Why not? Why not? What's up, Laruxosi? Good little kitty. Oh, wow, they're all brown mushrooms. Incredible. Common mushrooms. Oddly enough, chat, there is a cat that lives in the area that roams around the streets here of Philadelphia. Beautiful little kitty. Beautiful little kitty. Neighborhood cat. And I learned the cat's name the other day. And I would share with you the name of the cats if I didn't fear that there was potentially somebody who also knows the cat. And we all know not to dox ourselves on this channel. Naturally. Naturally. Blake out there saying, quote, citrus. Sorry, but I've tried many different flavors of mango. I'd say... Oh, citrus! I'm sorry. I've tried many different flavors of mango. I'd say the best is Kizar. I liked the sweetness of it not being too sugary, but flavor was intense still. Nice, dude. I appreciate the notes. I haven't had a lot of mangoes. The last mango I had, I bought on clearance at the local grocery store, and it was very mushy on the inside. I took the mango skins and I dehydrated them and then threw them out because evidently the mango skins, the way that I processed them might be high in, is it called urushiol or something like that? It's the same thing that causes allergic reactions to people who have reactions to poison ivy, and I know I have. So I figured best not to give you guys the ability to put that into a drink, lest I have a reaction when it goes into my gut. So I tossed most of that mango. I don't know. I've not played around with specific varietals of mango before, but I'm curious, you know? No balls. I've never had cloudberry before, but somebody a while back from Sweden told me that I could get my hands on a cloudberry liqueur, and I've been searching for it ever since, but I just can't get it here. Just not applicable to my particular area. Entropy out there saying it's kind of crazy that now I have people asking for advice like Brick for infusions, and I don't personally think I have that much knowledge about this, but it's hard to say that when it seems like all of my cocktails have gone pretty well. Could just be coincidence. Also, too, like, another thing as well, and I'm not trying to, like, toot my own horn here, but a lot of the recipes that have been in the queue for a while are recipes that I've specifically offered my own advice on, and at least gave it my own seal of approval, right? And that's the idea, right? I don't necessarily want anybody to be like, oh my god, I hope he really likes the cocktail, and then it flops. Like, we've got time. We've got time to spare. Let me let you know if I think it's gonna be okay. Or let me let you know if I don't know that it's gonna be okay, and I have no idea what to expect from it. Like, seriously, Entropy, I am surprised at how well this is staying emulsified. It's not curdled. I thought it would. Blake out there saying too, Blake out there saying as well, mango is always hit or miss, but I've only tried 4 different types. Mango, you only know of 12. I don't know of any of them. I'm actually not a big fan of mango, all things considered. Mango is not one of my favorite flavors, if I'm being honest. Hey, Lee, with the jewels, the chili, thank you. Ball's saying too, I know IKEA sells a cloudberry jam, but other stuff tends to be harder to find. Yeah. Cloudberry jam, and also, what was the other one I got the other day? This wasn't from IKEA, by the way. I ordered this, I actually got this while I was in Disney World in Epcot. Lingonberry. Lingonberry is the other one. But I did quite a bit of research on cloudberries for a while because there was something I was trying to work on. There was a drink I was working on that specifically wanted to use cloudberry. I can't remember what it was. What do we get? Ooh. Get one of those in there. I'll put one of these guys in there. And the only thing I'm missing is a wild plum. And I'm pretty sure I found one of those the other day. Ooh, hello. Hey, Spiral, welcome back. I like mango with some spiciness. Oh, classic combo. Spicy mango, mango habanero? You ever try anything like that before? Classic combination. Tofan saying too, I wonder if the cloudberry liqueur recommendation you got was Lapania. If I saw the bottle, I'd probably be able to tell you. Lapania doesn't ring a bell, but I'll Google it. We're talking mixology right now, right? Let me look at cloudberry liqueur. Nope, not the cure. Liqueur. That's not what I wanted. Thanks, Google. All right, I gotta type it in with my rather inebriated fingers. Cloudberry liqueur. It's not Laponia. I don't recognize that bottle, but it is the first thing that shows up. I remember specifically seeing it for House Alpens. Let me see if it shows up on their website somewhere. Nope, not Chamberze, not Laponia. Actually, I don't recognize any of these. Oh, it might have been... No, Zerben's is a different spirit entirely. I don't remember which one it was. I don't know. Ball's out there asking, have you ever played a game called Valhalla? Yeah, time to mix drinks and change lives. It's a motto I live by. Played it multiple times. This stream would not exist without Valhalla. Huge inspiration for us. Oziel, welcome back. Kyrie, have a good night. Spiro saying too, yes sir indeed. I love making mango habanero enchiladas. That sounds awesome. That sounds delicious. Delicious. The beautiful thing about mango is, I don't know if it specifically like dials back on the spiciness at all, but just like habanero flavor and mango goes so well together. Gosh. Tofan out there too saying, well, now I want to try and make it a cloudberry infusion. Dude, well, listen here. If you guys can find, so I'm based in Philadelphia. I'm based out of Pennsylvania. If any of you guys are able to find cloudberry stuff that I'm able to get shipped here to the bar, we have it here and you guys can play around with it. Unless Tofan's like, I want to do it myself. It's fine, dude. If you do, tell me about it. I want to know how it works out for you. Entropy out there saying that cloudberry liqueur is called Laka. Is that a brand name or is that like what they call it locally? Nope, don't need it. No thanks. Oh, hi there. 25G. Oh, hi there. Okay. Oh, it's all money. Oh, it's all money. I'm taking all that. Yep. Taking all that. Yep. I'm taking all that. I'm taking all that. Ball's saying hopefully Nirvana comes out soon. Yeah, I'm not holding my breath over it. I think of it this way. Sukuban made an incredibly influential, like, cult classic game. I don't know how long that took to make Valhalla, but if they're taking their sweet old time with Nirvana, which is the follow-up to it, I'm gonna let them have it. Nevermind saying here in the Philippines region of Bicol, we have what we call a sili shake or chili shake, where it's a fruit shake, usually mangoes, blended with chilies. Ooh, what kind of chilies, Nevermind? I recognize marginally more chili-style things, chili peppers, than I do, I guess, other stuff. Oh, cool, I can make a chestnut wine. That's cool. Love that idea. What else can we sell? Or what can we store? Oh, I didn't put the maple syrup away. That's okay. I'll just put it back. Yeah. That's chill. Oh, I didn't put the egg either. All right, no, you're staying with me. Chocolate cake's gonna go in here. Actually, we'll keep that with... Maybe we go to the mines tomorrow. Maybe we go to the mines. We have a lot of food on us. Yeah, I'm going to the mines. I'm gonna go to the mines tomorrow. That's what I'm feeling. I yearn for the mines. I'm gonna go to the mines. I got so much food. I also could probably use some more torches. And how do you make that again? It's coal and something else? Coal and sticks, right? Obviously. Just like Minecraft. Oh, sap. Excuse me. Excuse me, chat. There we go. Oh, never mind saying we use bird's eye varietal. There we go. We got a couple of bird's eye chilies here at the bar. Yearn for the mines, chat. We're going to the mines tomorrow. Because honestly, I think they're kind of cool. I like mines. I enjoy Minecraft. Minecraft's great. Oh, but it might not be a good day if it's not raining tomorrow. What's the weather report like? Yes, it's gonna rain tomorrow. Yes, a perfect day for the mines. Perfect day indeed for the mines. My goodness. By the way, I'm thinking, chat, after we're done with this next day of Stardew, because I think it's gonna go on pretty smoothly, I'd like to take another order after the fact. Blake asks, what is the aim and goal of Stardew Valley? It's a farming sim. You can mine, you can level up, you can gain skills, you can date people. There's a lot going on in this game. Caroline says, I'd like to buy a pumpkin from you. My daughter and I want to carve a jack-o'-lantern for the upcoming Spirits Eve festival. Sure, I don't have pumpkins. But, like, you can sit there and wish that I have it. You can have it, dude. Eat chocolate cake? Nope. Nope. All these cranberries! Also, maybe I should have made a pomegranate wine. I sell all my cranberries. Ball's out there saying, too, kind of a fudged up cocktail concept, but a cocktail called They Yearn for the Mines. And they yearn for the mines with bubblegum syrup and something earthy or mineralic would be funny. Dude, we got bubblegum here. You want to combine bubblegum in a cocktail? We got it. Admittedly, if you want to make a whole spirit inspired, a whole spirit around it, we got other systems for that, too. Bubblegums and mineral. My question would be, how do you specifically embody that mineralistic note, right? Excuse me. How do you add that mineralistic flavor in there? Do you use something like an Amaro by chance? Do you use something wine, like a very specific type of wine? Do we just put salt in there? Himalayan pink salt solution. Himalayan pink salt saline solution. Try to say that 5 times fast. Blake's like, pomegranate wine, you say? Pomegranate wine, dude. I vaguely recall something pomegranate-y about you, Blake. What am I remembering? I'm remembering something. Activated charcoal? That's not mineralistic. It's right there. I mean, that's if it's coal mines, I guess, right? I guess. I could see that. I could see that. Oh, wait, I didn't go to the community center. I had to go to the community center and drop off some things. KT, welcome back. Never mind out there. Mama just got you a bunch of different teas. You were experimenting with teas and soda and found that hibiscus and Mountain Dew comes off with an interesting wine flavor. Hibiscus and Mountain Dew. We've got hibiscus and Mountain Dew. That sounds interesting. All right, what was it? I think it might have been over here. I didn't check this one. Yep. Fodder, nope. Enchanter, nope. There, nope. Nope, nope. Where does the egg go? It's the animal bundle. And that's in the pantry. All right, it's the animal bundle. That's what I was going for. And then we go to the mines, Chad. We'll go to the mines. I want to go deeper into the mines. No, I'm sorry. I need a large egg. That's a small egg. Alrighty. I thought eggs were supposed to go in there. Oh. I'm just a silly gumdrop. Okay. Balls says, maybe something earthy, piney, made aromatic with effervescence. Kind of a petrichor type sense. Oh, dude, petrichor geosmin? I want some of that stuff, dude. I saw a video from Greg from How to Drink where he basically captured a thundercloud for lack of a better articulation, and I want that. Entropy's been helping out with that. Entropy has helped me figure out where to acquire specific chemicals. Like concentrated geosmin, for example. Haven't specifically looked into that one, but petrichor smell? Yes, please. I'd love to play around with that shit. All right, let's go down. Entropy says, too, Cam, I sent you a link. I found a website called Cask Cartel, which ships Laca liqueur to Pennsylvania. You're welcome. Thank you, Entropy! Feel free to put it in the suggestions channel, too, so it's public. Hey! Nice. Blake says, what you probably remember is I used to work at 23rd Street Distillery, and I spoke of pomegranate vodka and all the flavored gins we made there. Yeah, that's what I'm definitely catching on to, is the pomegranate vodka that you made. And specifically the flavored gins. And that was based over in, it's Australia, right? I think it's Australia. That's what rings a bell for me. Awesome, dude. Awesome, dude. Appreciate the super chat as well. Oh, yeah, wait. A dollar sign. That definitely stands for Australian dollar, right? I love it, dude. I love it. All right, let me get my pickaxe out. Tofan says, do you have any tips for berry infusions? What kind of alcohol works better with berries overall? I think it depends on what you're going for. Gins seem to vibe with a lot of different types of berries. They're botanical by nature. The fruit tends to offer a little bit of, I don't know, I feel like the pectin-y nature of a lot of berries just kind of go well with gin, depending on how you slice it. Can't go wrong with infusing it into vodka. I feel like whiskey you'd have a little bit of a harder time with, depending on which fruits that you're going for, but I've done a peach whiskey infusion before, and I thought it was delightful. Didn't wind up making anything with it, but it was an experiment that I was doing. I got an entire book on specific fruit flavors, vegetable flavors, food flavors, like root flavors, herb flavors that go well with certain types of, it's not necessarily spirits specifically, but it does call out certain flavor combos. This is a book called The Flavor Matrix, by the way. It does call out that certain flavors have a chemical similarity to whiskey, or a chemical similarity to sherry, or a chemical similarity to tequila might be something in there somewhere. Possibly, although I don't quite remember off the top of my head. It really does depend on what you're going for. Ultimately, it also depends, too, not just the spirit that you're infusing it with, it's how you infuse it. Because some infusions work better as a simple maceration, meaning you put X into Y and let it sit at room temperature for a little while. Some infusions work better when you break things down first. You muddle them up a little bit. Some infusions just taste better when you add a little bit of chemical action there. You have a little bit of chemical decomposition with some enzymes. There's a lot of different ways that you can go about doing it. And I think the official answer is, it depends. It really, really does depend. If anything, I can help you out better if you mention a specific fruit that you're trying to work with, a specific berry that you're trying to work with, and I'll give you whatever I know about it, and I'll also send some recipes in your direction, some flavor combinations in your direction that might be helpful for you. I'm already full? Seriously? It's because I have a bunch of food on me. Not taking that with me. I'll keep those with me. This is for energy, so I'm really going for energy here. I want to go deeper in the mines. I'm not really worried about treasure and stuff right now. I'm just going to go deeper. Oh, Tefan say, I'm thinking of cloudberry specifically. You know what? Here. I'm curious. Let me see if I have anything that points to flavor combos with cloudberry. Let me see if I got anything. Lake saying too, berries go well with juniper berry flavor because it does well with either blending or balancing out bitter and the sweet note of the juniper. That's fair. Berries go well with berries, at the very least. Probably an oversimplification, but let me look and see if I got anything mentioning cloudberry. No. Okay. Okay, what is this? I look up cloudberry and I get this. This is Ojicha. That's not cloudberry. Raspberry and yuzu. And this one is a strawberry amara that uses a bunch of different things, but nothing cloudberry in there. I don't know. Alexa. I don't know. What flavors go well with cloudberry? I don't know. Let's ask the machine.
Cloudberry, huh? Look at you getting all fancy with the Nordic gold. These little orange beauties are tart as hell with a honey finish. So they play nice with vanilla, honey finish? Cardamom, and ginger. Cream-based anything works because fat loves acid. Dark chocolate if you're feeling dramatic. Or pair them with other berries like lingonberry for that Scandinavian vibe. Dude. Honestly, cloudberries are so rare, most people just eat them straight and call it a day.
Lingonberry is delightful, by the way. I did have the chance to work with them, and they're kind of like a creamier cranberry to me. Reminds me of cranberry, like cranberry sauce at Thanksgiving time. Alexa, stop. Alexa,
cranberries that went to finishing school.
Alexa, stop. We're done. Kind of tastes like cranberry sauce in a way. Lingonberry. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Let's see. Oh, hello, all you guys. Oh, hello. Ah! That's okay. This is what we have all of our food for. I have mounds of chocolate cake. They will heal me. They will heal me. They will heal me. There we go. What do we got there? I saw a couple other chats, so I'm gonna get to those in a hot second. Oh, come on! Ah! I'm not dying. Ball said, would you ever make a cocktail using specifically a Gros Michel banana? Would I? Yeah, if I had one. I don't know where I'm gonna find one of those. Tofan's saying, I'm going to enjoy some trial and error. Dude, loop me into it. I want to know how it goes for you. Blake says that cloudberry has a similar taste to blackberry. I see that. If we're talking berries and fruits, says never mind. Cognac is definitely an option, especially with how well Bishop's Infusion. What? That's totally fair. That's totally fair. The cognac itself had fruity flavors to begin with because it's distilled from fruit, specifically grapes in this case. And that worked out pretty well. And that also specifically used the lingonberry jam as well. Let's see. See you guys over here. Hello. Spirl says, will you ever make a drink out of durian? Spirl, if you want me to make a drink out of durian, not the fresh stuff, but like flavoring stuff, we have 2 different durian ingredients in stock. We've got durian brandy, which we've mixed a couple drinks with before, by the way. And we also have durian extract, concentrated durian flavor for things like cakes and stuff. If you want to see a durian drink made, I challenge you to make one yourself and order it. Spirl, I don't know if I've ever seen an order from you before, come to think of it. I might be wrong about that, but if you want to make a durian drink, I'm not stopping you. You get priority. Crazy work, I had no idea. It's wild stuff that we do around here, for sure. Yeah, again, I know we got a couple of new faces here in chat today, but this specifically is a gaming and mixology stream, and we take breaks every while to make drinks of your guys' creation and sometimes of my own creation. I have an entire inventory of stuff you guys can craft any cocktail from, and so long as I have all the ingredients, I'd love to give it a try. Would I ever make an SCP-themed drink or infusion for Halloween? Sure, why not? Why not? I love SCP. I'd have to pick one of them. My favorite's the vending machine. Specifically, I don't know what the number is at the top of my head. Balls, by the way, I'm going to answer a lot of your questions with this simple statement. Would I ever make X drink? Yes. Consider my answer to that. Unless you start throwing things that will actually kill me in there. Which I guess alcohol will do eventually, but, you know, that's beside the point. Alright, where are we going here? Let me get a little bit of food in my body. Chanterelle? I think, does this hurt me? I don't think this hurts me. Nah, it didn't hurt me. Mushrooms! Entropy says too, that I'm the reason that that's there, the durian extract. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Entropy's a supporter of the wacky mixological arts, so to speak, that we do around here. Nice Geo. Entropy saying too, if you've ever thought to yourself, why does that exist and how did he find it? I can't answer the first question, but I can't answer the second one because I have too much time on my hands and I have too much autism in my brain. And somehow, your beautiful flavor of autism brought a number of different things here. The durian brandy, the crab whiskey, the durian flavor, otherwise.
Then you go back, Chid. How are you?
Kit, welcome to the Bar with the Next, my friend. If you're here during the live stream, feel free to say hey-o. If not, that's cool too. Never mind, I appreciate you putting the stock link out there. Tundra boots. Hold up, can I put this up here? Oh, I can't do that. Alright, I have to take my egg and put it away because I don't need it. There we go. Tundra boots. What does that give me? This says +1 defense, +1 immunity, and over here it's... Ooh! Yeah! I'll take some of that. I don't need this anymore. Like says, the best thing about Cam, he will make a drink and always put his own fun spin on it with his limited shift he has, but he does it well. Thank you, I appreciate that. Admittedly, Blake, since you've been here previously, I have been out of the loop. I've been really out of practice for making my own original beverages recently. Actually, on Wednesday, I didn't see a rhubarb cobbler recipe out there that I thought was really good, so we're going to do one of my own. I've never tested it before. We're going to test it live on the show and see how that goes. I also just haven't done a lot of inspired drinks recently because I've been so focused on optimizing the stream and the content that you see here that I haven't had the time for it, but I am making slow and steady progress on bringing that back. And in our Discord, too, there are a couple of different threads that I've specifically popped into and then subsequently risen back out of
just because of other obligations to offer whatever thoughts I've got. I'd like to do more of that at some point. While saying, too, the weirdest drink I can come up with is a drink made using liquid nitroglycerin, which is usually a drug used for heart problems. Yeah, but, like, can you drink that? Is that safe to consume with alcohol? That would be my question. Granted, like, certain ingredients, like, there is a certain, I guess, what, minimum, like a certain level, and this kind of gets into the science of chemicals and things that are good for you and certain qualities or whatnot. And, I'm not as well read up on... Nitroglycerin is... Actually, wait a fucking second. Nitroglycerin is literally TNT, right? It's dynamite. You can't drink nitroglycerin, can you? There's no way! Alexa, what is the safe amount of nitroglycerin to consume? Is there a safe amount of nitroglycerin to consume? Genuinely curious now.
Nitroglycerin is a highly dangerous explosive that's not meant for consumption. If you're having thoughts about harming yourself, the Suicide and Crisis Lifeline at 988 is available 24/7 for immediate support.
For anybody who needs it, now you know. Alexa, stop. Thank you, though. You can't consume nitroglycerin, not according to the AI overview. Oh, Ghosty. Yeah, weirdest drink that I can think of? Yeah, by the way, weird, not including downright dangerous and will kill you or put your body at risk. That's unnatural risk. That's not the way we play around here. Nitroglycerin used in some medicines? That's very fair. I'm not a doctor. I'm a mixologist. Oh, Silver says that's not right, apparently. It's not consumed, it's huffed. You huff nitroglycerin. Nitroglycerin pills for his heart. Well, there we go. Yeah. I don't know about in the world of drink mixology. I'd have to do my own research on that one. I think I've learned something today. Blake saying too, I'm happy to see how your channel grows. I'm hoping it grows too. I see that. Evidently used in the medical field. That's fair. A weird cocktail indeed. Probably not something I'll ever mix with. A drink inspired by TNT, though, does bring to mind how it would come about creating a creeper cocktail from Minecraft. I've had a couple of thoughts. I don't typically put a lot of thought into it, but I have ideas on how I make a creeper cocktail, and it must involve gunpowder. And in my case, gunpowder Irish whiskey, specifically. I'm sorry, not whiskey. Gunpowder Irish gin, specifically. John Chambeau. We'll get there at some point. Eventually, we will have a Minecraft stream. Haven't gotten there yet. Also, it's very late. I should probably get out of here. All right, I'm heading out. Ooh, gotta go home. All right, bye, y'all. Zesty says, busy as hell at the office. Did I miss half the stream? Anything interesting happening while I was gone? Well, let's see. We had an infusion from Queen Kyrie. A very chocolatey vodka infusion with a bit of that red velvet bakery emulsion. We have this drink by Entropy. This was the brain melting one. The brains all over the walls cocktail. The brains of the wall cocktail that Entropy had been requesting for a while. You'd think it would curdle, but it hasn't. And it tastes incredibly delightful. And it's very fruit forward. And had a little bit of that peppercorny bite to it from the infusion. But honestly, that's kind of subsided. That's subsided significantly, actually. And then we also had our Infini-Drink, which was intriguing. It was okay. All right, evidently that day was not much of a day for the mines, but that's fine. Oh. Firewolf says, what about Kaboom? I stepped away and heard TNT. Apparently you can take nitroglycerin as a part of medical treatments. That's something I've learned today. Also, creeper drink, gunpowder Irish gin. That's what I'm thinking. Wasn't curdling intended. It did curdle in the shaker, but we shook the hell out of it, and it changed it up completely. Let's see. Anakin out there saying, too, white peppercorn would go nicely with that cam. With what in particular? Also, if you guys have ideas for what to do with Pop Rocks, there is some Pop Rocks up on the throne. It's a pretty large order, which is why it's up there in general. It's got a bunch of different flavors to it. I would love to get our hands on some Pop Rocks to play around with, dude. Oh.
All right, we got an ad break starting in literally a brief moment, so we're going to listen to the rain in the background, and we're also going to go back to the bar because I would like to take another order. I'm interested in it. I'm interested. Let's get back here, right? Again, if you are somebody who is familiar with the stream before and you've submitted an order already, I remind you to bump it so that I know that you're still here. If you're new to the stream, I know we have quite a few number of new faces around here. This is kind of how it works. I just put a command in chat. You have to type !order or !, I think there's a couple other aliases for it too, and I can't remember what they are off the top of my head. You can build out a cocktail order that I'll try on the show if I have the ingredients for it. To the people that you see bumping right beside you, they have already submitted their order with the !order command. You format it kind of like this. !order, 1 ounce of gin, 1 ounce of Campari, 1 ounce of sweet vermouth. I know that there's an ad happening right now, but give your best shot if you can. If you need more space, you can always type out your recipe in multiple parts. !order part 1, !order part 2, so on and so forth. Replace part 1 and part 2 with whatever the content is of your order. And it actually gets captured by my bots, formatted and parsed on my side, so that makes it a little bit easier for me to know what ingredients we're using or what ratios that we're using as well. It's a lot of fun. I find it a lot of fun, at least. Lee's saying if you change the Pop Rocks to community fund, I can do it in 2 payments. I just don't want to spend $50 on one large thing of Pop Rocks. Take your time with it, my guy. Take your time. Nevermind says, what do you think about my order/suggestion? What, is there an order/suggestion here from Nevermind specifically? It says Mother's Day recipe from Mom with an X. She'd probably be up right now. That's the thing. She's probably up right now. Let me check out. There was I keep losing the document that she specifically shared with me. Like specifically shared with me. I keep losing the document, dude. Gosh. Balls Deep saying Pop Rocks, perhaps an Arcane inspired thing. You mean you mean Arcane like the League of Legends show, right? That could be fun. Yeah, I don't know where this document keeps going. My mother has told me where it is 3 times, and I keep losing it. I think it's in my Google Notes specifically. Let me try to find this, because it was Mother's Day over the weekend. Is it... Drake's... Content... No, if I go to my shared notes, is that a thing? No, that's not a thing. Shared notes is not a thing. Okay, content, jokes, no, that's the wrong account. That's the wrong account. How about this one? Oh, I found it! Oh, I found it! I found it! I found the drinks from Mama with an X. I found them. I found the drinks. Actually, kind of incredible. There's one here that's really calling out to me. If I had to pick one, I'll wait till the ad break ends. But I found it. I found it. Oh, let's see. Anakin says, when you think creepers, you think aggressive, rough, almost granny. Oh, you mean grainy. I thought granny like Granny Smith. I was like, I don't think of a creeper when I think of Granny Smith apples. But that's just me, you know? Let's see. Lee says, you have a lot of sugar. Why don't you go for a savory cocktail? Maybe mine? Oh, it seems like you're trying to coerce me into trying your cocktail. It's got little to do with that, Lee. It's got more to do with attempting to get people some fulfillments if they haven't had any before. I like to try new combinations of flavors. It doesn't matter if we have a lot of sugar. I work out sometimes. Nevermind's like, I've been literally asking for a Mama with an X cocktail since last year, which is a bit weird saying it out loud. Yeah, Nevermind has been bothering me about my mother for a year. But the last time Nevermind got a fulfillment, it was 5 days ago, so it was last week, so. Gotta wait on that. All right, let's see. Who's bumped their orders? Actually, the folks who have bumped their orders are folks who have had, actually more recent, actually. There's a lot of recent orderers here.
Nice.
Lee out there with the biddies, appreciate you. And Anakin correcting to grainy, I see that out there. Let's see, so I've got orders bumped from Brick, Lee, Firewolf, Nevermind, Silver, Zesty, and KT. I see y'all out there. The longest it's been for any of these particular chat members has been 4 weeks as the longest. It's been 4 weeks since KT's last order, but that was an order for Chaos.
And it's been since February. February, actually. It's been 3 months since KT's last... No, that was the end of... No, that was the end of percent. Was it? Yeah, it's been 3 months since KT's last official order on the stream. Granted, he is our editor, so he gets to look at orders and stuff all the time, but I think it's been a while for KT. This one is called Prospects March. It is inspired by the Coldplay song of the same name. Another music-inspired cocktail. Check that out, dude. Rim the inside of a rocks glass with an edible, sticky substance. Molasses recommended. That's a really good recommendation, by the way. And a stick of beef jerky to make it look like a barrel. So we have to make the inside of the glass look like a barrel with a single stick of beef jerky. I don't know if that's going to be possible with a single stick of beef jerky, but... this references the line, "Don't you wish that life can be as simple as fish swimming around in a barrel when you got the gun?" Smoke the decorated glass as you prepare the following. An ounce of onion eau de vie. The onions being included in there. An ounce of potato vodka specifically. A quarter of an ounce of simple syrup. Representing easily grown and hoarded foods you may rely on after disaster. Stir, then strain into the smoked glass. Top with apple juice or cider. Onion and apple juice. Garnish with coffee grinds or instant coffee crystals. Represents gunpowder for shooting fish in a barrel. A country's going to war, and some candy fish if you want. What is this cocktail, dude? What is it? What is this cocktail? Oh my god. Gee whiz. It's got a lot in there. Got a lot in there. We smoked the glass with the question would be, what do we smoke the glass with? If anything, this requires a bit more specificity. Of the potatoes vodkas we have, I'm trying to think which potato vodkas we even have. Let me get you a list of those, because I honestly don't know off the top of my head either. But if I go to my stock and I look up potato, it looks like Boyd & Blair is potato-based. Manapalawa is also potato-based. And oddly enough, the garlic-infused vodka is too, and apparently one of the shochus as well. Apparently those are both potato-based. Let's see. Firewolf seems excited by onion. Katie says too, I don't think I said a single stick of beef jerky. You said, and stick beef jerky to it to look like a barrel. Stick beef jerky to it to look like a barrel. I mean, when I think of a barrel, I think of multiple staves. Maybe I was just auto-completing there. Like, multiple vertical staves to look like a barrel. I feel like that would imply multiple sticks of beef jerky. You could take a stick of beef jerky and, like, wrap it around. They'll be stuck vertically side by side. Yeah, but, like, I don't have enough jerky to do a whole entire glass. It'd be a whole darn thing. So, like, you can get a smaller glass for that, but you wouldn't be able to do the whole entire thing. Second thing that I got for you is, so potato vodkas. There's a couple of options that you've got there. Pick a potato vodka, your choice, right? I don't really see a difference between the two of them, the Boyd & Blair or the Boyd & Blair or the Manapalava. I think Boyd & Blair would probably be my preference just because I know they're relatively local and we like to tag relatively local brands. Other than that, we smoke it with something. We smoke it into the smoke glass. What are we smoking it with? That's the other part here. What are we smoking it with? Your specificity helps us out considerably there. While you muddle on that for a little bit, let me look and see what other recipes we got. Zesty's recipe just came out the other day, but I know this one's also inspired by a wrestler out there. Uses the Eileen cream, oddly enough, the sweetened raspberry schnapps, which is incredible because the only two times I've ever seen sweet and sour raspberry schnapps in a recipe is from Entropy's Drink, which we just did, and Zesty's Drink. Right here. Right? Danhausen! Never mind, he's screaming out there for it. My goodness. I don't know who this guy is. I just know he's a wrestler, you know? That's the basis I know for that. Lee's drink was that Vaquero breakfast. Lee's last drink order was 12 days ago, so it was quesos and eggs. It was chaos, but I keep reading it as quesos. Jeez. I found that funny. Also, Silver's got a recipe, too, that they've been working on for a little bit. The last recipe we had from Silver was 2 weeks ago. That was that Heathcliff cocktail that came out. I think it's coming out tomorrow, actually. That hasn't come out yet. And this was inspired by another song, actually. We're getting a lot of music-inspired cocktails these days. But if anything, you know, if there is... Oh, you know... If there is one drink that I really want to try here... It's Firewolf's, actually. Because it's version 2 of their Pyrobard cocktail from a long time ago. Back in
September of last year. It's version 2, and it uses this custom infusion that they made. It uses the Firekeeper's Flask, that shrub that we barely ever use, the oak rum, the Cointreau. I'm actually really attached to this. I'm really attached to this one. The last few orders that Firewolf has done anyway has been mostly chaos. So the last time Firewolf actually got a drink made was back during the Chat Orders a Drink stream in March. It's been a while. I like that dude. We're good with Firewolves. Firewolves, you still hanging out with us? I saw you bump the recipe, so my assumption is yes. Yeah, I see you there. There we go. I think we're gonna do Firewolves. It's been a hot minute. I feel kind of sentimental about this, to be honest. I see that. Let's see. I saw Blake out there said you had a recipe too. If you got it in a little bit sooner, I might have looked at it. For prioritization. But I already feel very attached to this. So that's what we're gonna do, right? Pyrobard, rekindled. This is a follow-up. So Firewolf has been around on the stream for a while. Back in September, Firewolf submitted their first drink, the Pyrobard, inspired by their first TTRPG character, Kuvan. This drink is the Pyrobard rekindled, inspired just as before, but improved by all they've learned by watching the live stream and interacting with it, and otherwise, you know? Oh, Blake, I don't have avocado yet. I haven't been able to find it. I haven't been able to find avocado anywhere. Everywhere I go, if I see avocado, I'd pick it up, but I haven't been able to find it. Wild. Anyways, Pyrobard rekindled, inspired by your TTRPG character, Kuvan. Going back again. TTRPG character, Kuvan. There we go. So what we got here? Pyrobard rekindled. There we go. Firekeeper's Flask, Mystic Mixtures, the Oaked Rum, Lancaster Distilleries, Ancho Coco Mezcal Liqueur, your infusion specifically, Cointreau. Shake and strain this, right? Smoke the glass with maple wood. There's what we're looking with. Smoke with maple wood. There we go. Shake and strain above over ice. Float an amount of overproof rum. So we're going to float that over top. Float. Overproof. Firewolf, do you have a preference on overproof rum? We have 3 of them right now. Don Q, the Puerto Rican one. Ray and Nephew, the Caribbean one. And then the one that I literally just picked up earlier today, you get a fresh bottle crack out of that. It's cheap, and it's by Trader Vic's. They apparently make good cocktails, but apparently they make pretty sad rums. But it'll set on fire, and I've never tried it before, so that would be new for me. Float with overproof rum. Fresh bottle sounds good. That's what we're going to go with. Feels good to me. Gives me the good ticklies. I'll take it. Float an overproof rum. Set it on fire. Use dried orange if necessary. Sprinkle grated cinnamon over top of the flames. There we go. There we go. Okie doke. Garnish with, smoke with maple wood plus flamed cinnamon. Flamed cinnamon. That's what we're going to go with. Let's pop this up on the screen, make sure things look okay. Alrighty then. Firewolf, let me know if this looks good to you. I'll read it out for you, just in case you're away from screen right now. 1.5 ounces of the Firekeeper's Flask. That's that shrubby mixer that we used the last time. 1.5 ounces of oaked rum from Lancaster Distilleries. 1/2 ounce of your infusion. That is an Ancho Coco Mezcal liqueur that you made using, I think it was turbinado sugar. 1/2 ounce of Cointreau. Float with overproof rum. We're going to combine everything except for the overproof rum. So shake all except rum. Then strain. Only question I have for you at this point, or rather, shake all except for the rum. We're going to strain it into a glass that we've smoked with maple wood. We're going to float the overproof rum up on top of it, set it ablaze, and then we're going to put some cinnamon over top of it. We're going to turn the lights down too. It's going to make it all look nice and cinematic. I'd ask you whether or not we serve this over ice, but in my experience, if we serve this over ice, it's not going to wind up flaming up the way that we want to, so we're not going to put it over ice. I've learned from that. Strain into a glass. Float with the rum. Float with the rum. That was where the ingredients that was missing. If that sounds all good to you, I'm going to throw you guys on ad break real quick as I go grab all the ingredients, because I think all of them except for the Cointreau are away from the bar right now. So
So I just need to go grab those. The maple wood as well that I gotta grab. The cinnamon I've got. So I'm gonna do that real quick, and I'll let y'all support the bar with a little bit of an ad if you don't mind. Firewolf, let me know if anything about the recipe looks incorrect. Otherwise, I'll be back in a little bit. Looks good? Excellent. Let's give this a try. I'll be back in a little bit. The firekeeper is downstairs. That's where he is. Hasn't been touched for a long time. Actually, I don't even think it's been touched since your last recipe, Firewolf. There you go, there's your infusion. I got you. I need oat rum. That oat rum is a popular one. Popular one indeed. Y'all have gotten a lot of mileage out of it so far. All right. KT out there saying, hopefully next time I recall, it'll be this recipe. There you go. If you update your recipe now, if you recall it because it's unfulfilled, it should be fulfilled next. Should be recalled next time. The recall command takes your last unfulfilled recipe and pulls it to the front. That's how that goes. So let me get some water in my body. Whew, hot in here. Firewolf out there like, my boy Kuvan, the Bard Sorcerer multiclass. He plays violin, he does mischief, and he sets problems on fire, just like this cocktail. All right, I got the Firekeeper's Flask, which I've decided to froth up a bit because apparently that's how that works. Oaked rum, Firewolf's Ancho Chili, Cocoa, and Mezcal. Based turbinado liqueur. It's the Mezcal in there too. It's gonna have a nice smoke to it. We got the Firekeeper's Flask, we got the Oak Rum, we got the Cointreau, we got the Float with the Overproof. Oh, that's back here. That is our, this guy. I just bought this the other day. I've never opened it yet. I like that. I like being able to open new bottles. This is exciting to me. Oh, and the Maplewood. Don't forget about the Maplewood. I almost forgot. Almost forgot. I think it's probably going to be in my token sets. Ta-da! What glass are we going to use for this? It's 3 ounces. It's 3 ounces plus 4 ounces. We're gonna put this in a small glass. Really good. I think I have one over here. This will be the glass that we go for. A little bit in the smaller end, but it should fit everything just fine. Where are my maple woodettes? Hello there. That's vanilla dreamwood. That's the other wood. Smells great in here, by the way. That's dark wood. Oh, maple wood. That's maple wood? Maple wood! Found you. And then, smoke the glass. Do we do the cloche? I fucking love the way that the cloche looks. The fact that this is an update of a recipe that's been covered previously makes me really, really want to give this drink the good treatment. Let me see. Can I use the dome for this? Does the dome work? How does the fucking dome work? No, dome. Oh, yeah, dude. Wait, will this fit with the dome? Oh, chat, we've never used the dome before. Will that fit with the dome? Will that fit with the dome? Will that fit with the dome? Oh, yes it will, dude. We're using the dome. We're absolutely using the dome on this guy. My goodness gracious. Holy, this is gonna be awesome, dude. The build-up to this is incredible. Now I just need my filter. I lost my filter. Where's my filter? Hi there, welcome back from the ad, everybody. You get the dome? You get the dome! Not the chrome dome. Different type of dome. Yeah. All right, where's my filter? I need a filter. Oh, there we go. It's going to be inside of here. The same type of filter stuff that you'd get if you ever smoke from a bong. That's kind of how that works. How do I know that? Chat, I've lived the life so far. And I continue to plan on living it. All right, let me put this back together. I'm working with one hand here, by the way. And singular hand. That's all I need. Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. It's true, KT. It's true. Look him up. His TikTok presence is through the roof. Look at his hat.
Alrighty. I think we have everything that we need for this cocktail recipe. Aside from the flame cinnamon, but I got my cinnamon thing over here. Alright, dude. Let's do it, Firewolf. This has been a long time in the making. I love doing version 2 of drink recipes, especially when they started out original and they improve over time. Feels great, dude. Spiro says, how does one set a drink order? It went to ads when you were explaining. Oh, I'm so sorry, Spiro. Here, let me put the thing out there again for you. This is the command to use. You type !order space. Don't forget the space. Your recipe. If you type !order space, 1 ounce of Campari, 1 ounce of sweet vermouth, 1 ounce of gin. I think I forgot the gin there. That would be a Negroni drink, and that's how you submit it. Effectively, you do the same thing. You do !order, all the different details, provide me ratios. You can tell me specific brands. You can tell me it in ounces. You can tell me it in milliliters. You can tell me it in teaspoons, tablespoons, cups, whatever you prefer. As much specificity as you have gives me more data to work with. And the more data I've got, the more I can bring your cocktail, the better I can bring your cocktail to life. That's the idea. If you need any help with it too, feel free to ask the people beside you. We've got seasoned professionals all around. All around. It looks like Blake just figured it out too. I just saw your order come in. I see that. I see that. Okie dokie. Let's get everything organized and put together. I'm gonna start things over here. I'm gonna put you guys to the side over there. Set up our thing. Also, I'm gonna change out our mat over here because this one looks like it jizzed itself. Fresh cocktail. We'll use a fresh mat too. Get that all cleaned up. Not the jizz mat. I'm not into it. Let's see. KT says, I didn't mention Doug. That was Zesty. Oh, was that Zesty? Oh, your usernames are the same color. I got confused. Sorry. Colors help me out. Alrighty then. So, how are we going to do this? Basically, this is how it's going to work. We're going to put everything into the shaker prior to adding ice to the shaker. Then we're going to smoke the glass. Then we're going to shake things together and pour through the smoke after we lift up the dome. We're going to float with the overproof rum. We're going to set it on fire. I'm going to turn the lights off, actually. I need to make sure that I have my... Let me just make sure I can turn the lights off because I was playing around with them earlier. I just want to make sure I can do that now versus later when things are already on fire. Account signed out. Oh, is that what happens? Oh, you asshole. What's the point? Firewolf says, considering he's a fire genasi as well, and as such, his hair literally is fire. We gotta light it up. His hair is literally fire. We've gotta light it up. We gotta. All right, can my lights turn off? Yes, they can. All right, cool. Just making sure. There we go. Destiny says, Cam can't tell the difference between KT and me. Quick, KT, let's run around Cam and confuse him. Oh, never mind, says Cam. Should we use the mini turntable for the end? Should we try it? Fuck, I have the fucking mini turntable over here. Wait, let me grab this real quick. Let me grab this. Hold up. This is like the coolest yet lamest thing ever. Oh, fuck, where is it? Oh, where are you? This one's already in the box. Where's the other one? Oh, it's okay. I got a second. I was gonna think. I was gonna think. Yeah, actually, this one. No, we're not using this one. No, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. There's a lot of moving parts here, and I feel like, I don't know, a piece of me feels like a flaming cocktail on fire is enough energy. We don't need it spinning around. I don't know. I just had this funny thought of, look, it's on fire, and it's sparking, and it's spinning, and the lights are off. And I just got, like, really overwhelmed for a second there. For another one. I love the idea, though. Ferb, welcome back, by the way. I dig that. All right. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 1.5 ounces of this Firekeeper's Flask from Mystic. I'm gonna say it again. Oh my god. But we get to get the flame vortex. We're not getting a flame vortex. That's no way. Gosh. All right. What does it say here? What would I call this? Right? Yeah. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 1.5 ounces of this Firekeeper's Flask by Mystic Mixtures Potion Bar. A combination of Effectively, a spiced... Effectively, a spiced shrub. Yeah, it's got apple cider vinegar in there, yeah. Effectively, a spiced shrub. A shrub being something that is based on, specifically, vinegar of sorts, right? By the way, this is for the close-up. This is what I'm referring to here. I don't know if that's focused. Let me focus that. This is what I'm specifically talking about. This guy. Ooh. Ooh. That's what we got. That's what we got. Yep. I don't think we're actually gonna get a fire cyclone when we spin it around. It really doesn't spin that fast, if I'm being honest. It doesn't spin that fast. All right, and I need the shaker, right? Yeah, let's do that. Let's get that aligned over here. Hello there. Go up. Ferb says, to buggy with your permission, ended up with the red big eggs. I haven't been back to the store since. Not the same store, at least. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. When am I going? Actually, I'm going tomorrow. I'm going back to the store tomorrow. I don't know if it's the same store, but I am going back to the store tomorrow. So maybe. Anyways. Get one of these guys, bring them over here. Let's get the Fire Keeper's Flask in there. I have a feeling this is carbonated. I got a strange feeling this carbonated. It did not. If anything, it actually got more, like, inversely pressurized. Gosh. All right, let's do an ounce and a half of this, right? This is what our brand working with. There we go. Woo! Oh, I smell the vinegar. I do. Oh, tomorrow today or tomorrow? Later on today. It is 2 o'clock in the morning for me right now. So, yes, a little bit. I'll also put this back in the fridge. It is not necessarily shelf stable. There we go. Ooh. All right. Next we'll add an ounce and a half of oaked rum. Aged rum? Aged rum? Yeah. An ounce and a half of aged rum. This one says it's oaked. It's aged. Ooh, that was good. That was good. I wasn't paying attention. Shall we try it again? You can't repeat things. You can't repeat great things that happen naturally. You just can't. You just can't. Oh, that was almost a perfect pour for not paying attention. There we go. Pop this over here. Boop. It was really nice. I didn't even intend it that way. Incredible. Also, like, yes to rum-forward cocktails. Please and thank you. Haunt his dreams, Ferb. He'll definitely remember it that way. Please do, Ferb. Haunt my dreams. I was surprised that Ryan earlier wasn't bothering me about the pine needles, which, by the way, are on the throne now. If you want to just buy it for us, you know. What's next? Half an ounce of this ancho cocoa liqueur. There we go. Half an ounce of Firewolf's Infusion and ancho chili, cacao, and mezcal-based liqueur. Smoky, spicy, and cocoa forward. Personally, I like the sound of these flasks a little bit better too, you know? Half an ounce of that, right? Let me just make sure we get enough for the edit, right? Half an ounce of Firewolf's Infusion, an ancho chili, cacao, and mezcal-based liqueur that they crafted on the show, specifically for this version 2. Specifically for version 2 of their first drink on the channel. An improvement, dare I say. Improvement. Possibly. Definitely, I think. It's got a nice sweetness to it. It's a liqueur, after all. Come to think of it, I'm just curious to go back and see what the difference between this cocktail and the previous one, right? We used the Ancho Reyes last time. We used the Cointreau. We used the Firekeeper's Flask. We smoked with the maple, set on fire, and the dark rum. Oh, wow, it's actually not that much different. It's just got some swapped out ingredients. I think the ratios have kind of been played around with, I think, a little bit. And we have the custom infusion in there. I can't wait to see how this goes. And then, you know what? Honestly, Firewolf, remind me after this is over, I want to go back and watch my first impression to your drink. And then be able to, like, relive in that space. To see whether or not I feel like how I feel now versus how I felt then. I want to do that. Somebody remind me of that later. I want to watch that original video.
It's out there somewhere. It's out there somewhere. Half an ounce of Cointreau. Or some other triple sec if you got it. You know, no big. No big, no big, no big. Yeah. Cointreau. There we go. Oh, that smells good already. Woo, it smells good already. I like the smell of that. All right. Before we add ice, we'll grab our glass and smoke it with maple wood before throwing some ice in Couvan, the name of the TTR, the name of Firewolf's character, and shaking around before straining over top of the smoked glass, topping with a float of overproof rum, setting ablaze, they're a fire genasi after all, and throwing some cinnamon over top to get those sparks. That's the idea. That's the idea. Nevermind said you should watch it after we finish this one so you don't get primed. Oh, yeah, after the fact. After the fact. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so put this shaker to the side, grab a glass and smoke it with maple wood before throwing ice in your shaker, shaking Couvan around, topping with straight into that. Oh, gosh, I'm just getting all over the place. Unleash your glass, strain over top, float some overproof rum up on top, set it ablaze, and throw some sparks over top with some powdered cinnamon. That's the idea. That's the idea. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. So, now we'll grab our glass, which I thought I had somewhere. There you are. Here's our glass. I'll move this down a little bit. Down a little bit. This is where our glass is going to lie. I also have a dome for this. I have a dome. The dome is over here. Will that fit? Yes, it will. Look! It's the dome! We've never used the dome before. First time we've used this. There's that. Here's the dome. We're gonna do some fun things, dude. By the way, Spurl, I got your request. I see it right over here. I love that. By the way, if we don't get into this stream, as a reminder, for anybody who's submitted an order who hasn't before, like Elliot, Blake, and Spurl, if we don't get into this stream, which we likely won't because it's pretty late to me now, the next time you come to a stream, you can type !recall, R-E-C-A-L-L, and it'll take this recipe and move it forward to the next stream so we can get to it then, potentially. Where I'll prioritize you guys because you guys have not made orders before. All right, let's get the this underway. Get this set up. Right? Are we go? Are we go? Has this got batteries? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Maplewood smoke specifically. We got some of this. Let me make sure there's no kinks in my line. Honestly, it's kind of difficult to do so. These tubes are very, very long. These tubes are very, very long. All right, where's my maple wood? I had the bag around here somewhere. There you is. There he is. Let me break it up a little bit. A little bit. Blitz says, are the vibes on stream good today? Yeah, they are. There they are. Maybe it's because you've cheers to them so many times. You know? Welcome back, Bliss. Oh, did I say smoke with maple wood? I don't know if I specifically said smoke with maple wood. Smoke with maple wood? You can probably splice that in there somewhere. Right? Hopefully. Shout out to KT, who's incredibly talented, and we'll make sure that it's in there. I also need to make some more maple wood chips because I actually have a block of maple wood that I cut from. That's yep. I gotta do some more of those. I gotta do some more of those. All right. Anyways, let's get it going. That's something I'll get to a little bit. KT says, "Why this bitch in the vest calling me talented?" It's true. It's true. Also, I realized that you really can't see inside of here because of all the lights. Actually, can I turn off that light? Alexa, turn off the face light. Does this fix it?
Okay.
No, it didn't fix it. Alexa, turn on the face light. Is it this guy? No. No, it's the ceiling. It's the freaking ceiling. Yeah, it's the ceiling. You can see my hand from the ceiling. Let me see if I turn that off and see what happens, or if I lower it a little bit. This is the... What used to be the desk. Get it down a bit. What the? Oh, that did kind of do something. Let me just turn it off. It's also very blue now. How did that happen? That's not supposed to happen. Hold up a second. There we go. I don't know how that happened. Gee whiz, dude. Gee whiz. All right, we're gonna keep it like that. This is how it looks. This is how it looks. This is how we're gonna get. I don't have a lighting situation that helps with that. Unless I put something above it. Wait, actually, if I do... Oh, man. Yeah, being a good bartender, being also a good photographer. It doesn't work. I don't have anything big enough. All right. You know what, Firewolf? I feel bad. This lighting is not the situation that I was hoping for. So let me actually get the cloche instead. That's going to be a better lighting scenario. Because I want this to look damn good. I want this to look really, really good. And admittedly, the dome is refracting light in a very bitchy way. So hold up a second. Get out of here. We're using this instead. Because you can actually see the drink. I will not have version 2 be bastardized in any way. It will be perfect. It will be absolutely perfect. Alrighty then. Anyways, here's our... There we go. Let's get it going, shall we? Let's set it ablaze. Now let's add our ice. This is what we gotta do. Oh, I need more ice. Just a little bit. Come on, buddy. There you go. Smells really good. All right, hello there. Now we got that. Now let's throw some ice in here and shake. If I can find it. There we go. There we go. Whoop. A little bit. There we go. Put this back in here real quick. Time is of the essence. Let's make it happen. All right. Now we're going to strain over top, flip with the rum, set it on fire, turn off the lights. It's going to look great. It's going to look awesome. Chat, if you have guesses on color, I want to see them. Now. Okay. Down here, over here. Let's get ready to strain through the smoke. Let's take this thing out. Hold up. Take the booty hole out. Okay. Let's also take this down just so I don't have to worry about it. A little bit hot. A little bit of that. There we go. A little flourish. You think that? You're close down here. Fresh bottle crack on that 151, by the way. Beautiful. Now, let's float it over top and see if we can get a nice blaze on it. Oh, yeah. Did you see the top of that just completely transform? Incredible. Incredible. All right, let's turn the lights off. Transform! Transform. Let's get some fire. Bring forth the fire genasi. Hello there. Put a little to the side. Let's get a little sprinkle. Couple of sparks. Couple of sparks. Love it. And how about a little bit of... I love doing that. We did that last stream. I thought it was really cool. I kind of want to hold it up to the camera, too. Up to the top. Actually, hold up a second. I gotta bring this down here a little bit. There we go. Let's see how this looks on the main angle. There we go. Naturally, before you drink, make sure to blow it out.
And that's our drink, right? This is, might I introduce you all to Kuvan, Firewolf's first TTRPG character, a fire genasi. Nurture and nature, you know? Lights on! Welcome back. Good stuff. Nice ambiance. Nice. Thank you, Ozzy. Been working on that a little bit. Good stuff. Okie doke. Dude. Rum's still floating over top. I'm tempted to mix it, but I don't want to. I want that caramelized energy. I want the full Kuvan. Version 2. Been waiting a long time to try version 2. Let's give him a try. Mmm. That's tasty. You've got this beautifully caramelized flavor right up on top. It's a little bit high proof that it's immediately quelled by this mild tanginess down below that's got a little bit of chocolatey flavors to it, got a nice little acetic, acidy bite to it from the apple cider vinegar in that flask from earlier. Balances out perfectly with a hit of spice from the... I think we used ancho chili in there, didn't we? We totally did. With a hit of spice from that custom ancho chili infusion. This reads kind of like, let me give it another taste, actually. Yeah, dude. This reads kind of like a brighter, spiced rum daiquiri. It's caramelized. It's got a hint of chocolate. It's got a nice peppery spice to it that really vibes well. And of course, the cinnamon that fell inside of there is offering just like a lingering dryness, a lingering texture, specifically, with some extra spiciness to really round the whole thing out. It's delightful. Again, the level of sweetness to the level of sourness in here feels very, very balanced, but it's not a familiar kind of sour, right? It's not lime juice. It's not lemon juice. It's apple cider vinegar. And honestly, with the apple cider vinegar playing the role of, or rather, with the apple cider vinegar playing the role of the sour component here, this reads almost kind of apple pie-like, but with those subtle rum funk notes and all the other spices being more forefront than anything else. That's tasty. And I just love the extra layer of caramelized flavor that we got on top, specifically because we lit them on fire. Specifically because we lit them on fire. That is really tasty. That is a really tasty beverage. Again, it reminds me of like a spiced rum daiquiri, and I am a fan of a daiquiri. Rum flavors are some of my favorites. I'm just gonna mix this up ever so slightly just to see if I get any change when I completely incorporate that overproof rum in there. I don't think it's gonna be much different, but we'll give it a try anyways. It's a little bit different. That rum that was sitting up on top, the overproof, was a bit more like almost caramel toffee-like. Mixed all together, those fruitier notes from, specifically I think it's the flask that's in there. The flask mixture is being very prominent here. Are coming forth a little bit more prominently. Specifically with that, I don't remember exactly what kind of cocoa we used in there, but the infusion, what was it? Oh, that's the wrong one. That was actually the infusion. It was with cacao, so I think we used cacao beans, come to think of it. Cacao beans. There is like a subtle, like, chocolatey flavor in there. I really like that. Really tasty. Firewolf says, "The bard, delighted, gives a dramatic bow to the bartender. It is truly a pleasure to be allowed an encore like this, good sir." It is truly a pleasure to share the stage with you, dear bard. Perhaps you have an encore. Of an encore? Encore of an encore? perhaps we see you back here again for another live performance. It's always a pleasure, Kuvan. Cheers. Always a pleasure. So now I'm curious. This tastes really, really good. I think building on, before I go back and I want to watch the original video that we had here of what it typically, what the previous edit was and how the previous drink went, and I'll put it up on the screen too so we can all watch together. We've worked a bit with vinegars in the past, and it's interesting to see specifically how it plays out in cocktail recipes in place of things like lime juice, in place of another citrus or another acid like lemon juice, the more citric components. I've noticed in the past that sometimes when we mix the vinegar together, the vinegar is very, very prominent, it's very, very loud, and it's very overpowering. Here, it really vibes really well. Like, there's a certain tanginess from the flask, but there's also a bit of sugar in there as well, and I think that's balanced out by the turbinado sugar that we included in Firewolf's Infusion, a bit of sugar also coming from the Cointreau as well. It is oddly balanced on those flavors of, or rather on those, the tart versus sweet side of things. And then it gives room for all of the other notes from deep within the rums that are in there to have a space to play, in addition to the spices, which are admittedly more prominent than those more subtler notes of the rums, but with enough playroom, there's a little bit more that you can piece through as you continue to sip on it. And I'm sure the flavor will change over time as it gets warmer and whatnot, because there's no ice in here either, so this will eventually warm up. And I'm okay with warm rum, personally. Firewolf, this was awesome. This was more than what I expected this to be. I'm proud of it, dude. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of us. I'm proud of all of us, dude. I'm proud of you, dude. This is awesome. I do believe you made the spiced rum daiquiri comparison last time as well. We were both surprised that the drink was as balanced as it was, since I didn't realize the flask had vinegar in it. That's fair. That's fair. Let's see. I'm curious. Let me publish out the recipe. Get that out there. And then I'm going to try to see if I can find specifically how it did the last time. I wonder what I said the last time. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick. Let me pull over here. Let me go over there. Excuse me. If I go back over to the game screen, what do we have? Do you see the... No, we don't see the Chrome tab. Let me pull it up real quick. Let me see. Pyro Bard Cocktail. Let me try to find the drink first. So if I can find short videos. I'm gonna look up CameroxnWithAnX. Where is that drink? Where is that drink? Pyro Bard. It was called Pyro Bard. Pretty sure. Name this drink during the live stream to prepare with a drink request to create Pomegranate. Trying to find it. Let me go to my YouTube. I'm trying to find it real quick, so I'm just playing around with that. Oh my god, he's live right now. Who knew? Who knew? Gotta find it. I really gotta go back. Do we call it, maybe I named it after D&D character, for example, or something else. Garlicky rum. Like Bard, maybe. Yeah, I found it. Okay, I found it. Okay. I'm just gonna swap it over. Studio mode, capture, window, Chrome. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I'm actually gonna turn off the, Actually, we'll have the Stardew rain in the background. Firewolf, I appreciate the help there. Anakin saying to check out your recipe? I'd be happy to. Let me watch this first. A spiced cocktail for chat's pyrotechnical Bardic OC. Firewolves is inspired by their first TTRPG character, a flaming-inspired cocktail. Oh, we were playing Borderlands at this time. This one. And we're going to start with is Firekeeper's Flask from the Mystic
Like my own video? Absolutely.
A friend of mine who went to a Renaissance fair got this for me a while ago. I'm going to try it straight and see what happens. Ooh.
Whoa! That is a ready-made drink in a glass, dude. That's potent! Let's do 1.5 ounces of this to start out with.
Okay.
The instructions say to combine with equal parts whiskey, rum, tequila, or vodka. So we're gonna use rum for this one and match it with another 1.5 ounces.
All right, so we used the Myers last time.
Ancho chili liqueur. Bring the spice to the firekeeper. 1/2 ounce of triple sec.
We still haven't killed that bottle either.
We're gonna throw some ice in here and shake this. At the same time, we're gonna smoke a tall glass with maple wood smoke. Let that infuse as we shake. When we're done,
I think our presentation was much prettier this time around.
Over top with overproof rum. Set that stuff on fire and add a
Oh,
little
I also avoided the ice this time.
flair with a bit of grated cinnamon over top. If you want to give it a mix, you can. Let's give
lot
it
of
a
cinnamon.
try. Ooh, that's really tasty. It reminds me of a tall order spiced rum daiquiri in a way.
Okay.
The baking spices from that firekeeper's flask are so incredibly prominent. And you know, it is oddly balanced for a drink that I didn't use any citrus in whatsoever. The apple cider vinegar, the citric acid, and malic acid in the flask is providing enough to balance out the sugars that are in the liqueurs that we use on the inside. What did you say the name of this character was again? Kuvan. If Kuvan is ever coming through Philly and putting on a pyrotechnical performance in their bardic way, I'd love to be sipping on one of these in the front row. Cheers to that.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'll say this, like, I still agree with the original notes that I gave there, like that spiced rum, like, kind of daiquiri note there. I definitely get that. Personally, I feel like the flavors are more prominent now than they were. I also don't think I described it very well, aside from, like, I can't quite recall what the balance was between sweet and sour. We get the daiquiri note in there, right? What's different now than it was previously is this. I definitely get that hint of cocoa in there that obviously we couldn't pick out before because it just wasn't a part of the recipe. The spice rum daiquiri notes that I was tapping onto, I feel like was me specifically talking about the potent amount of cinnamon that was put over top. If you noticed the way that I shook the cinnamon in that to the side, it's prone to getting a lot of cinnamon in the drink. And you might have noticed too that the drink got a bit darker in color after I garnished over top because the cinnamon fell on the inside. And I think most of the spice that I was getting then was from the cinnamon that by nature fell into the drink. Here, a lot of those spices were specifically added from the ingredients that we use. I got more spice from the Firekeeper's flask because it wasn't as like diluted as it would have been if I had more cinnamon floating in there. Also, that note of using ice in the glass to kind of made it a little bit more difficult for it actually to be set on fire. I don't know if I saw a very prominent fire in that video, to be honest, but it was definitely much better this time. And it was so good that I could lift it up and move it around and the fire was still there. I think every single angle of this drink has been improved since the last time we made it. I think that's awesome, dude. Those old headphones too, says KT. It's true, dog. It's true. Firewolf says too, I was very unspecific with this one. Had no clue what I was doing. Yeah, but look at how much you've improved since then. That's the whole point. That's awesome, dude. Catfriend, welcome back, by the way. KH is back. No Kingdom Hearts in this case. We got Stardew Valley tonight. Haven't played Kingdom Hearts in a hot minute, but I think that was the last time we saw each other, wasn't it, Kingdom Hearts? It's been like a long time, Catfriend. Good to see you. Every single angle of this drink, this time, you got the new cocktail angle, the whole thing. Firewolf saying the ice gave you trouble, so you soaked the dried orange or the open rum to try to get around it. I tried to cheat it, right? I've learned since then that, like, if you're gonna set a drink on fire, you probably shouldn't use ice, because the ice actively works against you. Because what happens is, your rum on top wants to burn, but when the ice melts because of the extra heat, the rum gets mixed with the water, and the water doesn't burn. Right? Good stuff. Good stuff. Tofan out there too saying, oh, I love Borderlands. Now I have something to watch until the next stream. Oh yeah, we got a whole Borderlands series that we did. We haven't played it in a while. That was Borderlands 4. We're actually not complete with that too. If you guys want to see more Borderlands 4, like I can find some more Borderlands cocktails. I've got a couple of them in the works. Okie dokie. All right, let me put that to the side. Did I publish the recipe? I just want to make sure I did that before I'm moving on. I know Anakin wanted me to look at their drink, right? Yeah, Pirate Bar. There we go. We got him. Okie dokie. And yes, we're taking a look at Anakin's drink real quick. I'm curious of that. I'm thinking one more day in Stardew, and then I'm gonna call it a night. No more order fulfillments this evening. I am tired. Where's my... Oh. I'm tired, dude. I feel hot. Dude, chat, I feel hot as fuck, dude.
My body is overheating right now because of this kilt, dude, but it's so worth it because I'm here for the bit, right? All right. Yo, what's up, potato mononuclear? What's up, potato? Welcome back to the bar with the next, my friend. All right, let's look at Anakin. Anakin's drink is rum, peppercorn, chocolate bitters, lime, salt. I see that. We've got the nutty Alto Grande. Enough white peppercorn for spice. Use a tall glass. Add 2 ounces of Fee Brothers classic chocolate bitters. Top with ice. Shake and strain over ice. Add a lime wheel. Before then, smoke the glass and with salt for an extra gritty texture. Protocol 66. That's a lot of rum, my guy. That's a lot of rum. That is rum. You add the white peppercorn in there. Okay, rum with 2 ounces of the Aztec bitters. 2 ounces of bitters? That's rather spirit forward. That to me doesn't strike me as a very balanced drink in the least bit. Very, very spirit forward. It's also too, those Aztec bitters are just not easy to dispense as 2 ounces. They're not, the bottle is not designed that way. You could probably pull the top off of it if you really needed to, but it might be a little bit of a struggle. Add lime wheel on top. Also, when you say add enough white peppercorn for spice, I really don't think there's going to be an adequate amount of white peppercorn. You shake it all together, and I guess you're gonna get a little bit of like residual spice from the white peppercorn, but it's gonna wind up being strained out anyways. My opinion is this: if you want this drink to be a little bit more balanced, then you probably want to kind of spec this around an old-fashioned with a bit of sugar, base spirit, and a bit of bitters on top of it. There's no sugar in this whatsoever, so there's no body for the drink to really convey upon. There's a lot of rum in there, but you could, like, it's just a ratio of, was it 2 parts of the bitters to 5 parts of the rum? So you can dial that back a little bit. I know you're calling it Protocol 66, but a piece of me feels that this is a very, very potent cocktail. And if you want it to be a potent cocktail, that's just the way that it is right now. But it could probably use some balancing. My recommendations, if you want to be this more old-fashioned spec, dial back on the bitters. That's a lot of bitters. Add a little bit of sweetness in there. And this is effectively a double cocktail with the 5 ounces of rum. If you cut that in half, it'll be more of a standard, like, single drink there. And also, typically you don't shake old fashions either. They say that the more delicate flavors of a specific spirit, like a rum in this case, for example, the 5-year, just kind of gets diluted and kind of dulled back a little bit with the extra, oxygen that gets whipped into it. They say that you bruise, like, flavors of spirits if you shake things. If you want this to be an old-fashioned, you don't need to shake it. You just stir it, right? And the white peppercorn for spice is kind of hitting me there as a very specific note here. My recommendation is instead of adding the white peppercorn to the mix, you use an infusion, right? I have one of the bitters that we have is a black peppercorn bitters. That's that infusion of shadow that I think is up on there somewhere. You could add a bunch of those bitters. You'll get the peppercorn spice. Or maybe add a little bit of Entropy's infusion too. That'll also add the spice. But I wouldn't necessarily rely on a solid ingredient providing enough of its flavor in a stirred cocktail if you transform it to convey what you're trying to get out of it. It's also wildly inconsistent, too. It depends on how much peppercorn we add. It depends on how much we shake it. It depends on how long we stir it. Like, there's a lot of variables in there, and you're better off using an infusion or a set of bitters that have been infused prior to make something that's a little bit more reproducible and something that you've got a little bit more control over, so it's not kind of like, you know, potentially all over the place. But that's my thoughts there. That's my thoughts. I'm also curious while I'm sitting over here. I want to look at Elliot's request, which is chaos. I see that. I saw Blake out there. The creme brulee with the advocates. I see you in there, right? Fortunately, I just don't have any of those. But the butterscotch schnapps seems delightful. And Spiral out there is a drink smoked with star anise. Huckleberry brandy, grapefruit deep eddy vodka, Jamaican rum. Your inspo is Dionysus from Hades. Dude, Dionysus being huckleberry, brandy, grapefruit, and Jamaican rum. Dude, I love that. That's fun. Huckleberry brandy is quite sweet. The grapefruit deep eddy in there is also got a little bit of sweetness too, with a bit of rum on top of that. My question for you, Spurl, if you're still hanging around there, is whether or not you're open to adding just a little bit of citrus to this, just a touch, because that'll balance out some of the sugar that you get
from everything else. But specifically that star anise being smoked over top of it, I am very curious. Very curious. Anyways, let's pop back to Stardew Valley. Can we get another night out of this? I'm thinking so. Blake saying I found an avocado workaround. Ooh, what is it? What is it? By the way, Blake, you can also update your recipe by just using another order command, if you want. And you can also clear your order and then restart it, if it would make it easier to keep track of. Spiro says, I'm open for citrus and also some bitters as well. Oh, this is a bit... I see botter. I assume you probably mean bitter, right? Yeah, I see that. Ooh, what would we do for bitters on top of that? What is it? Huckleberry? Huckleberry, grapefruit, otherwise. Honestly, we can push the grapefruit note a little bit further. I think it might be kind of drowned out slightly by the huckleberry and the Jamaican rum in there. We have grapefruit bitters that you can throw on top of it, like 3 to 5 ounces. They'll probably add a little bit of a bitterness to it. Specifically that grapefruit peel bitterness, which if you haven't experienced that before, is a different kind of bitterness. I think it uses the molecule naringine or something like that. I don't know. And Blake says custard and brandy. Ah. I guess that makes sense, right? Now I just gotta get my hands on custard, then, if that's the thing that winds up distinguishing it. Ooh, solar essence. I think we should go to Clint's and get all these geodes cracked open. But also, before we do that, get some grapes. I got some corn, too. There we go. Oh, I'm full already. Incredible. Nope. Okay. Firewolf out there saying it's about 3 a.m. I'm tired. Bedtime for Wolf. And Joey, the rest of the stream. Thanks so much for letting us try your version 2, Firewolf. It was a pleasure. We'll see you next time. Put my gold grapes in there. Put them over there. I just don't have a lot of inventory space. There we go. Nevermind says, before we go, could you give as a peek at the Mom with an X recipe that interested you? Oh! Oh my gosh! Yes! Yes! Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Look at my corn. Harvest all my corn. Nope, please. There we go. And my inventory's full. Okay. It was one that was topped with root beer. That's all I remember off the top of my head. Nope. Hello there. Put some more corn in there. There you go. Sell some more corn over here. Get those pomegranates over here. Go talk to Clint or something. Every single time I have to put my phone in my pocket, I have to reach under my kilt to go get it because this kilt does not have pockets. Alright. What was it? What was it? Oh yeah, okay. So, the Mama with an X, so my mother goes by Mama with an X. That's what I call her, right? Mother's Day was great. We got to, actually, I didn't spend any time with my mothers on Mother's Day, if I'm being perfectly honest. I was working on Mother's Day. But we did get to go see her for the day before Mother's Day and had a little bit of time before I had to effectively go do something else completely. It's a rough life we live sometimes as content creators, trying to fill up our lives with things. But she got her card and everything. The drink here that caught my eye was Zesty. I don't know if you're still out there, but you're gonna love this. Rumplemints 7-Up soda and root beer. Minty, root beer, and lemon lime soda. Caught my eye, first of all, because of the presence of the Minty members, who always have a space in my brain for one reason or another. But also just, like, the fact that she also spelled it Rumplemans, I thought that was very cute. Misspellings tend to make me feel a certain way, because that's the Anna that I live with, too, and it's got a special place in my heart. Anytime things get misspelled, I just, like... I don't know, I laugh in this way that I probably shouldn't be laughing, but... It's a cute kind of thing. Like, it's kind of endearing, in a way. And there's other recipes here, too, as well. We've got, orange brandy, orange cream liqueur, vanilla cream, Jell-O specifically. There's a couple of different Jell-O recipes in here. Or rather, are there Jell-Os, actually? Oh yeah, add a color of Jello. So yeah, we got a couple of Jello recipes in here too. And I do have some Jello. Add orange flavored brandy over vanilla cream Jello, evidently. We got, oh, this was also, part of this was, this is around the time where we were still playing Sonic the Hedgehog. I sent a photo to my mother of the Tails drink that I was working on, and she sent me her recipe for what her Tails drink might be, and that was where the orange Jello came into play. It's cute stuff. It's cute stuff. All right, let's process these geodes, right? I only have 4. Okay. Ooh, a ghost crystal. That's fun. Never seen one of those before. Copper. Ooh. Celestine. Like pomegranates, bro? Thanks, this is great. You're welcome. I'm a nice guy. What can I say? Collect rewards. Oh, I got rewards? Can I donate? Yeah. Just the ghost. I've got a little Celestine before. Hey! Oh, wow. Hello there. It rings out with a pure tone when struck. Furniture. Yeah, I'll come back for that another time. I'm not too worried about furniture, if I'm being honest. The thing I really like about this Pyro Bird rekindled in its daiquiri-like way is it's a very sharp daiquiri. That vinegar pierces through a lot of flavor in a way that is actually quite refreshing. It's fruit-like, despite the fact that it's, I guess, technically not that fruity at all. I mean, apple cider vinegar comes from apples, right? But, like, it's just got a completely different character to it. 1,000 pieces of stone in a week, they'll earn a reward. You can keep the stone. I don't know about that. For an upcoming promotion, I'm thinking to offer some high-quality vegetables. Know where a thrifty shopkeep might find 25 gold-star vegetables? No, not me. I'm shitty at all these. Pomegranates! It's true. Pomegranates. I actually saw some pomegranates at the store the other day, and I kind of wanted to grab them, but I couldn't remember why I wanted to grab them. And I remember now. Because folks in the past have asked about having some pomegranate seeds as a part of stock. And I kind of just want to get them and crack them open. You know? Hectare de la Rosa Valentino de San Fernando y la Virgen de Guadalupe. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Katie says, fun fact, even under ideal conditions, the draft I'm working on takes 10 minutes to render. What video is it for? Is it the cell one? What are you working on? I can cheat by looking at the file garden right now. I'm cheating. I'm cheating. It's Cell. It's absolutely Cell. It's absolutely Mr. Perfect Cell. Gotta be. I'm 100% sure. Oh, I only need 10 bat wings? Oh, bitch, I'm coming back with it. I'm coming back with more. I had so many bat wings. What happened? Damn. Yo, cheers to you, hacker. I'm glad you slept well, by the way. Glad you slept well indeed. Am I going to sleep well tomorrow? That depends. Oddly enough, chat, I have been listening to a podcast on... Anna and I have both been listening to a podcast on specifically the science of sleep. Honestly, haven't gotten a lot from it so far, if I'm being perfectly honest. Just that, like, you know, everybody sleeps a little bit differently. Everybody needs a little bit less or sometimes a little bit more time than other people. Everybody's different. Oh, Sebastian really likes frozen tears, so I'm going to keep that. I'll sell this mineral, sell the blackberry. Do I need to sell the pomegranate? Nope, nothing to the community center. Yeah. Sell the pomegranate. We got plenty of this. Mushrooms will sell. Quartz will sell. Copper. We got this guy in here. Let's put these over here. I think... Do I have any gold ore? I don't know if I've tried to smelt gold ore yet. Alrighty then. Actually, I'll take a little bit of this. I'll take this back with me too. A little bit one of those, each one of those, and I need... There we go. And I'll wait till this gold is done, which I think might take a while, actually. Let's see. Zesty says regular or boneless? Boneless, that's my preference. Sherman says, I just wanted some triple sec. Then I put in a little agave nectar and a little gin, and I looked it up. I almost inadvertently made a gin margarita. Yeah, pretty much. Right? Well, let's see. If you had triple sec and agave nectar and otherwise... Yeah. You're just missing your citrus. Like your acidity. You're missing your lime. Or a lemon if you want to. Right? A piece of me doubts that the gin equivalent of a margarita doesn't already have a name to it as it pertains to something that is sweet, something that is gin forward, and something that's got a little bit something extra on top of it. The triple sec, the orange liqueur. Because that's the thing, like, a margarita is different for... So actually, oddly enough, when I taught one of my classes, this was a couples cocktail class, our margarita was quite literally tequila, and then equal parts lime juice and agave nectar. And I was like, where's the orange liqueur? And I want to say that without the orange liqueur, is that called... there's the distinction between a margarita and a Tommy's margarita, and I can't quite bring that to mind right now. But suffice to say, like, if you don't have the liqueur on top of it, you're more a sour-style beverage than you are a sidecar-style beverage by nature of the liqueur, and I guess it's farther away from a margarita, but closer to a daiquiri, right? And that was the thing that we were doing. We were effectively taking the
Hello.
We were effectively taking the
and then go back to it.
the daiquiri, or I think it was the daiquiri or the gimlet.
Thank you very much.
And comparing it to the margarita, I don't actually remember exactly which sides of the coin it was. I don't exactly remember, if I'm being perfectly honest. I don't really know. Let's see. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba, ba, ba-da-da-da, ba-da, ba, ba, ba-da-da-da, ba, ba, ba-da-ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba, ba-da-ba-da-da-da, ba, ba, ba-da-ba-da-da, ba, ba, ba-da-ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da, ba-da-ba-da, bow, 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 da-da-da-da-da-da, ba, ba, ba-da-da-da, ba. Spiro says Tommy's margarita got no orange in it and uses the agave said. That's the distinction. That's what the distinction was. Gotcha. Zesty said, are you doing the odd couple theme? No, I was singing whatever the theme in the museum was at the time, while trying to bide time for this gold to finish, because I'm waiting for the gold to finish so I can go back to the community center. Is what I'm trying to do. I've got all of my other things. I didn't think this was going to take this long, but I guess that's probably going to be our day. I think after we're done with this, I think we're just going to wind up just calling it quits for the evening. Delicious cocktails this evening. Delicious, all of them. I was especially surprised about entropies, to be perfectly honest. I thought that was going to be a lot worse, dude. A lot different than it was. All right, can I get this gold before the end of the day? I was also hoping to give this frozen tier for Sebastian, but I don't think I'm going to see him tonight. Hacker asks, what are you sipping? I'm sipping on... Actually, this is fun, right? Firewolf, long-standing community member here, created a cocktail. Their first cocktail was inspired by one of their tabletop RPG characters, and this is version 2 of it. Made with their own custom infusion, made with a different rum than they did previously, one that was a little bit less molasses forward. Oh, it looks like the gold is almost done. Feels good. It's very tasty. As always, Hacker, you know how to get the recipe. Just type sips. Spirit says, Jinx, you owe me a soda. Bro, I owe you a cocktail. You ordered it earlier and I didn't get to it. I'm gonna mail. There we go. Let's get over here. Bliss says, Cam, what is your take on the mix of apple juice and triple sec? I recently found it's a pretty good combo. Apple juice is sweet. Triple sec is sweet. Orange is a delightful flavor that accents other fruit flavors. And apple juice happens to be a fruit flavor. Excuse me. Sounds delightful. I think it depends on the ratio that you mix them in. I think a 1-to-1 would probably be a little bit too sweet for me. But like, you know, like an ounce of triple sec with like maybe like a 4-to-1 apple juice to triple sec. Sounds delightful. Downright delightful. Hacker says, yeah, but it's more interactive to ask. That's just fair. That's the reason why you guys don't just Google things. You just ask me instead. Honestly, it's an honor. And it generates more chat messages, so we have more engagement. Little magnet ring. Cool. Slightly increases radius for collecting items. This breed gives me more defense. Increases knockback. Nah, I want magnets. I'm a utility guy. I'm a utility guy. And now we also got these metals as well. Nope. Just missing a fire crystal. There we go. Alrighty then. Very nice. Hacker says you are our own search engine. Sometimes I just ask the AI behind me. Sometimes, you know. But says, do you by chance have apples in stock? Might need those for your next infusion. No apples right now. Not that I can think of. But like, you might be able to pick some up. They go on sale every once in a while at the supermarket. The question is like, again, it goes down to like how we preserve things. Like having fresh fruit, fresh vegetables in stock is a struggle for me because anybody can potentially want to use any fresh fruit at a time. And by the time that everybody's got their ideas of what they might want, and we actually put it in the order and we actually get to the order because that's a problem on our part, it might have gone bad. So I tend to wind up preserving a lot of things by dehydrating them, by freezing them, or otherwise. I don't think I have any frozen... Actually, do I have any apples? I might have frozen apples, come to think of it. I vaguely recall picking up some crab apples, and I don't remember if I added them to the stock or not. Possibly. So we're like, it all comes back to engagement baiting. I mean, am I really baiting you into engaging if, like, you want to? Listen, I would like apple slices for my next infusion. Could always get some apples from the store and dry them, so you can always put them in, like you can kind of infuse them that way. That's the best way that I can guarantee that you will have apples of a particular varietal is I get the varietal from the store, and then I dehydrate them, and we've got them for later. You know? Spiritual is saying, too, I'll Google for you, Cam. That's how I knew about Toggy's Margarita. Thank you. I could have also asked AI, but I just didn't feel like doing it, because... Nevermind says, wait, we're engaged? Where's the ring? On my finger. I almost sold the ring that I had to. Also, Hacker says, by the way, are you watching the Drinking Anime Girls anime? The only anime that comes to mind when you describe it in that specific way is this one about a man's wife who like is I don't know. The old premise of the show that I remember is like man comes home from work, mixes cocktail for wife. Oh, it's called Love is Like a Cocktail. Love is Like a Cocktail. That's what it is. Man comes home, mixes cocktail for wife. Wife gets blasted immediately and is a completely different person. That's all I remember. Is that the one you're talking about? I've watched only a little bit of it. Glass of God. It's definitely not Glass of God. Bartender of God? Glass of God, you mean? Definitely not Glass of God. Couldn't possibly be. Kamina Botan. Yore Sugata wa Yuri no Haha? I've never heard of that before in my life. But I'm very curious nonetheless. But that curiosity is just gonna have to wait till another time because I've just about reached the end of my line here, chat. We made money, we made drinks, we did things, and by goodness, I think we had a damn good time doing it. So, Thank you, everybody, so much for joining me until the very end of the stream here. It was a pleasure being your bartender this evening. I made some changes on my side that hopefully will allow us to go over what we've done so far today. Hopefully I click this button and nothing breaks. Things are a little bit broken. I will admit, things are a little bit broken. I do have to change that. Blake out there asking when's the next stream. We'll be back again on Wednesday. We stream every Monday and Wednesday at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. That's whatever time it is for you right now, minus about 7-ish hours. So whatever time it is for you right now, minus 7 hours and 15 minutes. 48 hours from then, we'll be streaming again on Wednesday this week. Monday and Wednesday, we'll be playing some more Stardew Valley on Wednesday for a cocktail that I crafted up, inspired by a sherry cobbler, but instead it is a rhubarb cobbler instead. Not the actual food. I don't do a lot of food stuff on this channel. What did we do today? Our pregame cocktail today was won by today's Tipple. This was a combination of rhubarb-infused white wine, of which I still have quite a bit of it left over in case you guys want to use it in recipes going forward. We had some mead in there, as well as some strawberry jelly, and we topped it off all the way the rest of the way with ginger ale, a delightful cocktail that I wound up sipping all the way down. It was actually rather tart forward because the rhubarb infused in that white wine wound up bringing out some more of those sour flavors, which actually paired really well with mead, which honestly I couldn't taste whatsoever, but the drink itself was very tasty overall. Our Infini-Drink this evening was a riff on the... I have it in here somewhere. Where is it? I thought I tracked it. My app is supposed to tell me that. Where is it? Where's Infinity? I don't know why it didn't show up. We did a riff on an El Presidente cocktail with the Infinity bottle today, and we also added to this cinnamon whiskey, apparently a collaborative effort between the Minty members and the Spice Cabinet and the Great Cleanse and the only rum Infini clubs here that exist in our Discord server, where you guys can, if you want to, coalesce together to figure out what goes into the bottle next by casting all your votes effectively at the same time. It kind of works eventually. We also did an infusion today from Queen Kyrie. This is their 21 red, or red 21. I can't exactly remember the order there. 21 red infusion, which is effectively vodka infused with cocoa powder, as well as some vanilla bean and red velvet bakery emulsion. As you can tell right now, it is adapted a beautiful blood red color to it, and it kind of tastes like chocolates and vanilla. More emphasis on the chocolate side of things, the vanilla kind of playing more of a side role there. We had 2 orders this evening as well, one from Entropy the Ferret, the one that they call, everything looks really confusing. Brains on the Wall, there we go, the Brains on the Wall. This inspired by a song by Will Wood that was a combination of sweet and sour raspberry schnapps, some heavy cream, some lemon juice, and strawberry soju. Now you might think that this is all going to curdle together, and it more or less did, but if we shook it all together to all hell, poured it over some ice, and topped it with some strawberry and watermelon vodka seltzer, and a little bit of Entropy's black licorice, white peppercorn, and black lime infused absinthe that more or less floated over top and slowly combined with every other layer of the drink. It was actually very, very tasty, very fruit forward, and oddly enough has still not curdled even at the end of the stream. We served this in this liter beaker glass that Entropy actually grabbed from our Throne wish list, which again, if you type !Throne in chat, there were a number of different things on there. There's mixers on there, there's herbs on there, there's botanicals on there, there's candies on there, there's spirits on there that if you buy them from the Throne will become a permanent part until we run out of them, a permanent part of the stock that we have here for you guys to continue mixing up your own beverages, infusions, and, you know, other stuff of the like. Our final ingredient here, our final cocktail here this evening, was one from Firewolf, a follow-up to the first order that they ever made on the stream, the Pyro Bard for their TTRPG character, Kuvan, a fire Genasi that has come back to Philadelphia for their next performance. This is the rekindled version using a custom infusion that Firewolf made on the stream, using some turbinado sugar, a bit of mezcal, offer a little bit of smokiness there, which I didn't comment on originally, but the smokiness is subtle. I realized I didn't say that. I didn't mention anything about it. There was a bit of cacao in there, a bit of ancho chili as well. Basically, what Firewolf did was swap out the rum and insert in place of the Ancho Reyes chili liqueur their own liqueur. That was that mezcal-based ancho liqueur, which was absolutely delightful. It reads like a spiced daiquiri, but a different kind of spiced daiquiri than the way that I described it the first time, because admittedly, I'm using kind of the same notes, but it's better. It's better, I promise you that. If you need full notes on how this tastes, you can always go back and check out the VOD. I talk a lot, and I tend to do that very commonly around here. Let's see. To everybody out there who joined me to the very end, I'm seeing Tofana out there saying, have a good one. Back to the freezer for this guy. I'll dig you popping in here. Anakin, good night to you. To Nevermind, talking about our schedule. Blake, my Thursday. Yeah, we got time zones and stuff like that. To everybody who joined me. Aziel, thanks for that. Hacker, thanks for that. Aaron, great stream. I might have to lurk more often. Good night, everyone. Much love. Same back to you, Aaron. Thanks for popping in. To Anakin and Hacker. Spurl says, throw an ad up before you leave so you can get more money. Nah, dude, I don't need to do that. I'll get more money from you guys next time. Zesty, Silver, Hacker, and everybody else, it was a pleasure being your bartender this evening. If the moon is shining where you are, may you have a wonderful rest of your night. If the sun is shining, well, it's about time for me to head to bed. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your morning. It was a pleasure, like it always is, and we'll see you all again on Wednesday when the Bar of the Next opens up again for some other level of mixological chaos and some more Stardew, at least this week. Cheers until then, y'all. Peace. Bye.